Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Play Wrongs and session 13 of Operation Goliath, our CAIN TTRPG actual play. As always, I'm joined with my wonderful players, Nova.
We're on unlucky number 13. No, no, no.
Oh boy. Snake.
I've graduated from killing kids. Time to kill parents, too.
Crazy.
Okay.
Polaris.
As they say, the pride goeth before the fall.
Sky.
Damn.
I don't know if that picked up.
I did a little bit. A little bit.
Oh. Jess.
Hello.
Three.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
And Flub.
I'm feeling rather freaky today.
You're a little quiet,
Yeah.
Mike, by the way.
I'm feeling rather freaky today.
Well, that came through.
And as always, I am your DM and admin for tonight's processions, Natan, and we have a little bit of an interesting session on our hands tonight. If you all at home are a fan of Jujutsu Kaisen, you will like this session.
Don't like comparing it to the Shibuya incident.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I just said I wanted to have
Embrace
a different
it.
official name for it.
Yeah, rather than just being called the Manhattan incident. Yeah.
It is the
We're gonna get
solstice,
sued
but
by
it also
Gege
is just.
Akutami.
Yes, he definitely cares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll definitely find out.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, avid viewers.
Oh God, that would. I don't even want to think about that. So, last we left off, the cadre had taken care of quite a bit of stuff during downtime at the Black Site. Many of you making connections with people and continuing to fostering the ones you previously had, and simply just continuing to play your game that is the downtime at CAIN's Black Site. But all of that, at the end, came to a rather screeching halt when it was announced over the alarms and sirens that Under Heaven had finally begun their attack. You all had gathered in Willow's Woad to ship out to mount your counteroffensive against Under Heaven, and it was there that you were introduced to not Eden, but the individual that was Eden's body. By the name of Fate. We saw his course from waking up after Eden fled from his body to his training, his eventual relationship with all of VG6, and his deployment, now meeting all of you. And with that, why don't we get into things here?
All right. Okay.
All right. July
Already?
31st, Manhattan, New York City, 10 p.m.
Oh boy.
The streets of the city overflow with mayhem. Reports of civilians and possessed humans flood the information pathways of CAIN as Castle scrambles to set up countermeasures against the Under Heaven offensive. Virtue Gestalt 6 has already been assigned to guarding the underground seal, but with the chaos threatening to overwhelm the city, their lack of presence above ground is taking a heavy toll. Various cadres of exorcists ranging from categories 1 through 4 litter the streets of Manhattan, attempting to do as much damage control as possible, though the results are less than ideal, as these weapons have been trained solely to execute, not evacuate. Further reports begin to fly in from all across the city. While most of the pandemonium stems from the frenzied outbursts of civilians, the continued reports show multiple individuals in white masks moving proficiently throughout the chaos. As field intel becomes more frequent, the scene draws clearer into view. Words spread about civilians that seem not to be possessed, but are completely devoid of any mental functions, personality, or anything about them. Puppets of some sort. Tremors begin to shake the foundation of the city. Far-off explosions, or something else? Mundane law enforcement is trying as best they can to keep people safe and the situation manageable, but they are acting against forces impossibly outside their comprehension. The evac begins to fall apart as quickly as it began, and it falls to the shoulders of the unequipped CAIN exorcists to do most of the heavy lifting. You all, the exceptions, have been placed in the city on standby. Your orders denying permission to interact with any other cadre remain firmly in place, especially for this mission. You've been stationed in southern Manhattan, and despite your advanced abilities, have been purposely placed outside of the fray and away from the main action for now. It's quiet where you currently are. The far-off sound of dying police sirens and frantic crowds dapple the soundscape, and the occasional rumble beneath the ground causes your heart to race just a little bit faster. The recent explosion of Seraph has not caused tensions to relax either. Never in CAIN's prestigious history have they been hit so hard at such an inconvenient time, crippling them and taking away their most powerful weapons. Officially, with the most recent investigations having uncovered a Tartarus lantern among the debris, the attack was linked back to Underheaven. Though how they had the resources to pull off a stunt like this is staggering to think about. But rumors spread fast in times of turmoil, and not every true virtue was kept aboard Seraph. Many exorcists secretly wait with bated breath for the potential appearance of justice. But nevertheless, you all wait. On the corner of an empty intersection. It's haunting to see the city that never sleeps so silent. You all find yourself on this intersection, many abandoned cars just lying strewn about the freeway and the sounds of distant battle away from you all. However, suddenly, a voice breaks through the silence in your head? In all of your heads. All of you here. Hey, everyone. It's me, Willow. Don't be super freaked out that I'm talking in your head. This is a thing I can do, as well as observe you while you're all out in the field. I have some, particularly powerful friends, we'll say, and it would behoove you all greatly to not mention these abilities to anyone in the future. Through this prosperous link, I'll be able to give you all directions and orders immediately instead of having to wait around for the field manager, and don't worry, I may have told him to shove off. Anyways, you guys are a bit of a contingency for us. If things really go sideways, you all are gonna get called in to see if you can wrap things up before they go too off the rails. Anyways, I'll be here if you need something, and I have a generous helping of kit points for convenient timing, so let me know if you need something. I'll be here. And you all find yourselves in Manhattan on the night of the solstice.
All right.
What are you all doing?
Oh my god.
Well, I mean,
Grace here.
the first thing that would have happened, I don't know when, is that Hyperion would have.
Grace is not here, crucially.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Hyperion would have used the palace to try and figure out who shot Seraph down. Reports of Tartarus
absolutely.
lantern or not, like he doesn't fucking care about that.
Yeah. In that case, you wouldn't have been able to do it in the Woad. You were rushed out. All of you were rushed out quickly enough where you didn't have a time to take a quick nap. However, where you all are on the street corner here is a pretty good time to do it. So you're going into Ouroboros to look this up, yes?
Yeah. So Hyperion is going to, I guess, sit down in the middle of a New York street, and enter the library.
Very well. You do so. What question are you posing to Ouroboros?
Who shot down the Seraph station?
Who shot down Seraph Station? Okay. Let me check something here. Okay. You pose the question, and you wait a moment for a response before an Under Heaven logo appears on the screen.
Huh. Very well. Hyperion comes out of the library and takes and looks over to Fate, the party's newest member. How did Fate take the whole thing? You know, like
so
outwardly.
he would have immediately asked. Outwardly, he would have been both very concerned, and he would have immediately asked who did it. And now that we're here, he probably would have been asking you the moment that there was a chance to check, to look, and he would be waiting to see for what you have to say afterwards.
Yeah, so Hyperion comes back into his own mind, stands up, and looks at you, and says, "An under heaven symbol popped up when I asked the question."
So they did shoot it down. But where did they get the resources without CAIN knowing? Alright. Well, at least that simplifies things. The bad guy's pretty obvious. Same people attacking the city took down Seraph. So, thank you, Hyperion.
No problem. So you said that Grace is just still not here, right?
Not here, right?
Grace is not here currently.
Hyperion's gonna try to think back to Willow, like try to think at him.
Yeah, totally.
Dr. Alistair, if you can hear me, where is Grace?
Yeah, that's something that I am also currently wondering about. She did not give me a reason for her absence, which is odd, but I trust her enough to know that it was probably important, and I have made a link with her, and she tells me that she will be back soon.
Interesting.
Is this something we can all hear, by the way? Or is that just for...
No, Willow would just be saying it to Hyperion right now,
Okay.
since he was the one who asked.
Yeah, so then Hyperion just says, Grace will be joining us shortly.
That's good. I know she can handle herself, but I was worried. I mean, what could she even doing?
Hard to say.
Yeah, I guess.
All
right.
Jake's gonna tentatively raise his hand and look at Fate.
Yeah. Yeah, go.
Are you
Oh,
actually?
Right. Yeah, should
Is this
explain some
another
things.
weird thing where, like, related to the thing you could turn into, like, a
No.
girl or something? I don't know.
No. This isn't an edit transformation. This is
Oh, okay.
This is all natural, I suppose.
Okay.
Man, this is gonna take a long time to explain. So instead, I won't. I'll give you the TLDR, and there's, oh boy, a lot of problems that might be weighing on some people. So when I find a bit of a better time, maybe I'll give the full explanation. There's a lot of things I think we all need to talk about. All of us. He looks at Hyperion when he says that.
Hyperion does
back to
not
Jake.
appear to, his expression doesn't appear to change, but I feel like you would probably know that the gears are
Yeah.
turning in his head.
Yeah. And he'll look back to Jake. And quick TLDR. How do I explain this? In the briefest way possible, Mia kissed me, it killed me, I got brought back. Don't worry, it's not a thing. We're not.
Me and currently turn away from the group, just come on now, player. You're hurting my feelings.
Kissed me, killed me, brought me. I got brought back. Not Eden. Don't call me that. Named Fate. Eden.
I'm not calling you that
see-
either. That's fucking stupid.
Okay. Well, regardless, whatever you want to call me,
Fate.
it's not Eden.
Like the concept
Yeah.
fate.
Yeah.
What, you a virtues kid?
Quite an assumption, but yes. Yes, I am.
Oh.
Well, it's not really an
That's
assassin.
sick.
Well, it's a pretty bound
Oh, I thought you were
assumption
just
based on the
being
names that I've
cringy.
seen.
Yeah, no. This isn't a nickname. That's my actual name.
Your
What, my
legal
parents said.
name?
Legal name on the documents and everything. Also,
When did
speaking
you
of,
do
I think Fate's pretty cool.
Oh,
Also, Fate, I don't want to bring up old things, but what's your last name?
We don't do that.
Yeah, same with you. Same with the other one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway, again.
so does
Good
that mean
lord,
you
it's a
had?
long story.
Wait, is it known? Is it common knowledge that the virtues are on Seraph?
For you guys, you would know about it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so does that mean you had family up on that station?
Yeah. But they'll be fine. Mom and Dad are strong. They can. Little fall from space won't do him in. Take a lot more than that. He's not 100% sure on that, but he's thugging it out right now.
Yeah.
They'll be fine. Just stops them from being deployed here, which is an issue, I think. He's observing a lot of the chaos going on, presumably in the city. We're on standby here, but I don't know.
Hyperion will take,
Anyway.
will cantrip Hunter Spirit, Lich King, send the Lich King just straight up, to try and get like a bird's eye view of what the hell's going on in the rest of Manhattan.
Totally.
Yeah,
Go ahead and make me a roll for his scout.
All right, so that'll be 3D.
Right on.
That's a 6.
Very nice.
Nice.
The Lich King rises into the air, beginning to scout as you are comfortable that he usually does. Going, how far up are you sending him?
High enough to get above the buildings and
Yeah,
potentially like maybe double that.
totally. He rises into the air, going well above the skyrise, and begins to survey the city.
Mhm.
You see pretty far off towards the northern end of the island. That seems to be where most of the commotion is at the current moment. There are pockets of frenzied civilians all around, though, and there is one a few blocks away from you that is somewhat concerningly close.
Okay. So a disturbance of some kind.
Yes.
Okay. While he's at it, thermal spectrum check. Any particularly large signatures?
Not immediately.
Not immediate, as in like not immediately close,
Not
or
You don't see anything immediately.
okay. He'll relay to the other members of the team. There appears to be some kind of disturbance rather close to us, but most of the commotion appears to be over on the northern end.
Let's see.
You think we should go after
We're
it?
waiting.
Well,
No,
he'll
not yet.
he'll send the Lich King to get a closer look at this nearby disturbance.
Totally.
So yeah, what's going on there?
Yeah, you move him down, weaving through the buildings as he descends, and gets a little bit closer to this the closest horde of people. You can see now that once you get close enough to get a better look at them, they are ravenous. They're almost like zombies, is the less tactful way to put it. They're scrambling over each other, clawing to get to anyone that does not seem to be a part of their chaos. You see a few civilians running out from stores or cars around them, and you see one older-looking man attempt to scramble away out of a car, but 4 or so of the possessed humanoids clamber over the car and spring down on top of him, pinning him to the ground. And as he is there, this wispy not liquid, but not fully vapor either, pours out of their mouth and begins to infect into his. And then his eyes glaze over in, now you see the same purplish pink that the rest of everyone has, and he seems to join their ranks.
Some kind of grace-filled zombies.
Centipede?
That's a good question. Does it look like the work of a centipede nearby?
Make a check for me.
We'll do maybe like a study check to see if this is consistent with what centipede zombies look like.
Yeah.
So that's 2D. Oh, that's not a success.
You think, and I mean, it very well could have been the work of a sin. You're not entirely sure as to the full capabilities of all of them, but also with how unpredictable Underheaven seems to be in their movements and abilities, it could very much just be something that they have done.
It's hard to tell. It could be a sin, but we know that the exorcists of Underheaven are capable of things beyond what we normally understand.
All right, it's good to know. We're almost certain to encounter them whenever we deploy.
Definitely. Hyperion turns to Fate. So, what is your skill set?
He flexes a little bit. Well, strong as not a bear, elephant. Mainly the battle plans that we have in general shouldn't change too much, except I'll be from the front this time, defending anything that requires physicality. I should
You
be
gonna
able
get
to
anything out of it
assist
still?
with. Am I gonna what?
Get anything out of it, really?
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I'll be fine.
Sick.
So
I'll be
you mentioned
focusing
that
on
you were
defending you guys.
You mentioned that you were a full human, so no blasphemy. Just you and that axe.
No blasphemy, no grace. Yep, just muscles and an axe. That said, I do have a couple of tricks that should make me a little bit better as a wall for you guys.
No great.
So-
So like faith?
Do we know about
that's-
faith?
I mean, presumably,
you're
right?
aware
There's-
Faith is a virtue.
Well, I mean, no,
Yeah.
but do we know the? I don't know. Okay, I don't know about the canon in this.
They're kind of like legendary figures.
Okay.
Yeah, Faith is my mom. Fortitude's my dad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like a messy fucking childhood.
Yeah, it was rough, and most of it wasn't with them. Temerity took me when I was pretty young, but back when they got put on ice. Whatever though. It's doing all right now, and that's the important bit.
V's gonna
So,
walk up, slap you on the back, and say, "Hey, you're strong as shit, though."
Yeah, and that's the benefit. So
Yeah.
a little bit of training got me back
So-
and feeling better. I would.
So,
Yeah.
how did you know turn you to this?
Into this.
Yeah,
Well,
she looks
Well-
quite sheepish.
yeah. Well, you remember, and you were trying to help me, right?
Yeah,
And you smothered some things, memories that were kind of holding me, not me, together, and well, it kind of broke me, but not like you shouldn't. Something you should blame yourself for. Actually, you helped me, but it did kill me. Temerity had put. Oh, I was going to save this for another time. I'll have to re-explain all of this to Grace. Temerity put a sin inside of me, an extremely powerful sin, specifically, I think, to use the capabilities of my body. I don't know what for, I don't know the exact purpose, but there was a sin inside of me. And when you smothered me, I guess, retreated, got locked away, gave up. I don't quite know exactly, but it was ready to burst out of me. Whatever you did to upset it. And I died for a little bit. But had some people, some good people watching over me. Well, they were spying on me and the sin specifically. And now, well, I'm doing a lot better. And that's thanks to you, Mia. So thank you.
What, they nursed you back to health?
Something like that. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure on the process, but they were able to revive me, bring me back from the brink, and yeah, they were there for me. Even after Temerity's torture, I had some good people around me, so.
Well, you look great.
Hyperion,
Thanks,
Hyperion-
dude.
Hyperion just scoffs.
Yeah,
Thanks, dude.
and I'm loving the hair. It looks fun.
Oh yeah,
You look like you're from
Yeah, yeah.
Florida.
from Florida. What does that? Is that a good thing? That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Jake, you don't tell people that.
Sorry.
Cutting away from where you all are on this street corner, we go far above the high rise of the city. Two individuals currently walk mid-air, overlooking everything below them. One is a young girl dressed all in white with white hair, perseverance, holding the hand of a woman in a long black coat with an eye patch and sunglasses, promptitude. They hold hands as they walk through the air, and they look down at everything that's currently going on in a bit of tense silence, until Arya finally breaks it and says, "You seemed awfully chipper when you sent him off, despite what you were talking to me about the other day." Caitlin looks down continuously at the city, seeming to make some sort of plans in her head, and she says, "Yeah, I know. She goes silent again, and Arya just looks up at her and says, "Do relationships continue to get in the way of the mission?" And Caitlin snaps her head to her and says, "Arya, you know that we do not sacrifice our relationships because of whatever is demanded of us. We can make them work in tandem. That is what Asher told us. But this time, look, we'll make it work, okay? Faith is stashed somewhere safe, and fortitude's fortitude. He'll be fine, just, we'll talk about it after everything. Hopefully Faith will be cooperative." "Are you sure that you can handle all of this?" "Arya, yes, I am sure." "Good. You can drop me now. In that case, we're above the sealed grounds." "Are you sure you can take a tumble from all the way up here?" "Caitlin." "If you say so." Caitlin lets go of Arya's hand, and she begins to plummet down into the city and disappears about halfway through the drop. Caitlin looks down at the city, continuing to contemplate, and just kind of sets her jaw. Damn it. And we cut away from her. Grace, you find yourself recently teleported back into the city. Although you are a little bit ways away from your cadre currently. Caitlin wasn't exactly able to drop you off with them, but you are currently making your way towards where you were told that they were stationed at. You hear a voice in your head. It says, "Hello, Miss Harper. How's it coming along trying to get you back to everyone else?"
I'll be there soon. Not to worry.
Uh-huh.
En route.
Right. There might be something to worry about. Around the corner, and then as you round the corner, as he's saying that, you see just a massive horde of maybe about 40 to 50 possessed civilians just standing in the middle of the street, and you hear Willow say, "Yeah, around the corner there's run." And as soon as he says that, the entire horde turns their head towards you and begins to completely chase directly after you.
Yep, start
Are you
running.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and make me a check or use an ability or whatever you think to outpace this horde that is currently running after you, as they are pretty dead set in either converting you or killing you.
Okay. Let's see. So I can probably use. I don't have my character sheet up yet. Oh,
That is
no.
important for tonight.
Yes. I should have 2 in. Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay.
5. In what stat is this?
This should be. What was it? Force or conditioning? Oh, wait. Never mind. I only have 1 in those.
Oh.
So instead, I guess I will just use. You know what? No, never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
I'm sure they won't reach me immediately.
What do you do?
Yeah, he didn't say what you're
So, I guess what I'll do
Give
is
him
I'll
a
try to
second.
run around until I can maybe find, I don't know, maybe a car or something, or preferably,
Okay.
because it's New York, there's
Yeah.
balconies or something that she can reach up to, because Grace is no slouch when it comes to climbing things.
Right on. There are numerous abandoned cars littering the streets currently, but as you look up, you can see a few areas where you might be able to find purchase on the sides of buildings.
Yeah, go for one of those.
Absolutely. Are you using Lyft to get yourself up there?
I guess I will, yeah.
Okay, wonderful. You expend a psych burst, and as you sprint through with multiple of these possessed civilians coming to surround you, you duck through an alleyway. They are in hot pursuit behind you, sprinting as you do so, searching the sides of the buildings for anywhere you could find purchase to be able to elevate yourself among the horde here. You burst through the other side of the alleyway, and there are about 20 more possessed civilians directly in front of you, causing you to divert and begin to run to the right. More and more of them begin to crop up around you as your window of opportunity begins to close and get smaller. But right as before they're about to pile onto you, you look up and you see a what appears to be an abandoned like window cleaner platform, which you fire off at the ground with your lift and arc up into the air before comfortably landing atop it. You're about probably 60, 70 feet in the air.
Okay. So where am I? I'm on a...
You're on a Windows cleaner platform about
Yeah,
70
that's
feet
right.
in the air outside of the building.
Okay, so let's take a look around then. Is there anywhere that seems clear of these hordes?
Go ahead and make a check for me to attempt to discern that.
Okay. So observation, probably. I do have 2 dice in that one. Or no, surveillance. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Mhm.
Was this the same horde that Hyperion saw close by, or is this something else?
Yes, it was.
So would Hyperion would the Lich King have seen them start tracking a new?
At this point, yes. With Lich King still active, especially if he has thermal vision up, you
Yeah.
would see them be attracted by something and then notice Grace fly up onto this. Grace, as you are perched atop that or the cleaner's platform, surveying out over the city, there are fewer and fewer pockets that seem to not be taken up either by possessed civilians or just panicking hordes of people. It is becoming more and more hectic as the minutes tick by.
Okay.
Okay then.
Well, while having spotted Grace, Hyperion will call this out.
Yeah.
I see Grace a few blocks from here. She's being chased by those hordes. And
How fast are they moving?
Very fast. She had to use the lift blasphemy to get away from them. Hyperion is gonna think to Willow.
Yeah.
Dr. Alistair, I have eyes on Grace Harper. Are we cleared to engage?
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yes, move very quickly. There's more coming behind you.
Okay.
Oh.
We need to move.
What?
Got it.
Okay.
All right. You got the general location? Point me in a direction, Hyperion. Where are we going?
He's gonna
We're going
point.
north.
He's gonna point to wherever the Lich King saw Grace.
Yeah.
Actually,
blocks up
can
north.
you can't move while you're like looking through its eyes, right?
Well, he would have come out. He would have like
Okay.
left.
Okay. Do you want to be able to? I can carry you if you need to.
Walk and
Keep
talk,
eyes on
guys.
her.
They're coming.
Yes,
really
we're walking and
fast.
talking. We're walking and talking.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Do you want to be able to keep eyes on her? I can move 80 miles an hour. So,
I'm running
Do we-
currently.
He looks
Yeah,
at
you
looks
all
at
are
it. At first, he's like, "What the hell?" But then he sees like, "Oh, this would be a bit too useful to pass up." And Hyperion says, "Go ahead, then, I guess."
all right, hop on. I'm gonna grab Hyperion, then just one arm, carrying him,
Yeah.
and
then
I'm
Hyperion
going to,
will.
with you guiding me.
Yeah, Hyperion
I'll
will
sprint
go back
full
into the
speed.
Lich King and just keep eyes on Grace's position and situation.
Because you can still
Absolutely.
talk and direct me, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Then
this
I'm moving 80 miles an hour to where
Yeah,
Grace is.
all of you
Oh, so-
see Fate scoop Hyperion up in his one arm and then set himself into the pavement below and then launch off a little bit of the ground, cracking underneath as he does so, and he just jets ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This guy Eden.
V in a very friendly competitive sort of way, because he has the fucking grappling hook that Eden gave him.
Yep.
He's now just like Spider-Man swinging from building to building with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's
You are
Yes.
not fully
Could I catch up?
with. You're not fully up with Fate, but you are keeping pace a little bit behind.
Could he hear me if I said something?
Probably.
Can I like jump between like light poles?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
War
you
form.
could. You're
Yeah.
Got a war
definitely
form.
enough to do that.
Well, Jake is just running, guys.
Everyone is out here for Gloria. Meanwhile, Hyperion and Jake are
Hey,
just...
guys, real crucial that you do not get separated. That is very important.
Hold on.
We
He's
won't.
gonna hit the brakes, turn around immediately, run and go grab Jake in the other arm, and then
Okay.
Okay. So now
Yeah.
it's just
Come on,
Isamu
come on, little dude.
who is not speeding up with everyone. What's he doing?
You can probably just use lift to avoid any anything on the ground. Really, just
Yeah,
mostly
totally.
floating through the air.
You can't
that'll
float with
keep
lift.
you going. You can like propel yourself with bursts of.
Yeah,
with
like he's
bursts of it.
pushing.
Yeah,
yeah, what's
like
the
a
word?
like a.
It's like moon hopping.
Yeah, like iron pushing.
Oh, yeah,
literally.
yeah. Yeah, so Hyperion's body is completely slack in your arms, Fate, but every once in a while he'll say, take a left, take a right,
yeah.
go 2 blocks that way.
He's the one with the directions while Fate's right.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
True.
And
I'm
the
the one with
as
Google Maps
you-
up.
as you run through the streets, you begin to hear movement behind you, to your left, to your right. The low grumbling cacophony of possessed individuals beginning to gain on you. They are not as fast as you, but they are faster than they should be. And as you guys begin to run up into the intersection where Grace is at, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Hyperion
He's
will
gonna be running
say...
Cat 1.
Yeah, Hyperion will say, seeing all this from above through the Lich King, is going to say to Fate, get us to Grace's position. I have a means of getting us some protection once we're all in the same place.
Sounds good. Whenever he gets to a position, he will just like hop up to.
Yeah.
He can jump that high.
Yeah.
V is gonna ask Fate something really quick while they're swinging like on her.
Yeah,
way
yeah.
back. Hey, Fate.
Yeah.
I was wondering something. You are in very good shape, and you said you have the strength of an elephant, right?
Oh yeah.
If you weren't in good shape, how strong would you be?
Huh. Well, let me think. Right after the surgery, I could like barely walk, but I healed pretty quick. So I don't know. Not in good shape. Probably. Peak Olympian level, probably around there. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I'm just built different.
Oh my god. That is
Me too, me too,
That's
Fate, me too.
anachronistic.
Yeah, you are, Will.
When he says that, his arm kind of flashes into sound for a second. He can't see that. He just like to prove a
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, he's just.
Alrighty.
saying, like,
I'm
yeah, you
quite
are, Will.
literally built different. Like I'm built differently from everyone else here.
Yeah.
Let's
Mhm.
get into
Yeah.
it here as
Right.
you all come up on the intersection. Let me arrange something real quick.
Yeah. So while you were gone, Nathan, I said to Fate
Yeah.
that Fate should get Hyperion into a position where everybody, including Grace, is like close by, so he has a thing that he can use to get them some protection from this mess.
Okay. Well, we will see what that looks like in a second as I get the map going here. Okay. One moment. Okay, cool. If you all would kindly refer to the Roll20.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
shit.
Oh boy.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Yes.
That's a couple.
Holy shit.
Where's Grace?
There's just a few. Grace is
Up
currently
over here.
over here on the side
Oh,
of
right at
the purple
that
one.
building.
There she is. Okay.
And as you all get here, we enter our conflict scene.
Okay. I wanna go
The first
first.
one of scene 1.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I could probably
so-
throw one of you up there without having to.
Well, okay.
Yo.
I would like to know first, admin.
Yes, yes.
How big is a Cat 4 area?
Let me refer to the.
Because it
picture
says whole
Refer to
building
the chart.
on
Uh-huh.
Refer to the chart.
whole building.
Yes,
So,
it says whole building.
so what does that look like on this map?
So I would say that would be where's so many tabs. There we go. I would say that could be like, this building here. This entire building.
Okay, but that's like a lot tall. That's like tall. But if I wanted to make it
It's
like
pretty tall, yeah.
if I wanted to make it like spherical.
Yeah, you could probably make something in relation to that pretty big.
Okay.
Yeah, not like a massive skyscraper. kind of
No,
building,
no.
but just like
I'm
a
just
general.
like I'm gonna see if I can draw out a size. And you can tell me if that's fine.
Yeah.
Of just like that. Not like tall as a building, but like just a sphere of that size.
Where did you put this?
It's in roll. Is it there? In
Oh,
roll-
it just
see it now.
appeared.
Oh,
for me.
I was still dragging.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I would say you could make that happen.
Okay. So as they close into this distance with
Yep.
Grace, Hyperion comes fully back into his body. Says to Fate, "Let go of me."
He'll drop him.
Yeah. And as Hyperion gets up, he's going to expend a Psyche Burst to use
Yeah.
Prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Doesn't that take a?
Huh? What?
I thought that ability took a minute.
Oh,
It took a little bit.
we,
I think
uh,
it's
Oh,
specified.
you've changed it.
We-
Okay,
we
good.
cha- we
'cause
changed
I
it up.
remember it being.
We
Yeah,
changed it
we,
up.
Yeah, good.
we made some tweaks.
Teacher, didn't we have homework due? Teacher, didn't we have homework due?
No, it's fine. This
Same.
has all been cleared with Natan. Don't worry.
Double
Yeah.
We
So.
stone fate in the street now.
We have a warrant.
So you get the sense that he puts his hands together like interlocked, and what starts to envelop like the ground of this area in orange that he has marked, which he will activate once everybody is able to run into it.
Totally.
Is a you get it looks aesthetically a lot like Eden's old courtroom. Because for flavoring purposes, he got the idea to make the prison ability from the courtroom, as though he is bringing his own like domain into the reality here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so he is creating it such that it is an inverted prison, such that everybody who is not in the cadre cannot get in.
Okay, interesting.
Which I think would, in effect, cause all of these weirdos to be shunted out of the space.
Weirdos.
Wait, hold on.
Are they shunted out, or can they just not?
I believe they would be shunted out.
Sins from entering.
But if they're already in,
I think it's also
according to the strict wording of the prison ability, it says sins.
Well, no, but we changed that though. That was another thing we changed.
Oh, there's so much stuff. What is the exact wording that I said when tweaking the prison?
Well, we have here a regular prison makes it impossible for sins, humans, or unauthorized exorcists, your choice, to leave while active. An inverted prison prevents the selected group from entering while active.
Plotting with Nova to actually remember your ruling. SMH.
Yeah, definitely something like that. Well, technically, these creatures are human.
Right. So he'll say humans can't get in.
Oh, these are
Okay.
these are humans.
Yes.
Oh, I can deal with a lot of them. Actually, hold on.
Don't do anything
are
crazy.
they? Wait, are they
These
dead?
people. These
Are they
people.
dead?
Not particularly.
Hyperion would have said they look mind controlled.
Yes.
Okay. Then
like...
I'm going to defend action on Isamu, but it's not for him.
You're restraining him.
Okay. Totally.
Yes, 100%, because he's a fucking psychopath.
Okay.
Yes.
Anyways,
Anyways,
so in that
can
case, the prison is able to successfully shunt all of the them out of there. Why did it?
Oh.
I think you might.
They're part of the field.
Okay, I will move them out one by one in that case.
Oh no!
That's a rib. That's a big rib.
Someone put some elevator music. As they each individually shuffled out in a straight line.
I could make this really easy,
you
guys.
select
Just
them
trust
and
me.
then-
No, Isamu.
Anyways, please, Hyperion, go ahead and roll a wrist stack for me.
Yeah, fair enough. A 4.
A 4, wonderful. Okay, cool. As the prison barrier expands, originating from a center, and as it blows up, it moves all of the possessed civilians out of the way. As the ones that fall back into you, as you create this barrier, one of them reaches out, lashing towards you with a psychic infused attack. You can see their hand has mutated to the fingers are much more sharp and claw-like as it rakes across you, doing stress to you.
Sorry, how many?
1.
Okay, 1. And then Hyperion will then expend movement to run into the prison that he just created.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is still one human that you didn't kick out up here.
Oh yeah.
Out of curiosity, Natan, just to know if I want to do what I want to do, would you say
Yes.
this map is bigger or smaller than a neighborhood?
I would say it's the same size, probably.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. So Hyperion will run into the prison. Huh?
Is that good?
Hello. Oh God. I'm having some connection issues.
Oh, that's rough. Hello.
Oh no.
No, no.
We can't really do much of anything
Hello?
right now.
Hello? Are we...
Oh,
Hello?
hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Hi.
if
There
I'm
you
having
go.
connection issues, y'all need to shut up because it won't get picked up
Oh,
on the
yeah.
pod.
Yeah, that is
For
rough.
sure.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I think I'm good now.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
Okay, sick.
I'm gonna run in.
Grace.
I'm gonna look over to Grace.
Yep.
And say, what kept you?
You're not gonna respond.
All right.
Alrighty. Is that your go?
Yeah, that's Hyperion's turn.
Okay, now is a good time to introduce some new mechanics. I'm playing around with the combat system a little bit and introducing some new things. One of those new things being enemies get turns. The
Horde gets turns, right? We're not
possessed
going to have
horde-
individual turns.
Yes, the Horde. Not
All of them
each
individually get their
individual
chance to
Horde,
do something.
Yeah, that's right. The whole
yes.
session is
Baldur's
just
Gate.
one turn.
Yes.
know.
The Horde is able to act currently. And this group immediately around you to unleash three attacks. And okay, yeah. As all of the possessed civilians around you kind of regain their composure from being shunted out of the prison, they look at you, and there's this pinkish purple flash in their eyes as their skin begins to bubble, their bones begin to pop a little bit as they mutate further. And suddenly, one of the everyone except Hyperion and Greece. So that's
Oh.
okay. Is Polaris having
Yeah.
Yeah.
class?
First he cut his fucking Wi-Fi.
Oh,
Wasn't
no.
working fast enough.
Yeah.
Where's that lab report?
Because he found the cure for cancer. They're trying to stop him.
Yeah.
Genji's trying to cancel Polaris. That's cute.
Oh boy.
Okay, it
Did you check
Hello?
it seems
There we go.
to have recovered.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay.
So
Okay,
what
that's
did
good.
the what did the
We're
what did the
hoping for
Horde do?
best. So basically, the Horde, the ones around you began to mutate further and launched a torrent of spikes at everyone except for Hyperion and Grace. And so, since it rolled a 6, all of you take 3 stress, except for Hyperion and Grace around you, as those unleash. It feels vaguely familiar in some sense. But who's up next?
I am
Can go
spending my
next.
entire action to defend if Isamu is going to try to kill any of these people to absorb the attack. So, that's
Good
my
to know.
action.
Isamu plants his hands on the ground, kind of just over the
Can-
ganking that's happening.
Can people take
What's up?
take their turns to start moving into the prison, please? You know the thing.
Yeah.
I'll use
I
that.
He's not-
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Isamu uses Hell at Cat 6.
Oh my God!
God.
Oh
Uses
that checks
no!
out.
Uses
Holy.
Hell at Boil, which instantly kills any human that enters it.
My God.
This is true. Fate, what are you doing about that?
Well, there's nothing I can do to actually stop it. But,
Uh-huh.
I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do it. It's fucked up. Okay. Does that ability stay active if you're still awake? Or if you go unconscious?
It lasts for a scene. It does not state whether or not
It doesn't state
does-
anything on
yeah.
whether or not you're
Yeah.
unconscious.
If
I
anything,
might-
it'll just fuck you guys over because I can't drop it. Then I can like choose to drop it, but if I'm out, it's going on.
Oh my God.
Okay. Neat little universe plus my what is it? Dust to dust. Hot blooded. You I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do it mechanically, but he would knock the shit out of him. Yeah, you take 2 injuries. You just take it.
Oh my
What?
god!
Go
Yeah,
ahead
you
and
do-
explain the
so-
mechanics of that.
So the mechanics, neat little universe. Twice a hunt, you can take up or down any talisman on a sheet or an ally sheet by 1. And hot-blooded means the first action in a conflict scene gives you +1d or +1 / on any
Oh
talisman.
my god!
So
Hey Natan,
He-
could I could I
Yes.
Eden style force that damage into something else?
Mm.
well,
Um,
he didn't force it.
if
I mean, you can
you-
force a pain, I guess.
If you want to attempt that, you know instinctively it will come back a lot harder later, potentially in a rather inconvenient time.
What do you mean?
Like
mean,
if you
It's a hunt.
whatever you're forcing that damage onto can't hold it forever. It has to go back to you eventually.
Is it worth it?
It's
it'll
2
be-
fucking injuries.
It'll be worse later on.
I will say, if you straight up just would rather not take those injuries, he can begin to go for the attack and then feel something coming from fate, and your innate
Nah,
senses
Isamu's
and
doing it.
Okay, then you take the 2
Then he is going to
injuries.
knock you in the fucking jaw, and you'll
Yeah.
take 2 injuries.
As,
Base.
don't-
as Isamu
I don't think we can
claps
harm
down
one
to the
another,
ground,
though.
beginning to firestorm. Fate, what do you do?
Guys, I think it's in
He
the rules that we
runs
can't
up
harm
the
one another.
moment that he does it.
The rules are golden,
And-
babe.
Yeah. And he just knocks Isamu in the jaw. And he tries not to curse, but Isamu, he fucking hates Isamu. And he'll send him presumably flying back when he does
Yes.
it. Um,
Isamu, you are launched through this building and into the wall of
God.
the other building over there.
I'm saying so he doesn't have to take the injuries. We can't physically harm one another.
It's,
You can
it's
still
gonna
do
happen.
this
We
and like
don't have-
knock
it's just
Isamu
gonna
on his
happen.
ass, but Isamu doesn't have to take the damage via the rules.
Which rules are you talking about?
So down and below the sin marks in the normal CAIN one, there. Hold on, let me screenshot them.
I think the rules are out the window. I'm not gonna
Exorcists
lie.
can never physically harm another in game terms. An exorcist can get
Mm,
into a fight with one
That's
another.
not been a thing.
May inflict pain or injury in the narrative, but has no effect on exorcism in game terms, such as stress, afflictions, or injuries.
Have
I
we ever
don't think
followed
we're-
that?
I don't think we've
I don't think we've
had
ever-
an in-person
That-
fight.
We've never had. We've never fought one
Yeah.
another.
We've never had an
Yes.
in-person
Well,
fight.
regardless,
Well, it's
that
the-
will
it's-
probably need to go out the window at some point.
It's the solstice. It's
Then
the
now
fucking
is a good
solstice.
time.
Shit is
Yeah.
gonna get weird. Shit is gonna get weird.
Why are you guys
unfortunately.
advocating for him to take 2 injuries?
Because it's
It'll
more
be
interesting.
fine.
the
I'm
fuck,
sure-
and he's the story.
I'm
fucking
sure he'll be
psychopath.
fine.
Interesting that
I'm
it's
sure he'll be
happening.
fine.
Actions have consequences. Oh my god, the voice crack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Literally did the fucking.
No.
We don't gotta bring it up.
Move
We
on,
don't
move
gotta
on,
bring it
move
up.
on.
Yeah,
Continue
so he'll
on.
punch him through the
Okay.
wall.
This is why you punch in the face.
Yes,
And,
Isamu,
he'll-
the firestorm does go off, and as soon as you all feel the ground begin to boil and crack, molten bits of lava begin to pop up out of the ground, bathing these possessed humans in lava. They fall to the ground, skin bubbling, screaming horrifically throughout the city streets. And Isamu, you look up at that and immediately feel immense pain as your head spins and you find yourself twirling through a building, crashing through the wall, multiple counters and shelves, and slamming up against the other side with a force you've never felt before.
You fucking psychopath!
Isamu's
These
gonna
are
walk-
innocent people. Yeah.
Take a look at them, dipshit. What do you think? It's
They're
gonna happen?
possessed! You piece of shit! And you
I'm
just
not-
murdered them!
First
Because you don't fucking think! God damn it, Isamu!
First of all, you know me, or you should. I don't play the empathy card. Second of all, if you take 1 second to look at them, They are in a state worse than anything I have ever seen before. What do you want?
Yeah, I know a thing about
Live in a
possession,
hospital.
Isamu.
A hand bursts through the wall next to Isamu's head and grabs his chin, and turns his head as a head also bursts through that same hole. At the same time, on the outside, you guys see every single one of these possessed humans collapse to the ground, completely dead, and then this odd light string sound begins to waft throughout the streets as the bodies begin to get raised up by invisible strings and manipulated. And as this figure, seems to be another possessed human, bursts forth and looks directly at you, Isamu, its eyes flash purple, and you see... Thank you, darling. You made my job so much easier.
Oh, it's the president. Oh, fuck. Oh,
It's been a while since I've seen you.
Is it? What is it?
Oh yeah, no, it's that voice. It
I
is the
think it's
president
her.
voice.
Yeah, it's her.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, she's gotten a bit stronger, huh?
Call back.
Lot of good your Hellstorm did. We had a barrier, and now she just has full control.
It wasn't gonna change anything anyway.
Yeah, because
Imagine
nothing
they
ever
moved.
changes.
Imagine they moved to cut off Mia, V, or Jake. What do you think happened to them?
Then
They
I'd
already
pick
got-
them up and throw them in the barrier, and they would have been fine. Doesn't matter now; they're all dead. Piece of shit.
Yeah. On that
And
note,
what do you think
so does
What
it
do you
look-
think would happen?
is the
if
barrier
they survive that
useless now,
position?
or
They
I think
no
it's
longer
good,
count
right?
as humans.
Oh.
oh, fantastic. Okay.
Because they are traces now. So
Oh my god.
yes.
If you took one look at them, their bones were snapped. Their bodies were probably going to give out sooner rather than later. And if you
People
would think for
recover.
one, not from this.
We should go with the prison right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, it's
Mhm.
happening.
Yeah.
Isamu, as fate begins to walk away from you, and you begin to right yourself, a small fruit tumbles out of your bag, seed of the Ymir tree, and you
Can't use that shit till it rests, dog.
Yeah.
well, yeah, but Fate and Isamu, you both hear in your heads, please try to play nice as you can.
He's a psychopathic murderer.
We're
Yes,
already
he is,
dead, pretty
but-
much.
Don't try to justify yourselves, either of you. Simply do what needs to be done and try to keep casualties to a minimum.
Fucking
All
love
right.
it.
And
Hyperion.
these count as casualties, Isamu.
Okay.
Isamu flips off the empty space in front of him.
Of course he does. The
well,
most
nothing.
the most 16-year-old with powers to ever 16-year-old.
Yeah.
Hyperion, having gotten into the barrier and was like, aha, we will be safe now from these humans. Seeing that they are no longer humans. Just to, like, this is not his turn, because people haven't done their turns yet.
Yeah.
He just turns to Fate.
Oh, yeah,
What
he's
the
under
hell
the-
happened?
Thank you, Samu, for killing them all. Now they're traces.
How the fuck was I supposed to know this was gonna happen?
Maybe you
You
don't
didn't
just
have to
murder
do
innocent
that!
people. Yes.
Great, so this barrier is...
That's my turn. That's me and Isamu.
Like, well, I really.
Okay, who's up next?
Great, so this barrier is
I'll
useless
go.
now.
Shit.
At least they're away
I'm-
from us for a bit.
She's like
I'm just
7 feet
gonna-
above you.
I'm just gonna like walk in and just like gather what's going on. Actually, you know what? What the fuck are we're all trying to leave right now? What's the goal of what we're doing in this barrier? We're just trying to.
We need to
leave,
grab
or-
Grace and get the fuck out of here, I think. The barrier
cool.
doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the barrier is
cool.
useless. The barrier
I'll-
doesn't stop anybody anymore.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up because as we can see, the Grace is up there. I'm gonna. Can I grappling hook up there and then like get her?
Yeah, I think you could.
I shouldn't do that.
You can
I
grapple
shouldn't use
fuck
something stupid
up,
either.
But
Yeah, I know. I'm aware that this would be a complicated thing.
you are able to flash out with a lick of ardence.
Well, I'm using
process through the hook.
Right,
And
right.
then,
What's this on my
yes,
thing?
and then
Oh,
pull
kick it
yourself
off.
there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do it up here, and I'm gonna I'll be over here.
Yeah.
Grace, we gotta go. Come on.
What the fuck are you doing up here?
Trying to help you.
I'm fine. You guys need to get away.
Grace, we just talked about trying to work together for the sake of a mission. Come on.
I don't need any of your help.
Grace, go with them.
Grace, please.
Well, the others down there need to get away. We can get away just fine ourselves. We'll cut through the building and meet up with them somewhere else. That was my
Stay
original plan.
together, all of you. That is paramount.
We can't just go around the building and meet up?
No, Grace, come on, listen to me.
Well, do you have a plan B, or did you just come up here to make small talk?
No, I came up here to get you, and then we can go. We can get a group of everyone down there, and then leave.
Looks like they're surrounded. How are we gonna leave?
Okay, I'm gonna call down everybody. Hey guys, can you guys all get up here?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Grace, you take one look at this, at the Windows Cleaner support, and you realize this maybe will hold 3 people.
Yeah, no, they're not getting up here.
Well, we can get to the top of the roof, maybe. I mean, there's a good amount of space right here.
One by one?
Oh, I mean, if it's gonna be that, I don't know what else we're gonna do, Grace.
Well, my plan was just to shoot at them from up here until you guys found a way to get away, but Willow insists that we stay close together.
Yeah, I agree with him. We don't know what's going on right now. It's better that we stick together.
So they are traces now, right? Like you can see that they are in fact traces.
Yes.
Hyperion will suggest. Any eyes on the sin?
Well, she did appear to Isamu.
Yeah, I don't know if she.
I mean, she
She
puppeted
drew
a
one of the
trace.
traces.
Yeah, like the
Yeah.
actual.
Oh, she just
sin.
puppeted a trace.
Yeah, the actual sin is unknown at the moment.
Could we tell that it was the president? We just
Make
don't know her
whatever
location.
inferences you.
I mean,
think
that
you have
voice
is
was.
It was. the
Pretty
same
sure
voice
it's
that
an
you
old
had heard
friend.
then.
They haven't seen us in a
The
while.
president.
I see.
She's back.
Seems like it.
Are
You
we
should all
running or
find some
fighting?
way into the building, maybe.
A good idea. Let's head inside.
V, help me break the glass.
Yeah, for sure. Can I just drop kick it? Like, just to swing into it and drop kick it.
Wouldn't we just be sitting ducks inside?
Yeah, the glass shatters inwards as you create a space for you to go there. Is that your turn, V?
I mean, I don't really have a plan. Like, could I like? Because I already used it once, but could I use my grappling hook again?
I'm gonna say for balance's sake, no, just for the future.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll just end my turn. Then I'll go in there, and everyone else knows we have to be up here anyway, so it's fine.
Sounds good. Okay, Grace, Jake, and Mia, what are you doing?
Is like going into a building really
Yeah.
the wisest idea?
I
What's
have
that
a
or we
plan to
fight
get
our
us
way
out of here.
through?
Or is there a sewer system nearby? Like
The
a
building
manhole
probably has
cover.
a basement, and it's got a roof.
Oh, drop us into the sewer.
Going into the sewers
All
would
right, there are a
confine
few
us
options
further.
that present themselves to you here. First and foremost, V and Grace are currently going into the building. I wouldn't personally recommend that. The southern road down has the least amount of traces currently on it. You could attempt to break through and run through there. Alternatively, Mia's ideas about the sewers is not a bad one. I would choose 2 of the latter and choose quick.
Okay.
Hyperion says we should take the streets. It could get confined in the sewer system.
Okay.
Okay.
Stick with that call then.
So what direction was
I
it?
get-
South?
South.
South.
Yes, the
So
south road
down,
has the
just
where we
fewest,
came from.
Yeah, down.
Okay. Okay, then Hyperion will call to the 2 of them up there. We're headed south. Move it.
Well, screw the building then. Can you get down?
Oh yeah, for sure. V does a backflip off the building. Woo!
Off the 70-foot drop.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
He's done less.
I've done.
More.
On
Spider-Man
your turn,
gif.
you will. Grace, it is. Are you gonna go?
Yeah, well, I still got lift, so I guess I'll head down.
Okay, sounds good. You jump down and begin to reconvene with everyone in the center there.
Hey guys.
V, you'll move on your next turn.
Oh, my bad.
Yes. Now just Jake and Mia. What are you guys doing?
Well, how far can I run?
You can begin to make your way down south. You could probably, you might have to break through this small line of traces there, somehow.
Well,
but you can
I
get
mean, I
past
guess
that
I can
pretty
still
quickly
make like an
afterwards.
action.
You can, Grace.
Uh,
Well, actually,
yeah,
no.
well.
Using your lift was.
Well, no, it's already on.
It stays on.
It's
Yeah,
first
yeah.
scene.
stays on
It's
for
first
an
scene.
entire scene.
I see. Okay.
If it was per
If-
usage, that ability would suck.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought it was.
If I were, I have wings now, but obviously I
Oh,
can't.
Well, no, I'm
fly
gonna
as
let
broken.
Grace
shoot one of
finish
them
your
down
turn
real quick.
first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't really think of anything
Uh,
else to do, but I'll just kill one.
Totally. Go ahead and make your attack for that.
Sorry, Faith, but she doesn't know.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're traces now, so.
Yeah.
Thanks, Isamu.
Did I go through?
Did you
I
roll?
have not seen the roll yet.
Yeah, I did.
No, I don't see
We're
it.
killing Isamu after this.
It'll
It
get
might
there in
just
a
be
second.
lagging.
Supposed to fucking know.
No, that's so real. It's just like, it's funny. Thanks, Obama.
Hmm.
Okay.
There it
Okay.
is.
What?
Yeah, you
What?
land onto the ground very gracefully. Immediately take a knee up the rifle.
Gracefully,
and,
you say?
What?
yes.
Yeah.
And remove the brain matter from someone's skull, and this trace
Oh,
immediately
okay.
just collapses
Fun way of
to the
putting it.
ground, dead.
They're tracers now, so nothing matters.
Yeah, fucking
Yes.
cares. If Hyperion can take his turn.
Jake and Mia still.
No,
have their
yeah,
turn.
Jake and
Oh,
Mia
oh, they
still
still. Oh, right, they just moved.
Uh,
Yeah. Never
Also,
Let's-
actually,
How
Grace,
far can
I
I
need
run?
you. Hold.
Like
I need
Jake?
you to roll risk real quick.
Oh,
Grace.
that's right. We do have to do that.
Yes.
I just wouldn't have done it. But I'm sticking by it because she would do it.
I'd like to move to this little spot
On your
here.
turn, we will get there.
Okay.
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 Okay. Let's see.
Wait, hang on. Isamu's at 3 stress and
Yes.
2 injuries. He's
That story.
yeah.
Fuck
One.
it.
He's
Yeah,
one.
that's real.
He's one stress from going unconscious, and another one from instant death.
Okay.
That's not good.
The traces begin to move and group themselves together here, seeing that you're attempting to go for an escape, and also just begin to move in general here. And there are a fair amount of just normal mundane humans. Well, actually, no, there aren't anymore. The ones that weren't possessed were definitely caught in the hell. So,
Just
Oh,
great.
boy.
okay.
Well,
Then in that case, one of them will simply just take their fire off a needle at you, Grace, impacting into your gut, drawing a bit of blood. You take 1 stress.
Actually, it doesn't. I don't take any stress.
Oh, that
yeah,
is true. The
projectiles, yeah.
projectiles don't do
Vector.
anything. Yes.
Vector thingies.
Yeah, in that case, they just continue to move in. Okay, now, Jake, you
Grace, no
can
shield in
go.
front of
You will still have to attempt to bust through those.
Wait, I have something I might be able to do as well. Since I have wings now and flying is probably broken, can I pick up Jake and just sort of like jump over them? And just try and like
You,
flap to get some
What's your
height?
what's the stat called?
Conditioning?
What stats- is that what you use for
Conditioning.
strength for picking?
Oh no, that's
Force.
not
That would be like force.
Yeah. How's your force?
1. Conditioning is what I've been
You
using.
can certainly try.
Oof. Okay.
Hey, don't do anything crazy now. Don't do anything crazy.
Let's go, Jake. Drops him into the fucking horde.
I mean, okay, so coordination is shoot, throw, catch. I don't know if that applies in any way. To
I mean conditioning, not
This
coordination.
is
Conditioning
the
sprint,
thing
climb,
that
swing,
I'm
balance.
yeah the thing that I'm gauging whether or not this works off of is if Mia's wings have enough strength to carry both her and Jake.
Yeah, they probably don't.
And I think that would.
Well, you can try, but
I could try.
you can make the roll for it.
Do we dare?
I don't know if that's a good idea. Truth be told, we'd be fucking us both over.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll have our flight romance whenever.
Later.
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 Later. Not right now.
When there's not the zombie horde.
Yeah. Mia, you can fly over. I do wanna heal Isamu. He really close to getting 3 injuries.
Do not heal that fucking psycho. Heal him.
Fate actually say that? Or...
No.
Fate probably would.
No.
Okay.
I mean, if he sees Jake going to heal him, he will. Yeah.
Well, Jake's gonna go and heal him. He doesn't like Isamu, but also we stick together, guys. No matter how much we disapprove.
So
Disapprove.
Jake, you begin to go walk over towards Isamu to heal Fate. You see this.
I mean, first of all, nothing I can do. I don't have a turn. But he'll say to Jake, "Don't help. He just killed dozens of people, Jake.
But he's going to die.
He's a murderer. And he's killed far more than this.
Hyperion will,
innocent people.
Hyperion will call out from the other. Did you not hear Dr. Alistair Fate? We need to try to make sure that what's done is done.
Go for it.
I'm sorry, Fate. There's only so much that we can move around here in terms of morals.
It's the whole point.
I'll use my quickening ability on him. I'd like to use the care for a psych burst later.
All right.
So that's a 1d3 stress. So that's a /R, not R/.
Yep. Not the side.
Not on Reddit.
Not on Reddit.
2d6.
2 stress.
You
It's something.
recover 2 stress off your talisman.
Now don't die and don't do anything else. That's crazy. Otherwise I won't heal you again.
I will exchange that healing for 1 crazy act.
No.
No, as in he's not gonna do 1 crazy act because you healed him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll a wrist die for me, Jake.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
A 6.
What do you say
That's
about
pretty
that,
good
huh?
for you. Let's see. You hear directionlessly, just generally in the air. You hear, "Oh, I wish there was more around to make puppets, but alas, someone seems to have barbecued them all." And that's all.
We're healing this motherfucker, by
That
the way.
sounded very Australian.
Australian.
Also, I think this is more than Isamu has ever killed in his life in this one go. 'Cause,
Yeah, there are a lot of people in those buildings still that did not.
Oh
We're
my
healing him, by the way.
God.
We're healing him, by the way. We're healing
Yeah.
him.
We need him. We need him.
No, we don't.
I love
He's
being
gonna kill
evil.
more
It's so
people.
funny.
Oh boy. Okay. Anyways, yes, Jake, that's your turn. Mia, what are you doing at the end of
Do
initiative?
we want a smoke screen?
Oh, that might help. That'd be good. I mean, can we see in it though?
There is. Hang on. Can I run an idea by you quickly, Nathan?
Yeah. What's up? Is it DM's idea?
I'm DMing it too. Yeah.
Good job, team.
Synchronize.
Yeah. Formation B.
Oh, this thing. Yeah, Yeah, that's
My
cool.
God.
Is that
I
something
like
I could
that.
do?
Yeah, I like that. That's a cool idea.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
I am going
Okay,
to
cool.
use blind, and I'm going to center it on this lower section of threads. Threads? No, what are they called? Are they threads?
Traces.
Traces.
Little guys.
Threads is the jaunt ability.
John.
Yes, because that's what I'm mixing it with.
Yep.
Oh.
To do a
Oh,
Chihiro
shit.
Rokuhira fish blind thing he did against Hirohiko,
Type-
where I can sense
type
what's within the
shit.
darkness.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. So as Mia, you press your hand to the ground, and every shred of light begins to be devoured, smothered by this void. Everything stops reflecting light until up to a point where it is simply impossible to see everything, but each other. Actually, you're unable to see the traces, and you're unable to see the ground, but you can see each other.
Okay.
And then
Nice. And then I'm going to start running down to where we were told to run.
yeah, totally. And Willow will pipe in, directing you guys where to go while you're currently blind. So as we come to top of initiative here, who's up?
I would like
Wait,
to
where can I
go
run to?
South. Down.
You're running south. Yeah.
Also, will that be like a risk thing, or?
Yes. Actually, no. That one does not proc risk.
Okay. Where can I like go up to with my movement?
I think.
You could probably make it. You can escape past the barrier at this point that they are
Okay. I'll
putting
get
up
there.
because of that. So yeah, Mia, you get down there and are able to pretty safely move away from the worst of it because of
This
your
is from
blind.
season 2 of JJK, right? This song.
Yes.
It's
Yep,
Locust Plague.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's very fitting.
Oh, right.
Right. Okay.
That's hard.
Alrighty.
Hyperion would
Hyperion.
like to take his turn. First of
Totally.
all, movement. What kind of movement can I manage from my current position down?
Since the traces are blind and Willow is guiding you through the blind, I'd say you're also able to. Everyone is able to make it to where Mia is and break through. On
Okay,
their,
cool. Then that's his
yeah.
that's his movement, and I would like for
Yeah.
Hyperion to take the analyze action, because to analyze for the hopefully the location of the president based on these traces.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and make an analyze roll for me.
Is that a roll?
Yes, you roll
It's
something. You
investigation.
roll what
Okay.
you think would
Okay.
what stat you think you would use to make that happen.
I'm gonna say psyche, because I'm
Okay, total.
searching through the psychic energies. That's 2D.
Yep.
Wow.
3. Okay. You look at you're unable to see the traces as they are blinded out right now by Mia. But you focus in and attempt to read the psychic wavelengths around you, and you grab onto one of the threads and you begin to follow it through the sea towards where something you might think is the president. Attempt to find out her location, and you follow this, riding this thread through the psychic sea until suddenly you stop in front of a divine figure with massive wings spread out behind her back, and she just looks down to you and she says, "Do you think I am as pitiful as I was when we first met?" She raises a massive foot and crushes your consciousness, returning it to yourself.
Okay. So no sense of direction from anything from that.
Nope.
Okay. Then yeah, that's his turn.
Very well. Who's up next?
I think Isamu could go.
Okay.
And they can't see us, but it might be safer to just
Before you act.
go. No, I'm not gonna fucking attack anything. Go up and around, like up this building using lift.
Up
and
the
then
building?
Hop down.
Totally.
I was also
absolutely.
thinking of carrying Jake with me if he would not resist that.
Well,
Jake?
you would not.
All
Not right
very
now.
well.
He's gonna
Yeah.
pick. He's gonna pick Jake up, use a lift on himself, cantrip my goat, and run up the side of the wall.
Yeah, absolutely.
Paint like an actual path. He'd go here, here, jump down here, and then since he has lift still active, he doesn't take fall damage. I don't.
Yeah, you
think,
attract your. Yeah, you attract yourself towards the building, sprinting up it very quickly until you mount to the edge of it, run along the top, and then launch yourself offwards, resting or slowly floating down with Jake in tow directly next to you.
Isamu's helped Jake before. You might want to move up one. Jake.
Oh,
Isamu's helped Jake before. It's just he fucks with him way more than he helps him.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Alrighty. Who's up next?
Okay.
I got something.
Yeah, you can go.
You go.
You have lift active, right, Grace?
Yep.
Okay. Second question. With the immunity to psychic bullshit, does the blind affect me?
Let me see something real quick. Let me read. Okay, because we said that you are affected by the tear ability, but you are not affected by the just being able to be teleported. I am going to say that yes, this does, because it's not involving you, it's exterior from you, then yes, you are, everything is blinded except for your teammates.
Okay. So, I don't know if I can feel where the psychic energy is going, because I don't know if I can feel that, but I do know we're going south, yes?
Yes. And Willow is also directing you through the blind, so you are able to just get down there, if need be.
He'll go up to Grace and he last saw her, I suppose. And he'll shout out, "Grace!"
Huh? Yeah?
You still got lift active?
Yeah. Who the hell are you?
Oh, long story short. Name's Fate. Was Eden. It's complicated. I'll explain later. Up to, fly for a bit.
What?
I can send you down south towards the rest of the group, and you should be able to, conserve energy, let's say.
What the hell? I don't even know who you are. I can run.
Yeah, that's
fine.
That was Eden, now Fate. Again, long story. He's your cadre's leader in the field right now.
Okay. What do you have in mind?
I'll throw you. Like, really far.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sure.
Alright. He'll grab on to Grace, and he will chuck her down south.
Yep.
Take off, Lieutenant!
You cock your arm back and heave, and Grace, you go flying with a force that you were not expecting from him. You sail over Isamu, Jake, Hyperion, and Mia, going way down the block. And you have to use your lift very actively to stop yourself from just crashing into a building down the street. You disappear.
Well, he can't see how far, I guess. So
yeah.
But yeah, she's.
You at least know that she's past everyone else.
And then he'll shout out to V. Will, you good?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grapple from building to building. It's probably safer up here anyways.
Ooh, Spider-Man stuff. All right. I'm heading down south.
All right, see you there.
He'll use. I don't know if he can move after that, but if he can, he's gonna head down south.
Yeah,
I'm going down.
Absolutely.
V's gonna do exactly what he just said. Gonna grapple. I'm gonna go woo. And I'll go this way.
Okay. Sounds good. Actually, Fate, I do need you to roll me a wrist die.
Okay, yeah.
2. As you are running away, you're unable to see the traces, and they are unable to see you. But one of them sticks their hand out as you run by and rakes their claws across your abdomen. Not mundane, but not psychic attacks. They're enhanced physical attacks. You take 2 stress, and you hear a little laughter as you run by. And then at this point, the swings from the rooftops, and you all join up, going south on the street, beginning to sprint away from the horde. While the blind is still up, it gives you ample cover to be able to just get out of there pretty much without issue. And you guys sprint south.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Okay. In that case, moving away for just a moment from you all. This will be fun. We come to a different section of Manhattan. A emptied out office building, which is completely vacant and seemingly has been for some time. A figure in a all gray suit and a red tie, currently idly flicking a lighter, looks out over the skyrise below. He combs his hand through his salt and pepper gray hair and sighs as he takes a deep breath and says, "You can do this, Asher. It's just her." He walks over towards an elevator, dings a button, and rises up a few stories, all the way up to the top of this skyscraper, high above the skyrise of the rest of the city. The doors ding and he opens. Wind sweeps through his hair, a scent of rain on the horizon as clouds begin to gather above. He walks forward, and as he does, the air changes around him. These little bits of twinkling light begin to apparate in the air on this rooftop, and the further towards the center of the roof that he walks, the more the world around him fades away, begins to become smudged, painted, idealized. Standing in the center is a figure of truly divine beauty. He walks towards this figure and says, "All right, Marcel, you're up." The figure turns towards him and says, "Oh, am I now? Very well." And you all see... Let me get the art for her real quick.
Character refs.
Yep.
Bitchin'.
I wonder what you did to her, huh?
She's not Southern.
I mean,
that's already a start.
Divine beauty. I wonder what we're about to see. How many people
Divine
are gonna? How many people?
Oh,
are
wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Roll 20.
Roll 20?
Yes, I'll put it up.
Marcia looks a little different.
Look, it's looking a little different.
Different. Where's the freckles,
Just a
huh?
little different from where.
What happened? What happened to your accent?
Let me put it up here real quick.
Oh, she is beautiful. I'll give you that.
Yep.
She is.
A little bit happened to her while we weren't looking. That is what she.
Oh boy.
Oh, should we clarify to the audience?
dang.
This is from the.
I feel like they can.
Yeah,
I think,
we
we've
mentioned
said it
the
enough
one-shot.
times, but
We've mentioned the one shot before.
True.
Yes.
Their head went schmoove off, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, and they grew
Fuck
a
with the
much
weasel and all
nicer one. Anyways, as she looks away from Asher, the double set of wings on her back spreads out fully to their length of about a 55-foot wingspan across the entirety of the building, seeming to naturally fill in more the longer that you look at her. The eyes on her forehead and cheeks open up, as well as all of the eyes along the center of her abdomen, as she outstretches her hands, also adorned with eyes along the entirety of the arm, towards the sky. She takes a deep breath and begins to weave her hands together. And she says, "Two can play this puppet game, President," and begins to attempt to counteract the possession of the President. The pressure ticks by 1.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Fun.
And
yeah,
we move on here. 1 moment. Okay, yeah, you find yourselves running through that street now, sufficiently away from everything. And in a moment of relative safety, you guys kind of steer off into the corner of an alleyway, away from most people at the current moment. Willow tunes in and says, "You guys are still on standby for now. Things are beginning to move."
Very well.
Isamu, one question. Hyperion, tell me if it's a lie. Are you possessed by a sin or any other psychic phenomenon? Anything that would remove your agency as a person?
I don't fucking know. Why would I know that?
Hyperion, could you look it up?
Hyperion turns to you, Fate. A number of pieces of pertinent information about Isamu's past have been blocked by Under Heaven.
Of course they have. Of course they have, so I don't get to know if I get to knock him out. You just did more damage than the sin ever did. You killed more people than they were puppeting.
And
Right, I forgot. You're racist. Forgot about that bit.
Is this really the time? Did I
I think this is the most pertinent time. He's killing innocent people.
It's not even racist. That's a stupid way to describe it. It's not even the racist thing.
How do you feel about humanity? Humans. People that aren't exorcists.
I don't like them.
I don't know what more needs to be said.
While this is going on, Hyperion will
weird one.
Hunter Spirit cantrip again, just to keep surveillance around their position wherever they are.
Do we consider this a rest or?
Yeah, you guys can start taking a rest if you want to.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2 of my rest die to heal an injury.
Absolutely. I'm not really gaining back much
also
of anything.
The seed of
no
the
one's
injury.
really gaining anything.
Yeah, that's what.
Aside from Isamu.
I mean, Isamu's about to die, so.
He's a
I'll
Isamu.
get back my blind.
I mean, some people took some stress, so.
Yes,
we did.
People can rest if they want, or they can forgo their rest to do things like scouting
God.
around, like Hyperion is doing right now.
I would like to scout around then.
Oh, that's rough.
Well, it's fine. I only had 1 stress on me anyway, so.
But yes, Hyperion, go ahead and make a surveillance check for the Lich King as he goes up and flies around, and then V also go ahead and make a check if you want to scout.
And if this is a quick rest, then I'd also I make this check, or maybe before I make this check, actually, I'd like to slip into the library for a second.
Totally.
And Hyperion is going to go up to the computer and say,
"Yeah,
where was Grace Harper?"
Okay.
She was just on the block, so yeah, that's where she was.
He would phrase it more carefully, you know.
Yes, yes. The response comes back and says, assisting Miss Caitlin Flynn with a matter of the utmost importance.
And Hyperion looks at this, rolls his eyes, because he's like, okay, if I ask any more, promptitude is going to show up in my fucking head again. So there's not really a point to that. So then he leaves the library, and then is going to roll the Lich King surveillance roll. For a 5.
Very well. For a 5, okay. You send him up into the sky looking around. Nothing of note seems to change, except the clouds that were gathering, seemingly storm clouds, beginning to rain, are now swirling in a spiral-like pattern above the entirety of the city, just beginning to churn.
Dr. Alistair, any note on these bizarre weather patterns?
I think that might be Beauty. I believe she's made an appearance.
The perfected edit.
Yes.
Joy. Yeah.
Her unique nature is necessary to counteract the pandemonium being caused by what we've now confirmed to be the president.
Right. Any note on the cat level of the president at this point in time?
At this point, I mean, we're not exactly sure how much Under Heaven can juice up their sins, but if she was 2 when she fought you now, or if she was 2 when she fought you then, it wouldn't be a leap to assume she's doubled in cat strength by that, at this point.
I should have binded her. I should have bound her when I had the chance. Yeah, that's the only thing he has left to say to Willow.
I can't tell you, keeping Carrion out of their hands was a good move. That would have made this a lot worse.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, that's it for Hyperion.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna do my Will's favorite thing of putting a hand against the ground. I'm gonna specifically look for like, because Hyperion already looked like strongest power signatures. I feel like right now would be a good time to like look for like Under Heaven people in specific.
Okay.
And actually, before he does that, he's gonna ask Willow something.
Yeah.
He's gonna, hey, Willow.
What's up?
Since you can do all this, I've been curious for a while now. What is your blasphemy?
Don't have one.
Oh, so this is something else.
And this is Willow is saying this over everyone can hear, and Hyperion, that does not ping as a lie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fun.
Not a lie.
Oh, in any case, puts his hand against the thing, starts scanning for Under Heaven people.
You do so. Go ahead and make a psych roll for me.
Oh, so now I have to start doing that with this thing. Fun.
Yes, with this particular.
Well, it is Under Heaven people. Yeah.
Yes.
So I roll 1d6 or.
No, it'd be 2d6 because we're cat 4.
Etchen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, 5.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. You send out a pulse with your resonance, scanning the frequencies and sound vibrations of everything around you that you can reach out to. There is a lot of clamor and commotion from the hordes that you were running from previously. There is seemingly the sounds of further off destruction that you were hearing earlier. But you do seem to pick up some signatures of exorcists that feel off. You can't exactly get a pinpoint on where they are right now. They're kind of just amorphously floating around your knowledge of them, but they are present, and they are, at the very least, beneath you, so you can't tell exactly where.
But I know they're like physically like beneath us right now.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna tell that to everyone else. Hey guys, I just scanned. There's some what I think are Underheaven operatives beneath us. Not like directly, but just on like they're below Manhattan.
In the sewers?
How fun.
Probably.
Could also be the subway system.
That too.
Could be.
It would make sense if their current goal is to find the underground seal. Then they're probably
underground
going to be
seal.
searching underground.
Wait, what underground seal?
Right.
Wow, it's been very hectic. Okay.
You want to explain? Or...
Everyone, yeah, I'll take care of it. Everyone, sit down and get ready for this. This should have been explained to you in the mission brief, but with the explosion of Seraph and how hastily you all had needed to be deployed onto the field, this was a little looked over. But basically, what we've gathered from intelligence from Virtue Gestalt 6, Underheaven's current mission today is they are attempting to unseal a primeval sin. Specifically, Behemoth, who is sealed beneath the city of Manhattan. There is a abandoned subway station that was papered over years ago and walled up that, as far as all our intelligence suggests, houses the seal of Behemoth. VG6 currently is actively guarding that as best they can, but that is presumably where Underheaven is on their way towards right now.
Let's see. Well, I think it's probably our best bet to go after them. Also, it's exceedingly dangerous, but you know,
we have
what we should do is wait for orders.
We have our orders. Yes.
What do you want us to do, Willow?
I'm hesitant. Going after them isn't an entirely bad idea, but also you all are dangerous in each and every one of you in your own right, and putting any of you in vicinity with Underheaven members is concerning. Currently, what I'll say for now is stand by, continue to wait for orders, and hopefully we can get a handle on things here.
Yeah. I got something I need to deal with.
Hyperion.
And we've got time.
No, I mean with Underheaven.
No. Hyperion
I
will
need to be caught up.
Go into his palace for a moment to speak to Purple.
I think Grace is trying to say something.
Oh, I don't. Was
you trying to say something?
Was she?
I need to catch up. I need to know what the team's been doing while I was away, and who the new guy is.
Oh yeah, Fate.
Honestly, we don't really know who he is either.
Yeah,
we'll get to the Fate lore dump in a second, but Hyperion,
for now,
your palace first.
Yes. Hyperion goes into his palace to speak to Purple.
Yep.
So, the location of Behemoth, it's here.
Apparently so. And?
Well, should we... I mean, of course you said that it was important for us to make sure that they remained sealed up until the pertinent time.
Yes.
Any further stipulations that I should know?
That's pretty much the only one. Behemoth cannot be unsealed until the time is at hand. Taking any measures necessary to prevent Underheaven's unsealing of him is of the utmost importance.
Understood. And while I'm here, I'll ask you again. Who is Fate?
He's being honest with you. He was our host.
So when CAIN apprehended you, that was what you were talking about.
They did not apprehend me.
Those were your words.
We worked together.
I'm fairly certain apprehend was the exact word that Purple said before.
He might have.
Don't matter now.
Yeah. Okay. Then what do you want to do with him now?
There is nothing that we can do particularly. It's not like you could kill him. Simply wait. You feel the screen of Ouroboros flashes to your first-person view, what would be if you were currently awake right now. The camera seems to drift over towards Fate, and then center on just above his head. You gauge that this is where Purple's attention is currently directed to. And he simply just repeats the word, wait.
Very well. And he pulls out of the library.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So yeah, Fate, how did you come to be right now?
Right. He's gonna set the pull up the axe, stab it into the ground, and lean against it. All right. Long story, but as I've been doing, try to make it short. And there's a couple of things outside of just me that we need to go over. All of us, I think, have something.
Let's start with who you are. You do look like Eden.
Yeah. Well, sorry for any weapons-grade trust issues this might cause, but Eden was a sin. One that was possessing my body. I, myself, am the human child of fate and fortitude. Temerity took me when I was, I don't know, 5, 6, something around there. Did a bunch of messed up experiments on me. They put that thing inside of me, even though my body naturally tends to reject grace or sin or any psychic energy. But I don't know what they did. But the thing had been puppeting my body for some time, and when you had met it, it was in control. It itself is split into 3 parts, one of each sin type. There's one calls itself consumption. It takes over the body. It's the main pilot, you could say. There's another one, Draconim. It's this destructive power. It's a primeval sin, the serpent. I know that means nothing to you probably right now, but it might at some point.
It means a lot to Hyperion.
Extremely powerful. Yeah. Extremely powerful, extremely dangerous. Wants to destroy the world. The other one, it's bound, essentially. Something kind of like Ian, but weaker, I suppose. They called it ignorance. It had its own set of powers that had the virtue designation. CAIN knew about it. At least someone high up in CAIN did. Obviously, they approved it. And it was controlling me. Not everything it said to all of you guys was a lie, but most of it. I saw it all. I have all its memories. Mia tried to help. There's some stuff we need to go over there, too. But Mia and it have something of a connection. Not a good one, and certainly not a voluntary one on either of their parts, but a connection. And Mia was trying to help. They go through these reincarnation cycles, past lives. It's a whole thing. Mia was trying to help it, I think. And, well, they kissed and she smothered its memories, the memories of its past lives. I don't know exactly what it was feeling at that point. It was starting to abandon my body. I don't know if it was mad, sad, what was wrong with it. But in some way or another, for some reason, it figured this was the time to leave. And it was going to burst out of my body and only assume try to kill as many people as possible. It has this weird view of creating paradise.
Can you stop it?
Now I've been able to seal it. I think that's a part of the point of me. Why they chose me for it. Because I can keep it contained so long as I'm in control. But if I die or if something maybe external opens the door, then I don't know. I've tried to push it and test my limits, but for now I've been able to keep it contained. And I can only hope it stays that way.
I see. Then, we can only move forward. We'll wait for orders. And, well, welcome to the cadre then. Your name?
Fate.
She puts out a hand.
I'll take it. It'll be a good shake. Nice to properly meet you guys. Just does not look at Isamu when he says that. But it's not just me that has things that I think should come out to light. Look at Hyperion, and he'll say,
Hyperion's
"You
expression
wanna tell
doesn't.
him, or should I?"
Hyperion's expression doesn't change, but he.
Yeah.
There's
wanna tell
definitely
him,
a
or
blood
should
pressure
I?
spike.
Oh, also, Grace's face hasn't changed, but her eyes look a little bit upset.
I imagine.
They're not as cold as normal.
No. Go ahead, Fate. Say your piece.
All right. To start for the important bits, Hyperion was brought in from another universe, and I have some reason to believe that the Serpent's power may or may not, I'm leaning on may, have been involved in actually bringing you here. Not that it did it directly, but that someone tapped into it. The Serpent's the root of the Edit and Palace blasphemies, so...
I thought it was the spindle. I found that it was the spindle.
Spindle might have been involved. From when they looked into it, flux was also needed, right? To stabilize you. An edit could bring you in, but even perfected, it would only be temporary. They would need something to stabilize you time-wise. I don't know why those two powerful beings are having their powers used, if it was indeed their powers that were used to bring you here. But you should know that. Beyond that, Hyperion too is also similar to how Eden was, split into multiple personas. Zelos, do you want to explain now? Or should I continue?
Well, I didn't realize you were going to go that far. Yes. There are 3 of me in here. Zelos is the one that you all would be most familiar with. Is the one you're speaking to right now. The one who controls the Bind Blasphemy and keeps Ian and the Lich King in check. Misos, well, he's the figment of hatred from which Ian first manifested that still remains in my mind. And then there's the look of derision on his face. Pathos. My empathy. My emotions, for the most part.
Hyperion,
Yes, Grace?
which of you have I been getting to know? Have you been lying to me too?
No, I have not been lying to you. You've been speaking to Zelos the whole time. And if Fate would mention everything about me, then perhaps Fate can corroborate that I do not lie.
It's like a physical thing. There's a physical and mental reaction to it. You can trust that everything that comes out of Hyperion's mouth is true. That much I can say for certain.
Whatever.
But there's
still not a reason to trust him.
There's someone else in your head too, right? Now?
Go ahead, spill the whole thing. Why don't you? I'm curious to see what you know.
Hyperion, just in the back of your head, you feel just this burning pit of frustration that is not coming from any three of you.
Yeah. I mean, like, right now, Zelos is kind of irritated at Purple. It's like, you have kept me in the dark about so much shit that you could have just told me. And now I'm being blindsided. So, you know what? Fuck you. I want to know. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry to ruin your plans, Oro, for world domination or whatever. But just before, I suppose, before Eden was gonna burst out of me, a piece of it, one of its segments, hopped over to Hyperion. Hyperion's quite talented when it comes to psychic, well, kind of everything. And he was able to copy a piece of the library that Eden had. And Oro Consumption, that piece of it, used that as a chance to hop ship. It has to be by far the most conniving and monstrous out of all of them. Even the one that would destroy the world. It uses people. And I worry it's using you, Hyperion. Regardless, it's in there. It's incredibly intelligent. It'll lull you into a false sense of security, make you think that you're smarter than it, or that you have the upper hand, and then, when you don't expect it, blindsides you. That piece is inside of Hyperion currently, and as much as I don't want you to interact with it, it is the library, and it is an incredibly useful tool. But it comes at a cost. I can't tell you not to use it, but I can tell you to at least be aware of that.
Well, at least you have a pragmatic streak in you. Because yes, we do need the palace blasphemy. Whatever the cost.
Yeah, I know how useful it can be, so... I hate you talking to that thing.
Anyone else we need to air out? Let's get to it.
A couple, but nothing too big, I think. Will, you want to show him the sound thing?
Oh, yeah, you guys aren't all aware of that at this point. V takes off his helmet and just kind of like...
Don't do that when you take off the helmet. You will scatter into atoms.
Oh, thank you, Willow.
Yep.
Oh my god!
He dies.
Is it, yeah, he's gonna say to Willow, is it really that flimsy?
So close.
It's not flimsy, it's just the helmet keeps you together for the most part.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, takes off... What other thing would I have on that's concealing it enough?
Your body, just like...
I'm just gonna lift up my shirt and then put out my arm and it like flickers a little.
Yeah, you all see V's form blur just slightly. His entire figure shifts, and you can almost see the lines that make up the sound waves of his body.
This is kind of why I've been able to investigate things so well. I just kind of touch a hand onto something, and then boom, I gather a lot of its information, past, and general things that a thing has experienced.
Yeah,
that's great.
Who's
Who's
your
next?
eyes, your ears.
No, I have not tried it on a person yet, so I don't know how that's gonna go.
Looks kind of a bit gentler at Mia. Do you want to,
So, I am in a reincarnation loop. And my first life was Eve from the Bible.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Is that it, man?
Makes sense.
That I just didn't know how to.
Fate, to be honest, I'm kind of unfazed by most things people have mentioned at this point.
Good attitude.
I knew this already.
The last thing that really shocked me was, I think, you existing, but that's more so because
Let's
Eden's
get
just
to whoever's
not
next
here.
now.
My
You
bad.
guys are all taking this very well. Me personally, that's news.
Yeah.
Really, Willow.
Jake, what's your deal?
Grace, let's
Jake
take a
doesn't-
deep breath.
Jake doesn't know his deal.
I want to know what everyone's deal is. I need
Jake
to know
is
the
just
truth.
sitting on the ground, head in hands. He's also freaked out. Oh.
Mia is freaked out because like V3 sound, like bit of Eden inside of Hyperion, and Hyperion's like 3 different people. Like it is. I'm just not saying much about it, but she is sweating.
Eden's given out a couple of abilities. Jake. Well, he didn't give it out to Jake last time, but he awakened a power that Jake naturally has. I don't know why I never got to see that. But Jake has that power it gave you, the high, again, awakened. The high blasphemy it awakened in you.
Isamu.
The prophet. Hold on. Not done. Jake needs to know this. It has the potential... It has the potential to rewrite and alter reality. You're not there yet, but you can see into the future and make it whatever you want. Not yet. Probably. It covets your eyes, Eden. I mean, should also probably say Eden wants pretty much all of you dead, with the exception of Mia. Or to put you to use you in some way or another.
Great.
So,
You
yeah,
made me
and
bad.
you're high on the list. Yeah, Eden. It wanted to use you first and foremost. Great.
Let's hear about Isamu now.
Right.
I don't have anything to share.
Yeah, I don't think you saw
Hyperion.
Hyperion's head jerks.
Yes, yeah.
What do you want me to know? Or what do you want to know about me? I killed like 100 people before I got into CAIN. I came to CAIN. I killed more people. And I'm fucking stuck with you lot.
What about the
So you're
monster?
I don't know about that.
Another
Well,
head,
does
another
anyone
head
else
jerk.
know?
Yes.
I mean, it's something. Oh my god! If you want to know literally everything, it's something to do with my grandpa. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know what happened. It's just there. You know about it. I didn't think I needed to mention all that much. No, I didn't know my grandpa. He was dead before I was born, or at least I.
And the other one?
What other one?
Is that a lie? I guess is that a lie? Because he remembers the torment. I
genuinely
mean,
doesn't know what you're
Isamu
talking
doesn't.
about.
Yeah. Okay. He looks at Hyperion. Any movement of a lie?
I would imagine not, right?
When Isamu says what other one, yes, that's a lie.
Oh.
He doesn't know what you're talking
Another
about,
head
though.
jerk.
He needs to be more specific.
He was
brows-
referring. Yeah.
His brows furrow a bit.
God, I hate you people.
Isamu, do you remember? I suppose you wouldn't. Do you remember a feeling from being around Eden? Probably fear or hatred.
Fear, kinda. That's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna try to put this kind of gentle. My working theory is you're possessed, and I'm gonna, till proven otherwise, gonna operate under that assumption.
Oh.
It.
Hold on. I'm so confused at what you mean, other one. Eden didn't.
There was a
know-
time when Eden came to talk to you. It brought you into its kingdom. It's a Lord sin, by the way. God, there's so much information. Brought you into its kingdom, and when it did, it took your sin seed, but it also interacted harmed, I think, the other beings inside of you. There's Yamato no Orochi, which I saw. I didn't see the other one. It was there. I could feel it. It was trapped up there with me. But there's something else to you.
I didn't know you
I
knew
had...
about that. It's better if I don't specify, because it's just going to turn into a whole headache and we're on call. But I sorta, kinda, I don't know much about it myself. I just know I can hold grace within me, and usually that turns into the form of a sin, or a stray sin. If you want a fucking demonstration, I can, but you already know about Yamato.
You're like a sin factory. Like you can make
Not
them.
a factory. I don't make them. Hold on. He takes his thumb, rips it down his tooth to cause blood, and traces the symbol of an eye on the wall. This particularly a shaded one. As let me grab the reference image for this one.
You're back.
And throw this up on the thing.
Yes.
This creeps out, almost like camera-shaped head covered in a black coat with bloodshot eyes and one large one sitting in the center. The skin is knot and scabby, almost looks like it has trench foot on its entire body, and it smells just like mold. Like you walked into an attic that had just been flooded and you didn't realize. It's more like I adopt sins. I feel something about them, I resonate with them, and then they hop along with me.
I see.
How nice. That it?
There's that.
I have more, but I'm not going to show all of them. And he waves his hand to dismiss the little bit of grace.
I have a question.
What is it,
Well,
V?
there's also stuff with grace, but yeah.
Yeah,
I was
I'd
gonna
like to
ask
hear about
about Grace.
myself first before you start being selfish, V.
I was gonna ask about
What do you know about
piece of
me?
Shit.
Well, honestly, not much, but some things that might interest you to look into. I'm sure you already know about your blood. But also Comp 4. Eden didn't look into it too much. It considered you just to be something that could be used regardless. There was something about it, though. It didn't know what you were. You confused a part of it. It's rare for it not to have known something, and there were things about you that it didn't know or understand, and it had this mild curiosity. It's the first time I'd ever felt it feel something like that. Anyway.
I'm a person. A human being. That's what I am. And I don't need a sin to tell me what I am.
That's right. You're right. You're absolutely right. There is one other last thing that might interest both you, Mia, and you, Grace. You were on a mission in Chicago, yeah?
Yeah.
You may or may not be aware already that that was the same day that Mia, you had your sin seed awaken. I don't know how exactly the incidents are involved, but there's something there. Something that we can look into later.
Yeah.
Look, I know it's a lot that I just dumped on you guys, but that should be mostly everything. Also, if I can't keep this door closed, if you see my hair or eyes change color, just run. Just please run. You might be able to get away.
From who? Eden?
Yeah, from Eden.
Mia's
He'll
probably
kill
like
you all.
Is it not
Sit
possible to
down
kill
against
him
the wall.
instead?
Sorry, what was Mia doing? And then he'll answer.
Sat down against the wall, just head in hands, pretty much. He's not taking this well like some other people.
Yeah. Is it not possible to kill him? No. Not us. Not yet. Not right now. Eventually, we will kill that thing. Not right now.
Okay.
Magic?
Alright.
Can I do something really quick?
Yeah.
I'll look at Isamu. Hey, I know you're probably gonna say no to this, but can I scan you?
Fuck no.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. Through the remainder of your rest, things are relatively calm. V, you said you were doing surveillance around,
Yes.
looking around. Okay, yeah. You head out, beginning to search through some of the alleyways around where currently you are, and just doing resonance scans on some things. And then on one of your scans, you pick up a rather noticeable grace signature only a few blocks away. It's at that moment when you also sense a figure standing behind you.
I whip around.
Hyperion is standing behind you.
Christ! Hyperion, what?
V3. I found something over here in this alleyway. It looks like it might have some trace under heaven signatures.
Oh, sick, okay.
Follow me.
Alright.
He goes with them.
Yeah, you guys walk over about a block away to an alleyway, and directly in the middle of it there seems to be this warp, this fissure in the air, this kind of tear, just sitting there, warbling midair.
Is that a gate?
Do you walk up to it?
I think, is there anything on the ground nearby, like around me?
You look around, not particularly.
Just like, I mean, anything. Like, literally just like some rubble, like some trash,
Yeah,
like literally anything.
there's definitely trash and stuff on the
Okay, V would pick up, say just a soda can. V picks up an empty soda can and he chucks it at the gate to see what might happen.
You throw it towards the fissure in the air, and vroom, it disappears, seemingly passing through.
Huh.
It is at about this moment that you feel a heavy force on your back as Hyperion puts his hand upon your back and boom, shunts you forward into the gate. You vroom, disappear. And as the fissure closes, Hyperion's face begins to morph a little bit as there are now bandages, slightly darker skin, and glasses. As you hear a figure say, "There you go, Evan. You can have your conversation now." As she edits herself away from Hyperion.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, my voice was being used for that.
Wow. Really funny.
Yes.
That's amazing.
That was really cool.
Yes, because with the uniform ability, you can make yourself a part of any profession or group with more than 5 members.
Oh, there's
Like
7 of us.
Cadre have.
Damn it.
We could have killed Isamu and Grace and not have to deal with this. What are you doing?
Oh man.
Light on Grace.
And
Yo,
as,
not Isamu. No.
As Fontaine, Dr. Fontaine pushes V into the tear, she kneels down to the ground and places both of her palms on it, takes a deep breath and says, "Now then, it is time to start the fun." And we go back to you guys, as you are currently in the alleyway. V has been gone for a little bit longer than usual at this point.
Mia, were you gonna?
Yes. I want to talk to Hyperion just quickly.
Oh, absolutely.
She gets, it's almost like a weird sense to talk to him. She's not sure what it is. Hey, Hyperion.
Hyperion turns to look at you.
Is that what I should call you? If there is 3 of you, or I don't know how that works, sorry.
He looks at you a bit like quizzically at first, and then his face goes like flat a little bit. He's like, "Oh, right, you." Pathos wanted to speak to you, and he's gonna recall the Lich King who was running surveillance up above, and bring it down back to him, and is going to use Forbidden Spirit to bring it up into its full form.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the Lich King manifests a massive figure of hulking armor in front of you.
I don't know when exactly he wormed his way into this thing, but the needle piece in the front of his faceplate. Give it a tug.
Okay. Mia will do as told and tug on this needle piece.
As you do this, you hear a voice in your head go, "Hey, Mia."
Hello?
It's me. It's Pathos. How are you doing?
Good.
Well, is that a lie?
Well, I could be doing better.
I
guess. Stupid dog, sorry.
That's all right.
No worries.
That's okay. I found a way for me to be able to speak to you without you having to approach Zelos all the time. Zelos probably wouldn't like it if you kept trying to talk to me through him. So, if you go ahead and take that needle from the Lich King's faceplate, we should be good to go.
Wait. It was you, wasn't it? In the carrion hunt.
Oh.
Was that you who tried to reach out?
It was. It was me. I tried to protect you. It doesn't seem to have worked out.
So sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. I understand. Maybe you weren't in your right mind because of the whole, ogre thing. That's all right. We can move past that. And we're going to work together, you and I. Now that I guess Eden's not here anymore, we're going to work together on breaking your cycle.
Yeah. Thank you, Pathos. Pathos?
Pathos.
How do I say it, sorry?
Pathos.
Thank you, Pathos.
Of course.
And I'm not going to make any stupid decisions like not taking your help like that again. I'm not planning on dying anymore. It's just in the wrong headspace, thinking that was the way to atone, but...
Oh, no.
Jake said some stuff, and it made me realize that I should focus more on just helping people rather than trying to punish myself.
You feel Pathos get a little bit somber at the mention of Jake. Yeah, he's a good kid. He always will be.
Yeah.
So long as we make sure that he stays that way. But in any case, it's all right. What's in the past is in the past, and we will work together to make a better future.
Yes. Yeah. I promise to help you with whatever you need, and you've got my back. We'll have each other's back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I should note that I know that Evelyn used to accompany you for some time, and she had to leave after the third hunt.
Yeah.
But I don't know exactly how to phrase this, but I think I have some of her blessing, in a sense. When you tap into what you had with with Evelyn, your ability to glimpse into possibilities in the future, I can relay that to you now.
Oh, she talked to you.
She did. It was one of the last things she did. Oh, she was so nice. She was so sweet. She believes in us.
So she trusts in you too. Believes in us.
Yes.
Yeah. 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 Alrighty then. I guess that means we've got each other's back.
We do. Now go ahead and give that faceplate a good tug.
And Mia will tug on this faceplate.
Yeah.
And I assume will pull off a piece of the Lich King's helmet, as she now has this sort of spike in hand. And I will post this to play references real quick.
Yep.
Which image was it? It was this one. She now holds it's the larger sword in this image, and it's got the design of the smaller one. It is
Hollow Knight.
Yes.
Roll 20.
Hollow Knight.
Peak mention
type shit.
Yep.
Peak mention.
Peak mention.
Peak mention.
I should let you know, before you say anything, that Zelos has some mention of listening to what we say here, because after all, this is a piece of the Lich King, and the Lich King does answer to him. And on that note, actually, you hear a voice thunder in both of your heads, as Zelos says, he's right about that.
Okay.
Though, to be honest, I couldn't care less what you two children get up to. And then Zelos departs.
Alrighty. This will... You mate? You organized this. Thank you.
Oh, it's what I've been working on for the last few months. I have some abilities. I don't fully understand them yet, but I seem to be able to push beyond the confines of what should normally be possible. Like an unknown variable, in a sense, as
That's
Evelyn
fitting,
called me.
I guess.
Yeah. But happy to accompany you into battle.
Thank you. Pathos.
As you guys conclude your conversation, all of you hear in your head, okay, I think it's time to get moving. We got a serious problem. V. You stumble through this tear in reality and find yourselves landing on a floor. You blink and look around, and you seem to be in the middle of a building that is currently, or seemingly was in the middle of construction. There are girders and various bits of rebar around you, and all of the sides of the building, of the floor you're currently on, are open outwards. Standing a few feet away from you are two figures. Both of them are dressed in beautiful black and red garb matching, and both of them wear white masks. One of them a smaller female figure with a bunny mask, and the other one a larger, more broad male figure with a very smooth white and red mask. Pretty much as soon as you stumble out, you look up, and suddenly there's a presence directly next to you, as you see Caitlin standing with you. And she says, "There you are. You are the gate user that I need to tie down. Are you gonna do anything?"
I said she's trying to tie me down because she thinks I'm the gate user.
No, she's talking to Evan.
Oh, okay. I will say something.
Yeah.
Caitlin, I prompted. Where the fuck am I?
I don't know. Apparently he wanted to talk to you here, but I'm sorry. I have to. And as soon as she stretches her hands and gets ready to lunge at at Evan, Fortune steps in and says, "Oh, sorry, Evan, you're gonna have to do this on your own. I'll take care of her." And then, as soon as she says that, Caitlin teleports immediately behind Evan and Evan and Fortune, and reaches out to grab Evan, but Fortune grabs onto her wrist. Kate looks at her and then looks extremely confused as she's not able to teleport. And Fortune winks at her and says, "Okay, you can go now. Let's take this somewhere else. Bye, Evan!" And then they both disappear.
So just me and Evan.
Yes, it's just you and Evan, and we'll get back to that in a second. As now all of you here. Okay, pandemonium in the city has increased tenfold. It is paramount that we take the president down. Somehow, the subway system got entirely scrambled. The entire subway system of Manhattan, the entire underground section, it was edited. The entire layout's different now.
The fuck?
And as tension begins to increase in Manhattan, we're gonna go ahead and take our first break there.
Okay, fun.
Okay.
Dang.
Sick.
Nice.
What the hey? What the stigma, bro? What the hey?
I need to get better at conversations. I was stumbling through that, man. I didn't know what to say.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I thought I would be prepared. We got
it.
it.
It worked.
That's just me.
It worked for Mia.
I
Mia
thought it
was
was
going
great.
through it in terms of information.
Yeah.
At that point.
She just got truth nuked. It's okay.
Yeah.
Can I say that I'm the name of the weapon is Atonement.
Oh, that's sick.
It's some fire shit that 3 has cooked up here.
Yes. I was thinking like I really want a cool weapon too, and then I was like, wait, I stumbled across some Hollow Knight weapons. Like this could work, and then I realized it looked like the Lich King, so I pulled Polaris into this to work out how that could happen. But yeah.
Oh, cool.
And it's like
I
fully
find
kitted out
Fate's
to him.
hate for Isamu so funny.
Oh, he fucking unless
Yeah,
he
he
unless he's possessed, he fully it hates that motherfucker. Came down to him. Because he doesn't give a shit
honestly,
that he's a kid. He's burned hundreds of people alive. Like he doesn't give a fuck.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Oh my God.
yeah.
Fate's airing out of information was much less on Hyperion than I thought it would be. I thought he was gonna bring up the Empire or the whatever the hell, but he didn't.
How crazy he is.
Yeah, that is more something that just airing that out isn't gonna. It'd probably make it worse because he's just gonna retreat back in and get defensive about it.
That's a good point. He would do that.
Your
maybe.
words are so good, Natan. But you keep saying Pandemonium.
Pandemonium. I
don't
think Natan's here right now.
Natan's not here.
Nathan's muted. And on that note, I'm also gonna mute.
Flashed mic icon there.
Anyway,
He's gotta talk to Grace, bro.
I think Isamu, because Isamu doesn't like humans in general, so he already didn't like Fate. But Isamu looked at people who had snapped bones and fucking bile spilling out of them and all that horrible shit, and then he's like, "We could have saved them."
But he also killed everyone that was just in the building.
Oh yeah, I'm not justifying it. Isamu just thinks the initial we could have saved, because I didn't know the other people died as well. But Isamu's just they were dead anyway, and if people were still in this area, they weren't leaving, and they were probably gonna.
And he just did not give a fuck to whip out now even just did it, just killed the shit out of people.
I think Isamu, up to when he was 13, kind of cared. It was he didn't think he could really, because he didn't know he was superhuman durable at that time. So I don't think he was breaking in was the smartest idea, because he could just get apprehended. So it was these deaths are necessary. And then he got to CAIN, and that just kind of 3 years in probably actual hell when you already don't feel empathy doesn't really help.
Yeah, for sure.
These exorcists are too soft. No wonder so many of them are dead.
About to, Jess. What do you mean?
He's
already.
He already does that.
What are you talking about, guys?
Today, I'm gonna go to the park at 2 p.m. to day drink and smoke. That's Jake.
Jake routine.
Yeah.
I'm so glad my dog decides to start barking the second I unmute to talk. Like, how
know.
helpful
That's just
of
how it
them.
goes.
Unfortunate.
Nate,
How
whenever
do
you said, I think it's about the size of a neighborhood, I smirked really heavily.
That was like,
I know. And then when you smirked, I smirked.
You're evil
Yeah.
and fucked up.
I'm glad no one's questioning Grace, even though she's.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
no,
he
I'm
does.
sorry.
Mia
No, he
is just
does. It's just she's
frazzled to do
repentant at the
anything.
very least.
Well,
Well,
still
he-
thinks from that positive because he killed humans, so he doesn't really get that.
Hyperion actually has a
you question the racist
vested interest in information about Grace not getting aired out for reasons.
Yeah.
Bait needs to
What'd you
talk
say,
to
Nate?
her.
I think he said something about the racist thing.
Talk to Grace.
Yeah, and we said he's not racist when he was happy.
No,
that-
I don't. He said he's not
that-
racist. He said racist is a stupid word to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
He
Did we
fully
discuss
stands
this?
behind his beliefs. He just doesn't think that it can be attributed to anything as small as race, because race implies that they are the same species. To him.
Yeah, species.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Like someone's got to do something about this mother. He's evil. He is
Yeah.
evil.
No, Mia's like freaking out because she thought, oh, there's some like scary people, but now she's on a team with some unholy abominations.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, he's literally got the power mentality of these motherfuckers gotta die.
Yeah.
It all like it. I don't know, because he takes genuine joy in it, but there's also the like non-ignorable fact of like his philosophy, because he's not just pure evil. He's also like, hey, this is kind of a means to an end. I really like the means I'm taking to get to the end, but it is a means to an end. It's not like he's just
No,
doing
I think he's just evil. Like, he's identified there's a problem with how CAIN treats exorcists for sure. But like even his solution of like a separate species is not good.
Oh,
Like,
he
he's
has.
just-
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He's pure evil, not a good person. Never going to say he's a good person. But there is the whole thing of like, if humans exist, they're gonna fear us, or if they exist in a larger number of
Oh,
us,
yeah.
they're going to
That's
fear
true.
us. They're going to find some way to subjugate us. It is just a
Yeah, like I
immutable
get
fact
how
to
he
him.
thinks because there's a lot of people
Isamu-
that actually think
Isamu
like that. Like,
Has
yeah.
Isamu has a point. It is a bad point.
It is a bad. He has a point. It is a bad point, but he has a point.
Mhm.
It's not. It's not a
Yes.
false point. It's just a bad point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is Isamu's entire character.
Society. Let me kill everybody.
So wait, did you say that Fate was gonna have to try to have a secluded conversation with Grace about her past?
Not her past.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. He's not really gonna talk too much about. Like he
Okay.
might bring up the like, hey, you shot people for money, but like, it's not really about her past. It's more the fact that she was used, and like, and she's been made to feel like a puppet and inhuman, and he knows what that's like.
She's very upset, clearly.
Right.
Yeah.
that was palpable.
Yeah, he feels like he's probably in the best position because she hates Eden probably, but like he was also being used. So as far as he's aware, like she doesn't have a reason to hate him. They can have at least a conversation, maybe.
Get back from break. I want to play. I want to
Show G-Star's art. I want to show Jess
So
her
what?
new outfit. The G-Star
Oh,
art.
for
Yeah.
promptitude?
No,
Oh, props to new
for
outfit.
Grace. Her outfit.
Huh?
right
Oh,
now.
oh, yes. I'll throw that up on the Roll20 here real quick.
Yes,
Just
with
a
the with
one-handed
Hyperion.
side
Yeah,
shot
with
back.
Hyperion.
Yeah.
That one.
Yes,
Huh?
For
Wait,
those to
love it.
look at the.
Oh.
Remember the art that she
You
made?
already
It's,
seen
it's the headshot.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is Grace's outfit right now.
Viewers, ignore
With a lot more guns.
Hyperion in the picture. Hyperion would not be doing this right now. I mean, in the future.
Ignore the Hyperion.
In the-
Right now. Uh-huh.
Right now.
One day.
One
One
day.
day.
One day.
One day will be.
She's so
will be
pretty.
Endgame canon.
Yeah, she's
Yes.
got lots of guns on her too.
But yeah, as
So
I
many
was
guns.
saying before, the Hyperion came out of that far better than he expected. Honestly, like I thought, like in terms of like what the shit that Fate was gonna air out, like the 3 personalities, he's kind of annoyed about that, but he's fine with that.
Yeah.
About like
Yeah, that was.
purple being in his head, well, that was probably gonna come out eventually. Like Blue might have said that at some point if nobody else, if like he was still around.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah, the Empire stuff he figures is best something for them, because you can't just like air him out and be like, yeah guys, he wants an empire, and then he's gonna be like, okay, you're right, you got me, I don't want to. Like, it's something that it's best talked about privately, because even then you're not gonna like, he's not of the opinion that you can just change bad people, but he doesn't think Hyperion's a bad person, so he thinks that he's a person that's been hurt and has a messed up desires that are in large part a response to the terrible things that have happened to him.
And you'd be damn right.
Yeah. Which, to a lesser extent, he also thinks about Isamu. It's just Isamu's gone too far. It gets to a point.
It gets to a point.
You can't...
Ox.
Yeah. But, like, with Hyperion, the only people Hyperion killed... Have I? I feel like I have.
Yeah. Hyperion has only killed 2 people, and they were asking for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing with, like, Isamu, where it's like, yeah, they pulled you from another world and, like, didn't even let you... I guess they didn't maybe fully determine whether or not that he could die, but, like, then you couldn't even, like, kill yourself. Like, yeah. Yeah, maybe there are other different universes where that could have been handled differently, but he's not gonna fault him for that.
Yeah.
Like, they had it coming.
Yeah. And, like, Fate also knows that there wasn't a like, hyperbolic time chamber VG6 crib for Hyperion after he escaped.
Yeah. After he escaped the shit, he was basically alone and then got taken in by fucking Kindle.
By Dr. Adam's Sphere.
Fate fucking hates Adam's Sphere.
I imagine, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I believe that we have everyone back, so now that we can hop into things again. Alrighty. Let's continue, shan't we? So, you guys all find yourselves in the middle of this alleyway as Willow mind links with you all. And he says, "The system been scrambled and we have lost the location of the underground seal."
Okay, is there an entrance for us to... Where's Will?
Where is... Shit. You're gonna have to go on without Will. Under Heaven got him.
What? Under Heaven? Do you know his location?
I do. It's a few miles north of you guys right now. You're not gonna be able to meet up with him in time. VG6 is gonna be a lot faster in searching for the tunnels than you are right now. The number one thing that we need to take care of is taking care of the president. There is too much chaos in the streets right now, and if she remains up, there's only so much that Beauty is gonna be able to do about it.
We need to take her down. That's priority number 1.
How can we?
Finding her is the most important. Find her and execute her.
Does she have a palace?
She might not at this point. She's probably located in a strategic area outside of... or away from here. Let me look at some things here, and if you guys come up with any ideas you might be able to find her, please enlighten me.
If she's affecting the outside world, she's almost certainly not held up in her palace. She is outside.
Pretty sure she is out actively somewhere.
There's a good chance she hasn't time to set up one yet.
How far are we from the Marston Core building?
Not too far, actually, but I don't think she's there. That building was repurposed months ago at this point.
It might still be the location of her palace.
She might not have one yet.
Fate was going to say something? Sorry.
Yeah, was Jake going to say something before Fate said something?
I could use my precognition to find a direction, maybe.
Oh, that's right. You can... Yeah, you can see the future. Yeah, look. What do you see?
Okay, I'll verbally saying that I'm using a Cypress because I...
Yes. That's good.
And I will use my little surveillance, and I believe my my little precognition should give me 3d6 for that. So.
Okay, so explain to me how you're planning to use this to figure out the location.
Oh, right. So I figure, right, we're gonna if I pluck the little timelines of us just like wandering, running around the city of Manhattan, at some point we're gonna run into her. So one of those timelines is gotta be right, right?
Okay, sure. And yeah, with a 6, you close your eyes, and all of you around Jake see a little bit of a red glow from beneath his eyelids. As Jake, you close your eyes and begin to attune yourself to these timelines. They're always present, they're always there, you can always sense them, but you've looked away from them for the majority of the time that you've been aware. They're stressful to think about. It's so much information, but no, you are capable. If what fate said was true, then this power originally was in you to some extent, and you have power over it. You comb through these timelines and you begin to select through the immense amount of information, only able to do it because you are you. And eventually, you find the specific timelines where you all do encounter the president. You wander south, all the way over to the harbor, towards the edge of the city on the water. You find a warehouse, which she's particularly holed up in. There are a few of her servants around there, but you divine the location.
I got it.
You got it? Can you direct me? Same thing like I did with Hyperion.
Okay.
I'll pick you up, you just point me in the direction.
Thank God, Jake, you're a miracle kid.
Be gentle with me, please.
Yeah, got you, man. Alright, Hyperion, same thing, you keep eyes just in case something is approaching and so we can get a better view of the land.
Understood. He'll use a third cantrip to get the Lich King into Hunter Spirit form once again.
Okay.
You want me to roll that surveillance check now or later?
Roll it now.
All right. That's 3D. A 6.
Oops. Hold on.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yep.
Okay.
Why is that back on the screen?
I'm figuring out some.
Because Jake's looking into the future. It's because Jake's looking.
Yeah. He sees it.
What?
He's
Grace
in Hyperion.
Grace in Hyperion.
Oh my God.
How did that happen?
Okay, cool. So with a 6, you send the Lich King out scouting as all of you begin to move, sprinting towards where Jake directs you towards. Hyperion, with your scout up ahead, you manage to steer clear of any main hordes that would impede your progress for the most part. However, as you run for a few minutes south down towards the harbor, you pick out the only path that allows you the way forward without running into any hordes. But as your scout turns the corner, Hyperion, there's a man standing in the middle of the street.
Masked or?
He is, yes. He stands rather tall, although quite thin, and he wears a long black lab coat that goes down to his knees, and he has long white hair that falls down behind his mask, which looks oddly snake-like.
Okay. Okay, but it's like an Under Heaven mask. Or like from what we've...
It appears to be.
Okay.
If you see someone wearing a white mask, probably.
Okay, yeah. So Hyperion will relay to Fate Under Heaven operative in whatever location that was.
Should we engage?
Around the corner.
It's either that or hordes of traces.
We'll take our chances with him then. I'm assuming we're running and talking.
Yeah, I mean, Hyperion's slung over your shoulder, whispering in your ear.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, yeah.
If I had more than 2 arms, I'd take those.
You sprint forward and round the corner, and you see him standing there just directly in the middle of the road, and he looks up, seeing you guys, and says, "Ah, there you are. Please, come here."
And who are you?
He raises his hands and clasps them together in front of him and says, Sanju Yamamoto.
Oh,
a pleasure
shit.
to meet you.
What the fuck?
Isamu. That is you, right?
Oh.
I thought you were dead.
Haven't been for a long time. We have to catch up, you and I, if that's all right. And as his hands are clasped in front of him, a shadow appears from his feet, centered on him and expanding outwards around you. It consumes the entirety of the area around you and warps over you guys. Fate, you instinctively recoil back a little bit as you feel a palace manifesting in reality. As his palace extends forth from him, he looks to Isamu and says, "Just me and the boy, if you all would be so kind." The shadow then fades away from where you guys are standing and just encircles him and Isamu. And walls go up around the two of them. And then the walls break. And both of them are gone.
Well, that's another down.
Dr.
We have to
Alistair,
keep moving.
member of Underheaven, has just apprehended Isamu. Appears to be his grandfather.
There wasn't much I could do about that. Okay. One of VG6 is gonna have to take care of that if it gets to the worst. They're getting run thin.
Do we continue to fight to the president?
Yes, I got a location on Isamu. He is equally as far away. How was he able to do that? Damn it!
Alright, we need to keep moving.
Our orders are to keep moving.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys continue to sprint forward down throughout the island, and eventually you see the harbor in front of you and multiple warehouses around as you get to sort of this this shipping area that you find yourselves in.
Okay. I imagine Jake and Hyperion's keeping an eye out, and Jake is still directing us exactly where to go, right?
Yes. That 6 on the surveillance still active?
Yes, you are currently looking through, although Jake is the only one that knows the exact location.
Right.
Now.
Yeah. Though he will be on thermal scan, just to get a
totally
sense.
Okay. He's just following Jake's directions and listening for Hyperion's calls right now. And I'm assuming Grace and Mia are able to keep up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. In that case... Okay. Scene 2. July 31st, Manhattan. Abandoned warehouse. 11:09 p.m. Let me...
Can I just ask, Natan, is this the abandoned warehouse?
No, that one was not in the middle of the city.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. As soon as I get the formatting on this correct, we will continue.
Oh, dang, is he even like? Oh, sorry.
The pressure clock is maxed out, huh? That's
oh my.
There we go. Great. Sorry, no, that's not what that should
okay.
be.
Okay.
My layers are uncooperative at the moment.
No
that's
Look at that.
Is Fate just like taking point the whole time? He's just running ahead.
With
He's quick.
with the two and yeah.
Or
80
Jake's
miles.
GPS.
Yeah, I have Jake and Hyperion.
Jake is GPS.
Jake.
Hyperion is radar.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all of you eventually round the corner to the main warehouse where Jake has directed you to. Give me one moment while I work on something here.
La 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 la. Everything will be fine. Nothing's gonna happen.
La la la
We're
la.
gonna be okay.
Oh, that one is new.
That's new.
No.
That was Ethos. That was Ethos.
Yeah. Ethos?
That's new. That's new. Yeah, that's a new gag.
The fourth one.
Oh, yeah.
The fourth one.
Oh my god.
What about the second?
That was logos.
But what about the fourth one?
What about the? Oh,
That's how I do with my characters. But what about the fourth one?
No, but I think. What about the 15th one? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Technically, I'm pretty sure I'm just not supposed to do it, so I'm not gonna bother mechanically.
You know how like in Scooby Doo, like they take off someone's mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for every single one of his characters, it's like that, but 20 times.
Yeah. The thing I was gonna do is try to go to either Isamu or Will, but I'm pretty sure narratively I'm not supposed to do that.
Yeah, you're allowed to do whatever you want. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at Omnipresence, just like, I can't do this.
No, you can do whatever you want. It's completely up to you. You know, whatever you want to do with your characters, send them wherever. That's fine.
Because Mia can omnipresence, and technically I can push my shit up to Cat 6 and fly like a fucking airliner.
No,
but I'm
look
not...
at the ground.
No,
you see those tracks on the ground? You're supposed to follow.
Yeah,
it.
right.
Yeah,
My bad.
You see the yellow paint, right? You see it?
Yeah, I found the yellow paint.
Yeah. Smell that. Wait, what is that? Is that burning coal?
Yeah.
I think the trains are approaching. The subways.
All right, you guys are beginning to see a little bit too much. Anyways, here we go. You guys stumble into the warehouse here, as you can see on the screen.
Follow Turcographer
there is a
on
large.
Patreon. Sorry.
Yes, thank you for the map, Turcographer. You guys stumble in here. There's a large open space in front of you that curves around to the right as you go forward, and then seemingly a kind of this large room that is sectioned off within the middle of this warehouse. Jake, you know that the president is inside of there.
I get a gesture towards it, make a nodding. Yeah, he nods.
All right.
Is surveillance mode Lich King still about?
Yeah. Do you want him to go on in there?
Send him forward? Yeah, he should be ahead of us.
Yeah, he moves forward, and you're sending him into the room, right?
Yes.
Yes. As soon as he crosses the threshold into that room, he zaps out and reappears on your shoulder.
Palace.
Yep, looks like the incomplete domain of our sin.
What's an incomplete domain?
Do you want to?
I'm just okay.
Sorry, no. That was...
Working on a new piece of fiction there, Grace?
Nope.
No. That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Grace Harper Akutami? Anyway,
Grace
Jake rewinds time, and that never happened.
That never happened. That never happened.
Do we want to sneak away
all right.
way in?
I can. Might be a good idea, but she also might be aware the moment we enter.
She will.
I'm not really good at sneaking, so
you.
If we do want to go in,
Fate.
I should take point.
I guess so.
Wait, did Fate mention that psychic stuff doesn't work on him, or?
He should have, if I failed to.
Okay.
That yes.
Well, let's say you did.
Oh, yeah.
How are you going to interact with the palace, given your nature?
I should be able to enter through the barrier basically freely. The space inside is its own physical space. It's made out of psychic energy, but it becomes physical. I can still be affected by psychic energy that takes on a physical form. It's just the raw energy. Something like an Ardent's blast won't affect me, but if Grace were to fling a car at me, that might, hurt a bit.
I see. The Hyperion is going to put the Lich King into his gemstone and pull out the butterfly. We need to make this quick. And how do I put this? I would appreciate if you all back Ian up on this. Mechanically, I'm saying give me some setup actions. It'll work out. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Grace, you got our backs.
What are you planning to do?
Yeah.
How do we set you up?
Well, Ian's outburst in the previous hunt was detrimental then, but it appears to have unlocked further capabilities in him now. So
Interesting.
So if we want the sin dead quick, I'm using Ian.
I'll keep you covered,
Sounds good.
Hyperion.
Thank you.
All right. Off we go then.
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go. Walking down the hallway.
So,
Right.
Yeah, move your tokens.
yeah. So these
Yeah,
are the
you
doors
all,
like over here.
go over
Right?
and around the corner. Yeah, they're like big sliding doors that are currently closed right now.
I'll wait till everyone's in position, till Grace is where
Okay.
she wants to be, Mia, Jake, and Hyperion, where they want to be.
Hold on, my token won't move. Okay,
There you go.
there we go.
Can I get on top of these
Okay.
logs?
I don't think
yeah,
it'll
there's
matter because we're gonna have to get
it's
into
like
the...
5 feet there, but
Oh.
you can get on them.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready to enter.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, absolutely. You throw open the doors and stride through, and then pretty much as soon as you do, gravity inverses, and you begin falling up towards the ceiling.
Oh, great.
And as all of you enter, you feel the same gravity switch, and you see on the interior, the standing, seemingly waiting for all of you, is the massive, divine-looking figure of President. But she's a little bit different than the last time you saw her. She looks a little bit more divine, a little bit more.
Oh,
regal.
wow.
Yeah,
I'll
she
drop the
does.
character
Yeah,
references.
yeah,
I'll
she
drop the
is.
full art and character references.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
And there are multiple traces of hers in here, and she looks down to all of you and says, "Finally, I was waiting for you. It's been ages since we last met, and I've been craving a rematch."
Don't think we've properly met, Miss President. He'll take the axe out. Its form changes to take the full size of the axe, and he says, "I'll try to make it quick, though." And
It's your bones I'll be breaking all the same. Introductions do not matter.
I'm gonna go for an attack because my first action needs my
Absolutely.
first violent action needs to be an attack, and then I go defend. So
Yep.
he's gonna run up, swing the axe. He's just gonna go straight for her.
Yeah,
And this force, so 3d6,
Nice.
6.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay.
And roll a wrist die
And-
for me as well.
Absolutely, and because this is my first violent action in the scene, I gotta remember which one this is. Yeah, hot-blooded because this is a different scene, yes, than the last time I used it on Isamu. This is +1 extra. Oh, it should have been 4D, but it doesn't matter. I rolled 6. So +1 slash on the talisman, 2 slashes, and here that's D4. Risk 5.
Cool.
A 5 on the wrist die. Okay, let me see here. Okay, yeah. As you lunge at the president and you wheel your axe through the air and sink it into her arm, she flexes you off with one of her wings, and then raises her hand towards all of you. And this energy begins to seep forth from her. These whispers begin to talk to you, affecting your mind, infusing you with this paranoia. Fear and uncertainty begins to seep into the mind of every creature, or of every enemy around the president. And the next time someone attempts to benefit or use setup, you take 2 stress.
Oh, yeah. She pulled this shit in the first fight. Yeah.
She sure did.
So the person that
Not so
you
soon.
like both parties will take the stress, right?
Yeah, whoever
benefactor and
attempts. Okay, so if you attempt to give someone setup, you take 2 stress. If you attempt to use setup, you take 2 stress.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. I got a little something to still help out.
Alrighty. Who's up next?
Well,
Grace should probably go. Well,
Yeah.
she maybe should set people up.
Yeah, I don't really want to take 3 stress and then have them take 2 more.
Yeah.
no, yeah, that doesn't seem wise. Just, I don't know, take a shot. Take a shot with that powerful
Yeah.
gun that you still got.
And take a shot. Take a shot with her rifle. The parent killer.
I can distract her. He
The
says.
fair-
I have an extra thing I'm gonna give you. I can only do it once for the scene. If you're gonna go, I'm gonna use Weak Spot. When an ally performs a violent or forceful action, you can grant them +1d on their action and +1 / on any talisman on success. I have one use of this ability, which resets on rest.
So you're taking 2 stress to do that because that's a setup, right? That is a setup.
No, it's not a setup.
Oh.
It's just an ability.
Okay.
It's a agenda ability.
Wow. Okay.
I can only do it once.
Okay, so what are you doing?
So
he's adding +1d to your attack.
Yes, and then you
Okay.
also do an extra slash, and I'm distracting her, leaving her open for a real good shot.
I could
You
use a
should roll
psych
40.
burst, but this would be hard. But 3 slashes?
3.
Well, because we had the thing that I could use a psych burst to enhance a shot, but it makes the shot hard.
Oh yeah, from the Carrion fight.
Yep.
So wait, so you currently have how many
4D.
dice? 4D, and so you would need 1/6 on 4D.
That's pretty good odds, but I don't know. I think we maybe just take the consistency for the 2.
Yeah, maybe.
You're gonna get 2 slashes.
Yeah, 2 slashes
Yeah,
is still
okay.
good. Yeah.
We'll go with 2 slashes then.
Because we've hit her for 4 already. If you do that.
Okay. Oh. Slash.
Yeah, it's only a 50-50 to hit a 6 on 4D. Oh yeah. Well,
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, that
Okay.
is so bad.
God.
Oh no.
Oh, goodness.
She's still a little upset.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You corner yourself over in the middle of the room over there, hunkering down behind some boxes. You raise your gun and take the shot. But unfortunately, your mood from previously influenced with the paranoia now flowing from the president, it gets in your mind too much, and you're unable to firmly place a shot where you want it to be. Go ahead and roll a risk die for me.
Gotcha.
Two.
Yeesh.
Good. Let's see.
Why do you say good? Why do you say good?
Okay, yes. As that happens and the shot goes wide, she looks down to all of you, and just this smile creeps onto her face, and she says, "Please, do me the favor of witnessing my glory." A brilliant light bursts forth from her, blinding all of you. Any attacks made against her that rely on sight are now hard.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
And does that affect me? Psychic will still affect me?
This is not a psychic effect. This is just super
Light.
bright light. So
Would this affect Ian?
Yes, it would.
Interesting. Okay.
Alrighty. She is going to go next. Let's see. Yes.
Be kind to us. Think about it.
You would
Think
be
about
the
it.
most. You would be the best to do this. She's going to use pliable flesh. She raises her hand towards Grace, and squeezes her palm together, attempting to mutate your flesh to maim. So that's.
Fuck you.
Yeah. that's just mean.
Okay. That hits. You suffer 2 points of stress, and you are hindered on any physical skills that you attempt to do. Subtract 1 dice from any shots you make in the future.
Okay.
Until the end of the scene. That's her turn. Who's up next?
I guess I can go. You said that attacks based on sight would be hard, right?
Yes, they're hard.
Okay. Regarding the setup that Fate just did, since that didn't, the attack didn't go through, is that still up, or how's that?
I'm pretty sure it's just for that attack.
It was just
so
for
if
that
Grace misses it, it's just gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well. All right. Let's
Oh,
bring.
we have somebody that can turn off light. Wait. Maybe low key. Mia should go for low key. Loki.
Wait,
is it still bright? Is it still bright?
Yes, that's why you're not able to.
Oh,
attack
okay.
her,
So
is 'cause
it
she's
wasn't like a
radiating
flashbang.
light.
It's still just we
No,
can't.
yeah.
Okay, then Mia.
I can turn off light.
Yeah, then
Well,
maybe.
Welcome to my pain, by the way.
Grab
Jess.
her face again and make her blind.
Yeah, exactly my idea. Can I do that? Can I use blinds to?
Oh yeah, we've been here before.
sneakily-
We've been
Yeah, we
here
have
before.
been here before.
Yeah, exactly.
I've played these games before.
Yes, can I do that?
Yes. Go ahead and you will have to make a roll this time to attempt to find her, and grab onto her. So whatever you think might be best for that, and it might be a little bit harder because of the light right now.
Let's see. It all would just be a one roll.
If all of your
Well-
stuff is a one roll that you'd use for this, then you're making it at 0D.
Oh, so the effect is minus 1d.
In this instance, that's how it would apply with her trying to do this. But for attacks made against her, it's hard.
I see.
No, you'd roll double six. No, you'd roll double
I'm
six.
just wondering if there's something else I could do.
Could you target like the area? Because you know the general area, right?
What does blind say?
Yeah, I mean, you did a
Oh, it's
blind
on touch.
But
Okay.
what did
Yeah.
you use that in to get us away from the?
That was
traces?
everything. Like, everyone would be in darkness if that's the case.
Except us. We would be able to see each other, right?
But
Not
we can't
sin.
see the sins.
Couldn't see the sin,
Oh, you
so
can
it would
see
not
the sin.
erase the
Oh.
problem.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
It'd be same problem, just different method.
Because,
I mean,
like,
fuck
I'm
it, you
trying to
roll
get
double
around
six.
boxes and stuff, right?
What's up?
It really is just gonna be double six. Unless I can use, like, anything I
Well,
touch.
it's not
like,
a
self-
hard
it's not
existing
double
for
You
me.
six.
just make
It's
it
just
at
0D. You have to
Yeah.
roll well twice, not roll 6 twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the chances that happen, exactly, look at that.
Fuck.
Right. Yeah, you roll a wrist die for me as well. You attempt to charge forward, keeping your eyes down towards the president, but you are grabbed by one of the traces that are kind of just shambling around next to you. And you hear, "Did you think I would let that trick work a second time?"
She's played these games before too. Oh shit.
Oh, no.
6 on the wrist die.
A 6. That's not bad. Okay, yeah. As the 6 goes out on the risk die, she places her hand to her chest and balls it into a fist, and you can see Grace beginning to draw into her as she charges something.
Okay.
Who's up next? Also, Mia, you would have moved to about there.
Well,
Okay.
I remembered that Jake has high blasphemy, and
This is true.
he can use an ability to slow her down.
Okay.
Technically, it's not setting anything up, guys. Guys. Oh no, wait. Oh, this wording kind of makes it sound like a setup.
Oh no.
And
Does
when
it
people
say
act on this
setup?
ability, they gain plus 1d in advantage
Yeah,
die.
that sounds like a setup.
That sounds like a setup, guys. I don't know about it.
Well, do you roll? Setup is a very specific action. You roll the setup roll, and then if you succeed, you then can either give them plus 1d, make the roll less hard, or make the roll less risky. Like setup is its
So
own
you
action.
do have
Just
to...
be. Yeah.
I can take it. I can take stress. We got this.
I know something
I can
of
just heal
spell.
myself. I can just heal myself. I will
true.
use stagnate. And
Okay,
slow
okay.
her down. Yeah.
Okay, and how does that work mechanically?
Once per scene, slow down the flow of time, blah blah blah. The entities or objects' momentum and other physical. I'll just copy and paste this to you. I feel like you could read faster.
Just
than I
tell
can.
me what ability it is, and I can read it. I have the.
Oh,
document.
it's stagnate. Oh, I see you're on the document. It's in hollowed sight. Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, I realized I was like, oh, that's not helpful.
Okay, stagnate. Yes, there we go. So your object cast it, and so your object. Okay, I see. Okay, wonderful. Absolutely. That I would not say that counts as setup.
Yay!
That's just an ability that you're able to do. However, you do need to roll a risk die as you what does it look like as Jake manifests this?
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
And, it looks like she's... I'm struggling right now.
You're good.
It looks like a movie in which it's been slowed down to 0.1 speed or something.
Oh yeah, Jake throws up his hands and the president begins to flicker almost. It's like a film reel beginning to slow down a little bit. The form becoming more inconsistent and moving slower than you guys. But roll that risk die.
Whatever you say, almighty admin, be kind to me.
We'll see. On a 3.
Don't be rash. Think about this.
Ooh.
Think about this.
Yeah, this one's good now. She's gonna use your senses betray you. As she begins to slow down, her form flashes this purple and multiple copies of her flare up throughout the room as she appears. Anytime someone attempts to attack her, it's like mirror image D&D. If the attack lands, I roll a d6, and if it's a certain number or lower, then it attacks one of the clones instead of her.
I see.
You
And
slide
they each go
down.
down
We're
the-
gonna need some
more
AoEs.
Alrighty, Hyperion, you're the last in initiative, I believe. Actually, no, she's gonna take her second turn.
Oh, great.
What?
Here.
Great. You gave the Sins legendary actions. All right. Awesome.
Yes, I did.
Also, it's a shame that our two AoE individuals have been yoinked.
This is true.
Unfortunate.
They took away our nukes.
She's just gonna look at you, Fate, and extend her palm towards you rather slowly. I'll say it takes away a dice from her attack because of this slow.
Okay.
And suddenly a spike rapidly fires out from her palm towards you, doing physical damage.
Yeah.
So this is 3d6 instead of 4d6, and it hits a 6.
Lovely.
You take 4 stress from that one as it
That-
jams into your ribs and rips out of it.
Ooh, that is actually an injury. So yeah.
Alright.
Okay, that's first injury.
Cool.
Yeah,
That
that's
actually
pretty
incurs any
good.
risk?
No,
No?
they do not incur risk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Hyperion, you're up.
I don't want to use my Unbound Fury attack on this when she could just mirror image and say no, fuck you. So I'm just gonna expend the Psych Burst to bring out the Forbidden Spirit, bring out Cat 4 Ian. It's been a while since you guys have seen. Well, actually, no. You guys saw him in the previous hunt because he broke free. But never mind.
Yes. Wooden splinters of boxes begin to go everywhere as Ian manifests out in front of you, unfurling in his centipede form.
Yeah. Then eyes closed because I mean he doesn't want to get blinded. Ian, you know what to do. And he is gonna just roll Psyche. Roll 2d.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just a normal attack.
Yes.
I think you get a plus
That's a 6.
1
Nice.
because of the
Okay.
soul team.
Oh,
never mind, you
yes,
don't need it.
do.
You
We
don't
get
need
an
it.
extra dice, but yeah, you yeah.
I mean, if I get another 6, do I? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
roll another one just for the hell of it.
Oh my god!
Could you imagine?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
Ain't no
Could you imagine, motherfucker?
I'm imagining.
What?
Okay.
Quite devilish, one might say.
Okay. I respect the dice when they talk to me.
Oh my
okay,
god.
Yeah. Ian, this is the first time he's been let out by you in a while, and
Right.
he has been frustrated. Locked up in his cage, unable to exert his malice upon the world. This is the first time that he's finally able to be free. And he locates the object of your and now his ire and hatred. He lunges, scurrying through the you guys are on the ceiling of the warehouse with frightening speed and launches a flurry of spikes out from himself, and it impacts into all of them, and it does hit the real one. I won't even roll for the clones with that. And also, as it hits the real one, the light begins to fade and go down as the brilliant light from her is now no longer there. And I'll also say it does 2 slashes on her execution talisman.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, wait.
Also, tell me when she gets down to half so I can use my agenda ability.
Yes.
Right. Hyperion now able to see again, looking upon the horrific majesty that Ian has just pulled off, and just says, "Magnificent. Thank you, Misos."
Alrighty. That is the last in initiative, and we cut away for now.
Oh.
As there's a bit of a reunion necessary to have here.
Which mostly?
I could mean
These
both
ones.
of them.
Yeah, which one? Yeah.
Actually, yeah, wait.
I could mean both of them. V3.
Hey!
You find yourself standing, Udacha and Caitlin having just teleported out to probably begin their fight somewhere else. You now stand in front of a masked figure wearing red and black that you've been wanting to speak to for a long time.
So, Evan.
Will.
Take off your mask.
He places his fingers on the underside of his mask and just rips it off. Normally, the times that you've seen him without his mask before, his face it's constantly being erased from your memory every time that you look at it. You don't have a specific face in mind for him, but as he takes the mask off, throws it to the ground, it clatters, echoing among the steel and girders around you. You see a man that feels awfully familiar. I'm glad we could finally talk.
Yeah. I wanted to for a while now. Look, I'm more so just curious about what your relation is to me. I mean, I hate your organization to begin with, but that's the most important thing for me here.
Very well. You deserve to know at the time that I did, but circumstances got in the way that we couldn't exactly talk. But what they told me, and I'm inclined to trust them. He sighs and takes a deep breath as he looks back up to you and says, Olivia and Arthur Timber. Does names ring any bells? You know that is the name of your father and mother.
Of course it does, Evan.
Well, it does to me too, because, rather unsurprisingly, you're my brother.
There we go. I couldn't really tell. You look pretty damn old.
I'm a little bit older than you. I suppose that if I know the full story, then you get to as well. When you manifested your Sinsi, it was a long time after I did. But when I did, I left for quite some time. Went overseas. That's where I picked up the X7. And you stay behind with mother and father. And from what I hear, unsurprisingly, they didn't treat you so well. And after they kick you out, from what I was told, things should be a little bit blurry around that time, yeah? Does that sound right?
For a myriad of reasons, yes, they are.
And the reason that you were detained that evening after you manifested your powers is because, apparently, you did quite a significant amount of damage to the residents of Mr. and Mrs. Tamba, and they were confirmed missing after that point. You were taken to the precinct, arrested for that, where CAIN seems to have found you. It seems that's where they got their hands into your brain, started rewiring some things, making you remember things when they definitely were. Apparently they somehow got to me too. And our memory of each other was both erased. But I've been enlightened about things. Well, my boss, you could say. And that's the truth of the matter. You and me are blood brothers.
Yeah. So, I don't know, this just feels awfully quaint.
I didn't exactly know how the conversation was going to go, but I at least wanted to tell you that.
So why are you working with Underheaven?
Because the world needs to change. I'm quite certain that you've seen the atrocities that CAIN goes out and commits just about every day. And you know the terrible things that they are capable of. So in my mind, the only way that this world has any sort of meaningful change, and we can help the people who are affected by CAIN, is we tear it all down. We start anew. That's not exactly the goals that all of Underheaven has, but that's the nice thing about the group, you know, is that we kind of get our own viewpoint on things. And as long as we're collaborative towards that one goal, then we can do whatever we please.
I mean, to be entirely honest, I could get behind that, but I mean, I want to change the world too. I mean, beyond how my own life has gone since I've gone here and go on about it for hours. So many horrible fucking things I've just seen. I mean, hell, even today. And I do want change.
But you're not willing to get your hands dirty. Is that it?
I'm not willing to kill people.
That's the thing about this world, Will. That's the compromise that is necessary. People have to die for change to happen. It'd be real nice if the world worked in a different way, but it really doesn't, and it's bloody unfortunate. But it does.
I don't think so, Evan. I mean, I think there's a lot of ways people can change. I mean, it's the hard, difficult, and wildly confusing, and sometimes you make so many mistakes you just don't want to exist. But at the same time, it's not like the only
Will. People can change. and you can get to them, and you can get to their hearts, and you can get to the thing that lies at the core of them, and you can change them. But organizations, masses of people, they're not individuals. They think together, they act together, and they make their decisions based off of those around them. And that is rotten to the core. That has to be burned for things to rise above it.
If the only way you're going to solve that is by forcing people to have to stand for themselves, but to a degree where it seems you don't want people to even connect. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, but I just don't think killing people is the right way to make them face their own problems. I mean, sure, there's people who have a hard time doing it, and there's a lot of reasons you should hate people to make it so you don't want to help them, but at the same time, you just have to sometimes. At least I think so. It's the... I mean, I've been given a lot of grace from people I've met since from some people I've met since I've got here. I mean, fuck, I mean, I've... Not entirely, but I've become a better person since I've got here. I don't agree with CAIN. I don't agree with almost all of my cadre, but I've gotten better. And that's only because of the people around me. And if we kill those people who have these problems, we can't learn from them. They're just going to repeat themselves again. If the only way you can get people to do things is by killing those who won't listen and using them, you're better than the people who put you in this situation, you fuck!
As that echoes throughout the room, he just looks at you and says, "We're just gonna have to kill each other, aren't we?"
Something like that. And then V puts out his hand to the side, making a blaze, and says, "Come on, Evan. Let's make some change."
Very well. You have the opening move. What do you do?
Sick. I am going to I'm gonna zip up behind him and just try to hit a saber to the back of his head.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make your attack as you do that, spinning around behind him and alighting a saber behind his head.
All right. Is it 1d6?
For your saber, it should be 2 at this point, using a sight burst for
Yes.
for that, right?
All right, gotcha.
Incredible, yeah. You spin up around behind him, and the room is temporarily lit by an explosion of energy as it shoots into his head. He's barely able to dodge out of the way of most of it, so it just scrapes along his head, but it certainly still does some decent amount of damage to him. And he spins around towards you and says, "Suppose being fast runs in the family, doesn't it?"
Yeah, it does. Evan, I don't want to do this. You just listen?
It's very evident that we're not going to be able to talk either of each other down from this. Is that your go?
I don't have like a board to move on right now. I guess like I'm just gonna try to move towards as far out as I can towards like the wall because I want to try to move out of the building.
Oh, totally. This is an in construction building, so the sides of the room that you're in are completely just open to the air above you. You're a few stories up right now. But yeah. Evan will go ahead and take his turn now. If you are just beginning to move away.
Oh, can I like defend myself.
What's up?
I like
What's up?
Like I use a defend action to like defend myself.
You already used your action for the
so saber. Okay, yeah. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Evan drops to the ground and runs his hand across the floor beneath him. There's this crackling, resonant tear in the air as a fissure opens up beneath him. He then points above himself, and a tear opens in the ceiling as well. He jumps into the tear on the floor, and then falls through the one in the ceiling, then back through the one in the floor, and then through the one in the ceiling, and he begins to speed up incredibly rapidly as he falls through both of these tears. As you look at him in the middle of that, he becomes this blur of momentum until suddenly a tear appears directly beneath you, and he launches upwards, punching you with a grace-infused fist as he uses all the momentum that he just gained attempting to punch you as he heads up. And oh yeah, he hits.
Fuck.
He rises up from the floor and he punches you directly through the ceiling, and his momentum also carries him through the ceiling. You suffer 3 stress because of that hit. Alrighty, what are you doing?
Does he say anything to that, or like when he does it?
He's just silent for now.
I take 3. Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. V. Okay, so we're now like in the sky currently, right?
He would have busted you through the ceiling of this room and then out into the air next to the building.
All right, sick. I am going to for right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna. Can I like look around for a second just to see like the general area is behind me? Is it just like what is it? Like what does it look like?
You're you're currently in the air, but as you turn midair, looking down below you, it is the large cityscape lies beneath you, and there are a lot of civilians currently in mass panic right now, that are in the streets.
All right, gotcha. I am okay. V is gonna pull out his sword as much as he can here, and try to stab it into Evan, and then like fling it up to just kind of try to end this here and now.
Oh, totally, yeah. Go ahead.
Like, just, as in like through his center and then up through his head, like just fucking
Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So 2 d6s.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, you take out your sword and wheel around in midair, but the area he was before you spun around for the attack, he is no longer there as you thrust your sword into empty air in front of you. And you hear from behind you, "Made you look." And is that your go?
I mean, it would seem. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Evan tears a rift in the air next to him and grabs you and flies into it with you in tow. You guys launch out of the side of another building a few blocks away, and he takes you midair and spins you around and attempts to just like hurl you into the side of a building.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh God!
You take another 3 stress from that as you slam into the side of the building with so much more momentum than you were expecting. You tumble along, glass beginning to cut into you as you just gorge through the mid section of this building here. As he boosts off with another tear chasing you.
Fuck. All right. So after that now, holy shit, it's going very poorly. I'm inside of a building, right?
Yeah, you got thrown into a window, and he's currently going towards you right now.
All right, gotcha. I'm gonna hollow the building.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna hollow the building.
With the smother ability?
I have hollow.
And hold on. There's the cat table.
You have smother? Wait, you picked up smother?
I got it a while ago.
He's had this for
Yeah, he's had it for a bit.
He's used it before.
I
I mentioned this a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, he hollered Jake in the beach episode.
Oh yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Absolutely, V. Since you are a Cat 4.
Oh, you can hold the building.
You reach down to the ground and begin to flow grace through it, and suddenly you hear this loud crack and tear as from outside the building just begins to lift off and float a little bit in the air, detaching itself from its foundations. Evan on the outside just looks at this and goes, "Don't you have some tricks up your sleeve?"
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, you the building is now floating with you inside of it. What do you do?
Sick. I am going to fling this entire building at him with me inside of it.
Okay, absolutely. Whew, okay. Yeah, totally. It weighs a pound, so you.
Oh, so this is aiming towards like the sky currently, like the velocity.
Okay, yeah,
would
not into the ground. Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, shoot him up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you brace yourself against the supports of the building and then begin to move it underneath you, willing this entire massive structure away towards Evan. Go ahead and roll me 3d6 for that.
Type shit. Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah, okay, absolutely. You launch yourself out of the corner of the building and you grab the corner of it and begin to wheel it around and launch it directly at Evan. Do you release Hollow so it has the full weight of the building behind it?
For right now, I'm just gonna let us both launch each other into as far as I can up. Ideally outer orbit.
Oh, you're launching... Oh, you're going up.
As
right.
in, both of us are I'm currently in the building. I hollowed it. I fling it at him. The building is now shooting both of us towards space currently.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you, Evan smashes into the building alongside you, and both of you are propelled upwards by the weightlessness of the building currently. He does take one stress because of that.
You know, Evan, I think sometimes buildings make better arguments than people do.
You know what? Maybe that's where we agree. And okay, yeah. It's his turn now.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. He places his hand against the wall. Whatever is the wall in this in this place, and the floor and ceiling and walls and every bit of geometry around you begins to move, reshape itself until pretty much you are just in this. He turns it pretty much into just a massive box that is not completely hollow on the inside. He seems to have just moved all of the matter from the center of the building to the corners of it to give you guys kind of a proper battleground right now. And that's just going to be his turn.
Sick. Okay. So I need to ask you a quick question because I have not entirely sure how this works, and I recently just got it. How does Fury work again?
Yes. Let me see here real quick. Okay. Okay, yes. So basically, you are able to just unleash a massive wave of destruction from you, and then Arden's heads, correct me if I'm wrong here, because I'm not reading through the updated rules. Whenever you use that power, you gain +1d for each question you answer yes to.
Yes, and now with the update, if you answer yes to even one of them, the cat area is always max, like whatever the max is, and allies in a short distance to you take 1 stress, which can't be ignored.
All right. Should I answer the questions or should I describe what I'm gonna do?
we'll answer the questions and then we'll get to that. So first off, are you willing to cause indiscriminate harm, not caring what you destroy, burn, or incinerate?
Right now, and yeah, I think I'd say so.
Very well. Are you willing to let your anger control the outcome?
Yes.
Very good.
Okay.
So, what do you do?
Will is going to go as fast as he physically can towards Evan, give him a big old hug, and start activating Fury. And he says, "Welcome to your coffin in the sky. Let's close the lid."
Okay.
And...
Yeah, you unleash that, and you get 4d6, I think, on for this attack.
Oh, that's fine. 4's fine. That's enough.
Yeah, absolutely. That will hit. And you wrap around him and scream that, and then erupt in flame as this just pure energy of friction releases from you, and scarring him as he does so. Although as the dust settles and he and you begin to get a clearer view of everything around you, he is gone from your arms, not where he was before. He took a little bit of damage, but he teleported at just the right time to avoid that blast killing him. But it did do damage. And now he is currently behind you with his hand aimed at your head. Is that your go?
Can I move anymore?
I mean, you can move, but he's still got you.
Gotcha. Well, I'll let what happens.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, yep. He aims down at you with his hands outstretched, and this warbling mass of energy begins to coalesce in front of his fingers as he uses bullet, and fires a bullet of compressed air down directly into you.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. And it impacts into your back, and you are sent flying across the ground as you guys continue to just go upwards. You take 2 stress from that.
Okay.
Are you in an injury yet?
I'm pretty goddamn close. Let me see. Literally 1 off.
Okay, I see.
All right, cool. Currently, next move.
Yep.
V's gonna look up at Evan after that.
Yeah.
So what is your blasphemy, anyways?
He remains there, floating in the air as the building tumbles around him. And he says, "I've gained an acute sense of space. How to manipulate it to my preference." And he, still levitating in the air, begins to rip another tear into the space beside him and says, "I'm a vector and a gate."
Oh, okay. He snaps his fingers, stopping Hollow, and says, "Going down."
Okay. Yeah, Hollow stops, and as he was suspended in midair and you were not, the building crashes down into him, sending him further down. That does some damage to him in its own right. Yeah, as you guys begin to plummet further down now. Is that what you're doing for your turn?
Can I do anything else? I mean...
Let me check real quick. Smother, Hollow, away from magic totally. This modification at any time, though you must use the power again to regain its effects. Okay, I'll say ending it was a free action, so you can do something else as well.
Gotcha. So I can do another move?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I am V is going to, because they're both pinned against the ceiling right now because it's just going down, right?
Yes, at this point, yeah.
All right, cool. V is going to crawl over as much as he physically can and put his hand towards Evan's chest and use Hell to try to freeze him as much as you possibly can.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Totally. Let me see. Yeah, I'd say you're just able to do that. And what level are you putting this at?
As how high can I do it?
Boil. Deadly to humans.
Boil. We're gonna
just take 2 stress. Yeah.
We're gonna boil this bitch.
Okay, totally. You crank your freezing powers to the max, and ice begins to form at your fingertips as it begins to encase Evan. And he says, "Come on, Will. You know I don't like being pinned down."
Sorry, I forgot.
Alrighty. Yeah, he begins to freeze over. His movements become a little bit slower. It's his go now.
Cool.
Let's see. Okay.
What? Don't mind that.
No, yeah. Yes. He outstretches his hands in the air, and the space around you begins to shift and vibrate just a little bit as he uses current at max range and max force, and begins to force both of you down forcefully. He forces you forcefully towards the edge of the wall, and as both of you tumble down, connected to each other almost through this ice, you slam, crashing out the side of the building, and are now free-falling in open air as you move away from the building as it's falling. And he continues to just move that current further and further away from the building, and he says, "It's a lot of innocent people you're about to drop a building on."
Yeah, I got that. V is going to, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna use a lift on the entire mass of that building.
Let me see here. Okay. He moved you guys away up to his cat range, which is further than your cat range. So you are too far away from the building now to use lift on it.
Okay.
Hollow that shit.
Well, wait, can I hollow it from here?
I don't think your cat range is he moved you one outside your cat range.
What about Absentia?
He doesn't. He's not a smother. He doesn't get the passive from.
Is it just a mimic smother?
Yes.
I
think. So
wait, did you?
Wait, I thought you had. I thought you had mimic from from lift or something.
Yeah, I thought you took the actual smother.
Yeah, I did actually take some.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Then you do have
Absentia. Yes, in that case, yes, you are able to use Absentia to increase your cat size.
All right. V is after him saying that he is going to essentially. This sounds so gay. He's start clawing at Evan's back, essentially, just trying to try to get a better view on the damn thing, like slowly crouching himself up to get a good look at it, and he just shoots his hand out towards it just to hollowify it again.
Okay, totally. Yeah, the building stops in midair as you guys begin to plummet, and it's his go now.
Good.
And let me see here. Yeah, he says, "No, you had a good idea, Cohen. Let's keep it coming down." And he reaches up and he exerts lift at wait, hold on, no. He exerts fling at range, being able to affect it anything in his category size, and he sends it flying down into the city. And as the building begins plummeting towards the ground, he says, "Even if it only weighs a pound, once it breaks apart, it's gonna do a little bit more damage than that."
You're right, but not just to them, Toss! And he's gonna fling both of them towards the building.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. You launch, you jet with fire towards the building as you begin to
So,
plummet
like,
down.
let me just say
with
this,
it.
like visually, this thing's going down very quickly. This is like the perfect bit where they coincide and then hit into each other, where V and Evan would crash through it. In this moment, the hope is that this could like scatter it, like maybe like enough to where it's not giant fucking pieces of it, and instead maybe a bit more manageable at the very least. But we're just gonna see how this goes.
That would be ideal.
Yes.
You
Can I start
identify the weakest. If you wanted to make a roll for it and actually use an ability, you could use Fury again in an attempt to just like explode it once you hit it. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay. Is this? I believe this is your last available psych burst before you have to start using Sin.
Yes, it would be.
Yes.
Fun.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that.
Okay. 3 I would roll? Same as 3d6.
4. Because
4
or actually, do you answer yes to both of the questions? Are you willing to
I
cause
did.
indiscriminate harm? Okay.
Well, actually, wait. Well, because currently it's like, if it happens right now, this might kill other people rather than us, so no.
Yeah. Okay. And then are you willing to let your anger control the outcome?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you roll 3d6.
And it's a max cat.
Yes!
It is a max cat size.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You slam into the building, and then as soon as you do, you erupt with fury as fire and explosions begin to rip everywhere into the building, causing it to shatter and break apart mid-air. Unfortunately, although it may have minimized the impact of the landing site, it seems to have maximized the range that the debris will be falling at this point. You continue to plummet in the air alongside Evan. And hold on. He says, I'd be able to say something a lot more spiteful right now if I remembered our past, but... And he looks towards the ground as the debris begins to fall towards it, and he says, regardless, you've been doing my job quite well.
What?
As he looks around to all of the massive bits of debris that are currently spreading over a wide range over the city, impacting into other buildings, causing them to structurally begin to collapse in on themselves, and debris just beginning to fall across the entire course of the city.
Shit.
Yes. And as hold on. He says, I wonder if this works. And he opens a tear along your neck and a tear along your, like, the thighs of your legs. And you feel yourself forced into both of them. And this extremely weird spatial manipulation that happens real quick, as he's going to roll for that to see exactly how bad that messes with you. Ooh, triple fives. If it was all sixes, that might have,
I would have died.
Killed you. But you feel your body rearranged for just a moment before the tear peters out, unable to maintain composed with the uneven surface that it was apparated on. However, you do suffer 2 stress as your body is oriented in a way it's not supposed to. That gets you an injury, right?
It sure does.
Absolutely. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, what are you gonna do as you're plummeting towards the ground right now?
So after this had just happened, pretty silly situation we're in currently. Just a quick thing, I just want to survey what the fuck's going on around me.
Yeah.
just like, can I just look around for a
Yeah,
second?
yeah, totally. It's hard to tell in the freefall tumble that the two of you are in, but there is a heavy amount of debris on the ground around you, and from the explosion of the building, it seems to have caused a very wide amount of destruction around where you guys were in the sky. It looks to be much more hectic on the ground than it previously was.
Yeah. This is starting to shake V maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
And currently he has 0 psych bursts.
That's true.
So, in this situation, we're doing it. V pulls out a sword, and sort of puts it in a way in which it would stab through both of them, like in their, like just like through like their chests and V. And he does so, and what should I roll? Do I roll for that, or like?
To activate the thing.
The thing, yeah. To activate the thing,
you
yeah.
do not need to. You do not need to roll for that.
All right, cool. You want to describe that?
Yes.
As in, like all of everything's gonna happen.
We will once we get back to the scene.
You're a piece of shit.
As you take out the sword, it begins to erupt in flames along the edge, and you begin to drive it down towards your chest. We move. Shift scenes. To a few minutes ago, as Isamu, you find yourself in another abandoned street as the shadow fades away around you, and the same figure that apparated the palace stands in front of you, hands clasped together, streak of white hair along his back, and he looks up to you.
You said you're my grandpa?
Indeed, that I am. I've been meaning to meet you for quite some time, but unfortunately circumstances did not line up as intended.
Someone's gonna look into himself and ask Yamato no Orochi, is this guy for real?
Yamato no Orochi responds and says,
"Oh, yes. It's been a long time since I've seen Mr. Sonju, but I can assure you that's the real deal."
This is me saying this, creep. So why do you want to talk to me? Come to get your friend back?
No. He is not my friend any longer. He is yours. I fused him to you, after all. I am here to break away those chains that were there. Break away the things ensuring that you did not become too much of a wildfire too fast. That is simply all I am here to do. Give you the power that you need, and let you run free with whatever you decide to do with it.
Nothing in return?
All that I hope you will do is enough in return. So?
Oh, did I lag? Hold on. Hello?
No.
Is that
Hello.
it? And what do you hope?
What I hope for is... He looks up to the sky as a building erupts in flames, scattering debris to the city down below, and says, "Destruction. I simply wish for you to burn."
Isamu's face cracks into a pointed tooth smile. Oh, I can give you that.
Very good. He steps forward towards you and raises his hand to touch your head. Do you allow him to?
Yep.
Alrighty. He touches the side of your face and it singes hot. This bright white pain burns into the side of your head as you feel flame, heat envelop your body. The chains that you always felt that were there, that were around Yamato no Orochi, those bars blocking you from its power, begin to erupt in flame and burn away. And as he pulls his hand back from your face, the serpent apparates, wrapping around your arms, your legs, coming up to the side of your head as well. And there is a palm burn scar across your face where Sonju placed his hand there. And he just looks to you and says, "You may ignite now, my progeny."
Tamu's gonna look to the most densely populated area he can surmise, reach his hand out, and fire off a saber at all his body can handle.
Yes, you do so. And flame energy begins to ignite in your hand, this power that you've only felt once but were never able to tap the true potential of. As it coalesces in the palm of your hand, you pool it there, all of the energy that you are capable of, and it releases in this very tiny bead of energy. It silently streaks through the air towards this group of about... Actually, you now realize that you're about next to Times Square, a rather populated area in all of the chaos and pandemonium. The small speck of fire fires off away from you. You can barely track it with your eyes as it leaves your palm, right to the center of a crowd of about, I'd call it 3,000 or so people. And as it reaches its destination, it compresses and erupts with a furious fire that consumes every single person around. The buildings ignite, screens pop and crackle as they begin to fall in on themselves, compressing. The sheer heat that was unleashed in that moment immolates every person around. Flesh bubbles, people scream as they collapse to the floor. The very fabric of the makeup of the city beneath also just burned away as a crater manifests itself directly in the center of Times Square. And that was all from a little poke of yours.
What was your little group called? Under Heaven?
Under Heaven.
Consider me a new member. This is exhilarating.
Oh, no. You have it wrong. You are an experiment. A pet, perhaps. Something to be unleashed upon the world when need be. You are far too unfocused to be a member of our ranks. And as he says that, shadow coalesces at his feet again and encapsulates him. And he disappears.
How my sins looking? Did they get any bit of a buff from this?
They are. They do. Although all of them except for Yamato no Orochi are very scared of you.
It's alright. It's alright, guys. Just, a power drunk right now. He's going to cut his hand once again, and on the nearest still standing structure, draw the visage of a bird as he's going to try and manifest. I think you know the one.
As you place your, as you draw the sigil of a bird on the side of the building, wings unfurl as a massive hulking figure of a vulture sketched look to it with hands hanging out of its maw. Carrion, which was partially absorbed by Isamu at the end of the last hunt, manifests. And you feel it hesitantly accept orders from you.
Now, where was the black side at again? I think we need to pay them a little visit.
And right as you say that, the air around you shifts. It begins to become more grayscale, painted almost. These little bits of starlight begin to apparate around you, and you hear, "You are certainly a problem now. You're going to have to be dealt with." As you turn around and you see a divine-looking figure with eyes running along the course of her head and her abdomen as Marcille, Beauty, appears behind you and begins, and will begin combat with you.
What?
You... Yeah.
You their next little trick?
You could say something like that.
Right then,
You're
let's
up
make this
first.
a little more intimate. He rips the skin from his elbow down to his hand completely off, revealing that of a monkey's paw. Let me find the reference I wanted to use for this because I had it.
Absolutely.
His hand flashes, his thumb meeting his ring and little finger, as he attempts to form a black sphere similar to his grandfather just now. Would you like to ask the questions that correlate with that?
Absolutely. I need to find them real quick.
It's pinned. It's pinned in the
yes. Lovely.
DMs.
Incredible. Yes, yes. Okay, cool. Well, Isamu, are you standing on a good foundation?
Absolutely.
Are your signs aligned?
Absolutely.
Is your surrounding disgusting?
Humans are here, so absolutely.
Your... Well, I'll let you describe it.
Stark to the scenes Isamu's used to. Intense blood, bile, gore, burned flesh. A flower blooms at his feet as it envelops its petals, envelops both Marcille and himself, as I will grab the reference in it. It's somewhere. There it is. Almost like a painted landscape. Almost like a painted landscape straight out of Japanese mythology.
Yeah, I'll throw that up in the Roll20 here. And as you do that, and that begins to manifest from you, a similar force begins to pool out from Marcille as her palace begins to manifest behind her. This large tundra with a mountainscape and a frozen over lake in the middle of it with an eye out upon it, as both of these areas are clashing against each other as they currently apparate, fighting for control over one another.
I will say, I'll send you the one that I'm using for this.
Yep, yep. Let me see. Okay, very nice. Let me see.
I think this, because it says the admin, I think this would be me who chooses this right now.
Yes, that would be you.
Okay.
So?
What do I want to... Shit, I don't know. Actually, I'll let you pick. Simply just because I can't think of anything and I'm trying to correlate mythologically and that's going to take a while. I'll just change it later if...
okay, yeah, totally.
I find something better.
In that case, we'll say iron. Yeah, okay. These two palaces begin to clash against one another, vying for control as the two of you begin to square up. And she says, I'd imagine you enjoy this more if there are humans around.
Yeah, I don't want any of your little buddies interfering.
Good. It's easier for me that way too. Alrighty.
He's going to order Carrion to use their probably now buffed speed to interfere with Marcel's manifestation.
Okay. So like attack her to distract her concentration.
Hit and run, not like full fighting, but like
totally.
dive bombing and all that. If it was Cat 5 speed, what would it be now? Interesting.
Okay, yeah, totally. Go ahead and make an attack with Carrion against her to hamper her focus.
What would I roll for that? Would that be Psych?
Yeah, we'll call it Psych. Also, there are multiple humans. There are multiple humans that are currently inside of this clash right now.
He's gonna order Carrion to try and collat and get as many of them as they can in one swipe.
Totally. He definitely takes out quite a few, but not necessarily all of them. But unfortunately, taking multiple dive bombs at Marcille, she seems to evade them almost every single time. She moves extremely precisely to just barely dodge out of the way of Carrion's strikes. It's weird. She's not moving, but she's still dodging them. You're not exactly sure how she's not taking this damage, but it is her turn now. She... are the rules of the domain made known to the person that is in it?
I don't think it is.
I don't think so. Not unless you have a hardline ability.
Good to know. Alrighty. Well, in that case, oh my gosh, there's like five channels of notes that I have to flip through. Okay, cool. Okay, absolutely. She waves her hands in the air almost in a dance, and the massive eye in the sky among the stars, far in the background of her palace, opens, and it flashes this bright, radiant light as this beam of energy fires down, scraping along the ground towards you as it flashes up and begins to sear you with its radiant energy. That is... and that does hit. You suffer 3 points of stress as you are scarred by this radiant light.
Isamu bites down on a pill he's kept in his mouth since he left the black site, as he uses an adrenal pill to heal some of that.
Absolutely. And also you take 1 less stress because of the domain function, right? Absolutely.
Yep.
Cool.
So it was 3 minus 1. Actually, I'm not going to use the adrenal pill just yet. I'll just take the 2 stress.
Alright.
I'll wait.
Cool. You're up. What are you doing?
Trying to think. Let me double check what attacking abilities I have. Actually, I forget what. I wonder, how would, out of curiosity, going about using Carrion's severe attack work, or do I not have access to that?
You can certainly try. You can attempt to do the method or a version. That's the word I was looking for. A version of the severe attack. It would probably be okay, you know what? Yeah, you can go ahead and ask the questions for Carrion's severe attack.
Is another person aiding you?
No.
Can you grab onto something nearby?
Yes.
You have a source of bright light or heat.
Yes.
Is the ogre distracted, hindered, or under duress in some way?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so that's 2, I believe. With the, no.
Yep. So go ahead and roll. So she'll take 2 stress because of this, and then just roll both of them to see if it's the 6.
I thought it was a 1 for this.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah, 1.
Damn it.
So okay,
close.
very
So
well.
both.
Okay. Carrion begins to whirlwind around Marcille and dive bombs down at her and strikes her, and she cleaves directly down the middle and falls to the ground, completely cut in half. And you look at it for a second and kind of raise your eyebrow. And then one of the humans that has not been immediately killed in the domain begins to morph and change, and their form shifts into Marcille as she manifests herself in a human to avoid the damage.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah. Okay, and we're gonna cut away from there for the time being as we get back to the warehouse currently, and the fight with the president. Let me get that up here in a moment.
Can I quickly do an add-on to like the 666 thing that happened before?
Sure thing. What's up?
Yeah. So because of that, I would like for Mesos to be able to speak into the president's mind, if possible.
Totally.
Just
yeah.
as
What's up?
like to explain, why the blinding thing went away too. Basically.
Yeah.
He's just like,
desire. What a pathetic motivation. You wish to be loved? You remind me of the rat in my head. Now perish!
Incredible. Alrighty, and the light fades from the president as you hear explosions off distantly as the ground beneath you begins to rumble. You see lights flashing outside in the sky, but it is now the it's now the top of initiative, and I believe Fate, is it you?
Yes. So he's going to actually hop back. He's going to fucking jump pretty far.
oh wait, yeah. Which one's the real one? Which one's you said?
We don't know.
You don't know.
No, but you said it was dissipated. I
thought. No,
I think
the
the
clones
light
did not
dissipated.
dissipate. The light dissipated.
Oh, well, okay. The real one still did get hit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He threw out a bunch of needles, which hit all of them,
Right.
and then it hit the real one, which is one of those.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, never mind.
Gonna go ahead and hit an unnecessary backflip here.
That's supposed to be Grace's thing. What the hell?
He's gonna go to Grace, and I'm going to take the defend action. He's gonna take the axe, and almost like a shield, he's guarding her with it. And he says, "Take your shot. I got your back."
Gotcha.
I'll roll. I have to roll 1d. No, it's when you take stress. I roll the dice.
Yes. Also, no, the defend action does not
proc risk. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be worthless if it did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's up next?
Does Grace want to take her shot? I mean,
I guess so. You think my rifle could collateral these two in front of me?
you mean the
In
one-
world, yes. Mechanically, no.
the one over
Ah!
here?
What the hey?
I guess it's the
So-
most pressing one, so we'll get rid of it.
Yeah, it's the one we're all next to. So.
So yeah, go ahead and make your shot at it.
Bam!
That's a
Okay.
5.
Let's see if that.
Wait,
hits.
with the slow thing. Does Grace get another dice?
I'd say she gets another dice, but it wouldn't improve her. She already.
Yeah.
So.
Yo, what the hey?
Anyway,
Okay,
yeah, she's gonna go through the pain of her hand being all mangled now. Just
Yep.
shoot at this thing.
Oh, actually, no. It would have been that amount of dice. I'm pretty sure because you would have gotten the 3 dice from Jake's thing, and then you would have subtracted 1.
Well, I have 3 dice normally.
Mangled hand. Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah.
Wait,
okay,
what's the subtracting one? Die?
Okay. Because her hand is mangled from the mutation. That she got. Okay. Yes. You fire off at that one, and it does remove one of the clones. They vanish in a flurry of airs, accompanied by a bit of laughter.
Nice, that's one. Time to find the real one. Ready to lose your knees again, bitch?
Roll a wrist die for me.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, Grace did keep kneecapping the president in the previous fight.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong one again. R.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Yikes.
So desperate to be human, but your flesh is easily moldable.
Wait.
As that happens, she's going to.
Wait.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Just wait.
Trauma question.
No. You don't need it. You don't need it. Just let her go. Let it go.
Let it
Trust
go?
me. Just let it go.
All right.
Let it go.
All right.
Yeah. Just let it
go. Grace, who among your allies do you desire the most?
None of them.
Platonic or romantic?
Like, does it have to be like at all, or because she's not feeling a lot towards these
certainly
guys.
answer no if.
Hyperion, of course. No, I'm sorry.
Well, I was thinking, but like, she's really. Yeah, no, not anyone.
Alrighty, you take an injury.
I'm going to use Iron Wall, and when you defend someone in a conflict scene, you can choose to divert any consequences taken onto the target onto yourself instead of its usual effects. So I'll take that.
Yeah. The figure of the president appears out of the wall directly next to you guys, looming over Grace, and says, "A pity. It would have done you much better if you weren't so pathetically alone." And begins to drive her arm, which is now morphed into this massive blade, and drives it down towards you. But fate jumps in the way, and it skewers him through the back as you take an injury.
That all you got?
Hardly. Ooh. Alrighty. She's gonna go next. Let's see. How much damage is she taking? Not a lot. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, she's just gonna look over at Hyperion, who's currently controlling Ian, raise her hand, and fire out a spike towards him.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hyperion,
Damn!
you suffer...
Oh, mama.
Oh, yeah. You suffer... Where is it? 4 stress.
Yikes.
As the spike impales into your side. Who's up next?
Can I?
So attacks we make against are like.
If you hit, I roll a d6, and if it's a certain number or lower than the attack, it's one of the clones instead.
Okay.
Can I
Certain number
analyze
lower than the
which
attack.
one's the
Oh.
real one?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Wait, we're on the roof, right?
Yeah.
You are inverted, yeah. You're standing on the ceiling, inside here.
And then everything else is on the floor.
No. All of the stuff you see on here is stuff that fell up into the roof when gravity
Okay,
was
okay,
inverted.
cool.
Yeah.
So, analyze. I'd like to do that before anyone tries to attack someone.
That's wise,
That's,
yeah.
I have, investigation, research, study. Study. That sounds about right, and that's 2d6.
Yep. I could totally see that. Go ahead.
Go for it. Nice.
Ooh, very nice. And roll a risk die for me.
Okay. Please be nice to me.
Oh,
no, that's so nice. That's not very
Okay.
nice.
Can't severe an attack anymore.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So,
was that the severe attack?
This is
well.
It was. She doesn't have a severe attack. It
Oh.
was a modified version of it. She is not. She does not play how a idol is presented in the book. She is quite custom.
She is bound.
And that will.
Shit. Does that mean that the trauma answers even work on her?
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so yes, Jake, you do look at the clones of the president, and you begin to notice little inconsistencies in their forms, places where it's not as perfect as the genuinely divine radiant being is, and you narrow it down to 2 of them. You are able to erase 2 clones from your vision, and if you point them out, people will be able to notice as well, but it'll still be a 50-50 on which one you would attack next. But
that's much better though.
Let's see.
Go point those out.
Wait, I'm gonna try a trauma answer. You can
certainly try.
Give it a shot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt the why do you think you're incapable of being loved? Question.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your answer?
My answer is because you relapsed on cocaine during the committee hearing that would have saved your company.
Do you think I am still bound to those pathetic questions?
It was worth a shot.
It was.
It was worth a shot.
Although
I was thinking
that does gain her ire.
Interesting.
And she's gonna do it again.
Oh, no.
Who among your allies do you desire the most, Hyperion?
Okay, this is so fucked because who's answering this question? There's like
platonic or romantic, it's up to you.
No, okay. It's
great.
no, but like depending on
Well,
which
Jake triggered it.
depending
Well, I
on
guess
which
anyone can answer.
personality.
Right now.
Yeah, no, I
Because
mean
for Pathos, it's probably Mia.
for Pathos
and
it's
then
Mia. For
Zelos,
Mesos it's Jake, and for Zelos it's probably Grace.
Well, it's one of them.
roll a D3 in that order. It's like
roll a D3. Fucking, I don't know.
Side effect of my friends' lives by flipping a dice.
Flipping a dice. Okay, that was Zelos. So
yeah.
it's Grace.
So it's Grace.
Not
Perfectly
platonically.
fitting.
He
Yeah.
he wants to,
Of
he
course.
wants to,
Sure,
he wants to trust
sure.
Grace.
Joe, yeah.
Fuck off.
Grace, you lose control of your body and begin to stumble over towards Hyperion, and you reach out towards him. And Hyperion, as you attempt to move away, you feel yourself compelled in as well. And as both of your hands touch, they meld into each other. The flesh melts together, and up until the point that your entire arm and left shoulder is completely joined together now.
Can I just say that Zelos? This was the answer to Zelos, but Zelos didn't know it. Because he does not pay attention to his emotions. So he's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Now, you can separate yourselves, but you will both take an injury. And for the time that you are melded together, you can only take one of each of your turns. So it's either Hyperion's turn or Grace's turn that you can take.
So wait, we both took an injury?
No, if you separate.
If you choose to separate
if we
yourselves,
separate, we
then
take
you
an
will
injury.
take an injury.
Oh, okay.
And they both take an injury, right?
Yes,
they
you
would
will
both take an injury if we separated. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh.
It's not like... It's not a, okay, that just happened. That hurt. Your flesh just got melted
no, that's not
and
Grace
then
saying
knitted
that. I'm
back together.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about how horrified this would make her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess.
Let's kill this bitch!
I agree!
Okay.
Yes.
Incredible. Okay, who's up next?
I think it's my turn only.
Yeah.
Oh no, Hyperion hasn't gone.
No. I mean, no. Go.
Hyperion can't go because Grace took her turn.
Yes.
This
Okay.
Oh, that's already applied.
I want to
Oh, okay.
use.
Yes.
I want to use threads to sense the great signature of the real one.
Okay. Let's see here. To sense the grace signature of the real one, you mean?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I would say just as soon as you use a sight burst to completely view things through the psychic scene, the exact manifestations, the threads of grace that make up the illusion and the real one are completely different. And as you point that out, you have seen through all of the illusory abilities.
Nice.
Fantastic.
And if you point
actually,
that
that's my turn.
out to yes, that will be
Okay.
your turn.
Can I do one thing? It doesn't damage it, but can I throw atonement at it, even if it just like goes
totally
above
you
it?
can,
Like
you can
next to it. Can I throw it next to it?
But yeah, sure thing. Alrighty.
Okay.
She's gonna take her second turn after Mia's turn, and she will appear here, moving with very fast speed and flying over there. She descends down into the middle of all of you, and this light begins to emerge forth from her as she flexes out her wings and screams, "Away!" All of you are pushed back. Jake, you are pushed over here. Hyperion and Grace are pushed over there. Fate, you are pushed through the wall over to here. Mia, you are pushed all the way up over to here. And all of you take 3 stress as this massive burst of energy apparates.
Well, that's an injury.
So I assume I can't try to like hold on to something because there was something I can do with atonement. If that's something I can do or no?
You get just launched, pretty much.
Okay.
So who's up next?
Hyperion is going to turn to Jake. Let me go. No, not let me, as in let me go, as in to separate. I mean, like, I will take the action.
Okay.
No, not to Jake.
No.
Did I say Jake?
No.
You said Jake.
Yeah.
I'm fucking things up today.
Great. Oh wait, are we at top of turn order?
Yes, we are.
Are we top of...
Yes.
Oh,
at this point,
I can. Okay. I can maybe take one of your injuries, and then I can maybe heal one of you on the next turn afterwards.
I put a pin in that. I think not for right now, because you'd be up to 2
you're only gonna get one turn.
Right, but you'd be up to 2.
I'm fine. I'm chilling. Just believe me, I'm chilling.
I trust you.
Okay, I'm gonna take defend action then, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna walk up to these two. I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna separate you two, but you're gonna have to push. I can only cover one of you and get one of you out clean. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I can help the other one afterwards. I'm gonna defend action. I'll defend action Hyperion because he was gonna go. Actually, yeah, because you took an injury already, right? Grace hasn't.
Yeah, Hyperion is at 1 injury right now.
And Grace hasn't taken anything, right?
Yeah, I haven't taken an injury.
Okay,
yet.
so he'll defend action Hyperion, and so when they split, I will use Iron Wall again, which I'll have to take stress for this time, to take the injury, and I would like to flavor it as me helping them separate.
Totally. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're able to. How are you separating them again? Sorry.
Just, I imagine because he's somewhat resistant and repellent to Grace, not the person, I mean, maybe the person, but the energy, that he's able to, like, sort of literally, like, interject himself between the connection and physically pull them apart.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, you begin to wedge yourself in between them, and this, the area where the flesh has been molded by Grace begins to react a little bit and untwine. It stings and burns both of your arms and shoulders as you begin to pull apart. The two of you begin to move as best you can, and eventually there's this horrible ripping sound of flesh as the two of you stumble over each other.
So I'll rip them apart, probably throwing Grace a little maybe too hard or something to take the. But I will take Hyperion's injury, and when I do, like from the force of having to pull them apart, he'll say, "It's nothing," and I'll take one of those.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, and I will ignore that injury. I do have to roll 1d3 stress for using Iron Wall again in the scene. So
it's nothing.
Yeah, I take 2.
All right. Sounds good. Okay, who's up?
Hyperion.
I can do something. If you want
Wait, is this force that it pushed us with still acting on us, or is it gone?
No, it just
you guys
was a one-time thing.
Blew you all away. Yeah.
Okay, because I could make my own. That's not a one-time thing. I can make a current.
Go ahead, I guess.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
Deadeye
Take a
still
shot.
active?
Well, let me remember what this. Let me read it.
Slow movie. Slow.
It should be, I believe.
Okay, cool.
So on this area right here, hold on, let me bring up the ruler. Please work. Okay, so like a line like this,
right,
with the vector pointing that direction. That way, all of her and all of these things get pushed by the current in the opposite direction. That way, any actions they take to move against that current remove 1 dice, and any actions we take that are used with the current give us an extra dice.
Okay, I see. Please roll me a wrist die as you do that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where does it stop? So it went from like here to here?
Yeah, and then it's all just pushing upwards.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
4. Oh yeah, I haven't used this one. As you launch out that current of energy and it begins to flow upwards into the room, you hear this pounding voice in your head scream, "Subhuman!" You take 4 stress as she rebukes you.
4 stress from a 4 on the... Okay. Okay.
Okay.
'Cause that's the only thing it does. It just does stress.
So was that it? So it didn't work?
No, it did.
It did? Okay.
She just took 4 stress from it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take my turn?
I have an idea. Oh.
I would really like for Hyperion to take his turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Jake's probably support though. Yeah, you might want to go first.
Well, I mean,
I was gonna heal Grace. That's all I was gonna do.
I was actually thinking about how I wanted to flavor it, and I got an idea. So like, Grace pulls out her shotgun and imbues the shell with some of her grace and shoots it towards the president. And as the shells split, gusts of wind appear from each of the little pellets and push towards the president.
Cool.
That's cool.
So what's the direction? What's the direction that is beneficial again?
Forward.
It's
Forward,
the
right from
movement
where
is
you
going
are.
upwards on the map. Yeah,
Okay.
forward.
Yes.
Then Hyperion's gonna send Ian in that direction, like, because I would imagine that Ian got flung back with the rest of them.
Yes. Yeah.
So he's gonna have +1d on that, and
he slithers in, riding the current towards the president.
And I declare Unbound Fury.
Absolutely.
So that Unbound Fury is revamped from the last time you guys saw this, as I now get 2 additional advantage die on this attack.
Oh, nice.
So for a total of 5d.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and
Let's go! Okay.
Wow. That's
So no slashes on the hook, and for every 5 or 6, I deal 1 extra stress. So that's 4 stress to this motherfucker.
Wow.
So much.
Yeah.
We got a lot of
That
sixes
does
this
a
game,
lot of damage.
Nice.
Ian launches out, riding the current of the vector and launches itself at the president, landing on top of her and just wrapping around her form and just digging into her with its claws, tearing flesh and Grace askew as it does so.
You are nothing compared to me.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay, and is that your turn?
The only thing he'll do is he'll just he'll like shake like his arm that was like attached to Grace and just look at her with like confusion and then look back at the Sin.
Alrighty.
She's gagged with Sin. She don't see that.
Yeah. She's gonna take her turn after you. And she raises her hands and says, "Nourish me." This possessed human dies. This possessed human dies. This possessed human dies. This possessed human dies.
Oh, it's a heal.
God.
Oh,
and
no.
all of their grace begin to flow back into her. The wounds that had been previously struck in her begin to stitch themselves up as she heals.
For how much? Are you telling us for how much?
For 4 stress.
Oh my god. So that entire attack that he
at least it's out, but at least it's out now. Like,
yeah.
You got rid of the heal.
Who's up next?
I can do something.
Get him, Mia.
Okay, so there's like the current here. With atonement, you know how I told you it was like the needle, Nathan?
Yes.
Well, I have a thread in attached to it, and I would like to swing like around here and like kick it into like following the current, kick it with Hollow against
so it
the
wraps
wall.
around her.
Mainly, it's like Spider-Man kicking someone. I'm flying around and kicking her against this wall with Hollow.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Okay, so what are you doing exactly? Because you might be able to
It's
get
like
2
my
dice
yo-yo.
on it.
Yeah, it is. I'm going with the current. I'm going like around
Yeah,
this way.
and she's struggling with it. So it's 2 dice, extra dice.
Do that. Yeah, go ahead and make a roll for that.
Alrighty.
Indeed. Okay, incredible. Yeah, you wheel around to her and just implant your feet into her chest, which sends her flying over this way towards the wall, crashing.
Oh no, I was meaning like this way, going back this wall, following the current.
Oh, okay. You were pinging.
And I'm using
So it's not...
Hollow as well. So.
Okay.
And obviously, I'm removing Hollow the second they are about to hit the wall.
Incredible. That slams them back, dealing. I'll call that 2 stress because the combined use of 2 abilities there. As she impacts into that, taking damage. Go ahead and roll a risk die for me. 3. Okay. She begins to charge an attack that she was interrupted in unleashing last time. Who's up next?
Who's gone?
Okay.
Jake.
Grace, Hyperion.
It's just Jake.
Yeah, it's
Jake's
just Jake.
healing.
Okay.
I'm just healing Grace. Not doing anything crazy. Slash R. Yeah. 1d3.
Jake, what are you doing? We need to kill it.
You're like hurt though. You can't kill a sin if you're hurt. Yep.
Thank you, Jake.
I'm sorry.
All right.
He's
that's
drunk,
not a
isn't
lot
he?
of stress.
He's drunk on the job.
He's drunk on the fucking job.
No, he's not.
Hey, Jess, as Jakey, you say I can stop anytime I want.
Oh my god.
Boy. Okay, so that's Jake's go?
I think that's all he can do, actually.
I believe so, yes. Okay, so,
top of the round?
Top of initiative, yeah.
Roughly, where is Misos right now?
Where's Ian?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Ian is probably where he lunged on the president initially, so right in the middle of the room. Right behind me.
And he's Cat 4 size, right?
Not currently. He's actually...
Size? I
No.
don't think so.
How big is he right now?
He's like...
You gonna throw him?
Can you see that selection?
No, I don't think
No,
so.
not yet.
Okay.
Can I jump on top of him?
Wait, are you?
Probably.
Why is this a square? Okay. I give up. Okay.
No, don't fucking say it.
Okay. So.
Okay, so he's there, right?
Yeah.
You probably
That's
could
his eyes.
jump onto him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say you could. I mean, because the one didn't get rolled in Hyperion's attack, Hyperion still is maintaining full control over Ian, so he's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fate's gonna run and hop on top of Ian.
Yeah.
And when he does, I'm so sorry about this, Ian. And he'll look to the president, and she is an idol that presumably, or was at one point, that presumably maybe still covets things like desire and appearance, maybe not. But he'll say, "Hey, ugly!" And the wounds on his body seem to be starting to heal as he's talking. Just gotta ask, since this group's kicked your butt twice, what's it gonna be like losing to a human and an ugly sin this time again? And he's gonna use... So two things I'm trying to do. The first is I'm gonna use my second use of Neat Little Universe to heal an injury. And then, ideally, I want to piss her off so that if she's gonna send risk, it'll be towards me or Ian. Like if someone fucks up a risk die, like trying to piss her off.
Okay. She as you shout that yeah, as you shout that over to her, she looks at you and says, "You think you can manipulate the Queen of Manipulation?"
It's worth a shot.
All right.
That's literally it.
Is that your entire turn?
Okay, cool.
That's my action. Yeah.
You
to heal.
or
I
farm
can't-
and okay.
I mean, unless I can take another action.
No. I believe that action
that's what I thought.
does proc a risk die if you're doing that.
I have no idea. If I'm healing,
in that
sure,
case,
go for it.
Yes, please go
let
ahead
me-
and roll that for me.
5.
Not bad.
Okay. Well, as long as it wasn't a 6, she's able to unleash it. As the energy begins to draw in forth from her, it seems to reach a boiling point, and it stops for but a moment, and then erupts outward. All of these, this massive barrage of completely invisible blades and slices erupting, going everywhere, cutting everything to shreds, including the building. The building you're in explodes. And all of you take... yes, this one massive slash fires out at neck level. And since none of you dodged, all of you take 5 stress.
Oh my god.
As,
it's 4 stress for me.
5 stress on a 5 on
that
the
is
risk die.
true.
Are we cooked, Chet?
Well,
No,
you let her charge it, and then did not take any chance to dodge the charge attack. So,
Oh, I didn't even know
That was an option?
I
didn't
have a
should have
chance.
made that more clear. But yes, the building explodes, and the reverse gravity inverses to its proper form as
You're like 2
everything
turns
begins
to
to
charge.
fall to the ground. And then she begins to fly up and move into the air and begin to move away from you guys currently. And she says, "It might be easier if there's more puppets around to use." And begins to be drifting towards a more populated area, it seems.
Oh, fuck no.
Hey, anyone
I can't do
willing to
anything.
throw me?
Is current?
I can't. I would, but I can't.
Is current
right
still
now.
up?
Ian?
Yeah, the current is still up.
Okay.
It is, but I don't think it's... She can just
Can we
move
not make
around it at this point.
It can still help.
No, but Ian can capitalize.
She has to
on
move
the
with
current.
it.
Use
That's
it.
true.
Yeah, Ian can capitalize on the current. That was what I hope to do now.
Yeah.
Make another Unbound Fury 5D attack.
Okay, in
Well,
that case...
Unless she's struggling against it, it should only be 1 extra
She can
dice.
just go around it. The building is gone now, so the area that the current was in is easily... She can just move around it now.
Right.
Yes,
Right,
the
but
current
Ian-
is
but
not
Ian can
obstructing her.
benefit
It
from
is
the
just for
current, right?
Ian to
Yes,
benefit.
Ian
from
can benefit from it.
Yes. Okay. That's all I needed to hear. Okay.
Okay.
So we take a slash on the
interesting.
hook, but
Yep.
the attack still does deal 3 stress.
Absolutely. Wonderful. Yeah, Ian wraps around her and claws down her form as he slides off onto the ground as she begins to move up and fly away. You guys will be able to keep pace with her, but she is.
Yeah, I mean, can I
if you
can I just have
decide
it
to
instead of
follow
like
her,
he
but-
uses the current as like an accelerator to like launch himself into the sky and like nab.
I'm still riding atop him,
Yeah,
so
and
I'm
you're still
going
there.
along with him.
Yeah, you're going along.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you launch through the air onto Ian, and you want Ian to grab onto President as she's moving?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, make a roll for him to see if he's able to do so.
Force?
Sure.
To grapple? Yeah. Yeah, force.
Yeah.
Let's... That's a 4.
Okay, very good. Just barely, the claws are able to sink in and actually coil. Ian is able to coil himself around the president, and Fate, you are on top as well, though you have to hold on very hard to not get completely thrown off. Go ahead and roll a risk die for me, Hyperion.
Fair enough. Oh, and I should note on this, Ian is yelling, "I am not Ian" again, because he...
Of course.
That's a 2.
Just call him Bug.
I see. The president looks back at you and shouts, "Useless!" to you, Fate. You take 4 stress.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Alrighty. Are the rest of you just going to be running along on...
She's flying, right?
Yeah, she's flying. And
yeah, I won't let her get away.
Can I try and like... What's your
No, I won't let her get away. I can push the current downwards, too.
This is true. You have to use...
Wait, we're grappled, wait!
Wait, you're grappled? Ah...
I mean, you still could. Like, I can take it. Ian could probably take it.
I mean, it won't damage you unless Natan says otherwise, because it's not very, like, it's not gonna throw you.
It's just to stop her from moving.
Yeah, it's gonna keep her grounded.
You will have to use another current, I think, though.
Yeah, another psychic burst.
Yeah.
But I have 2 left, yeah. And I can make that from a few blocks away, so.
Yeah,
let's keep
which,
her grounded.
That's your last one, right?
No, I have 1 more left because we took a rest
You
earlier.
use... Oh, yeah, that's right.
Maybe we just focus on the damage. Worst case, I can knock her back if it like really comes down to it.
Should we focus on the damage?
It might be coming down to it.
I can always hollow her and just throw her down.
There's an idea.
Yeah. I mean, if you hollow her, and she can't move if she's in the current and hollowed.
Yeah,
that's true. She's
true.
made of like
Should
fucking
I hollow
paper.
her?
She can't fight the current if she's made of paper.
Guys, kill her now, please.
I mean, yeah, we could. Does she have half her execution clock remaining?
She has a bit more than it.
I can't use my agenda
say-
yet.
I say just go.
Just shoot
I don't
him?
know. Maybe.
We just need to kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want her
we-
to
no,
get to any of like the.
Yeah, we need to.
I can knock her
whatever
back.
we
I'll
do-
knock her back.
Yeah, do that because like we can't let her get to more people.
Mm-hmm.
Just makes the fight so much
Yeah.
more difficult for us.
It's
Yeah,
just
I'll keep her
next-
on the ground.
as long as because Ian's got her grappled, which should slow her down for next turn, and then I can just send her back.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, this also makes her rolls hard, just in case she takes a turn.
Good to know.
Okay, yeah. We'll use currents on her. Push her down.
Oh, you're not trying to attack her?
I guess not. Yeah. I'll push her down with current.
To get to more people.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Current to push her down.
Except this time I'm gonna make the current as big as I can, covering like as big as I can.
Okay, totally. Yeah. In that case, you apparate the current above where the president is, pushing downwards. Fate, you don't feel anything except you are dragged downwards by the president and Ian.
No, you don't
as
take the
you-
negative effects from it. Yeah.
No, but I also don't get the positive.
Yeah.
You get nothing.
Well, you get at least 1 dice from her struggling.
You do?
Anyway,
I don't think so. I don't think I
What,
benefit.
okay,
I mean-
mechanics later. Let's move turns.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Grace is gonna shoot her rifle above y'all, and as the bullet moves right above you, it explodes into shrapnel, and orange arrows appear, and like the little bits just move down into current.
Cool. Okay. Okay. Yes. Who's up next?
I want to. So, how high is she at the moment?
She's rapidly moving towards the ground at this point, struggling to stay up. I'd say she's probably about 30 feet in the air at this point.
What can I do? Because I can just like go up to her and stab her, I guess. We just want to do that.
You can certainly try.
Like go up to her and stab her with hollow to like grab her and chokeslam her into the ground. Maybe I don't know.
Well, she's already going down at a fast speed. I don't think I need to bother with hollow.
Well, I mean, when you
I'll
did
just
the
go
other
up.
hollow attack, it did like extra stress because of the physics of the situation.
I guess I can. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and if you keep her hollowed, she won't be able to move.
She can't.
Yeah, she can't fight the current if she's 1 pound. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to like try and throw atonement at her, and then like go up with it, and then
hollow
obviously when I
through
reach
it?
her, hollow. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'll be with her, I guess. It'll just to get me up there as well as like wings. These hollow
Okay,
on it.
sure thing. Yes, you have wings. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What
about that? Sky, what's that roll
okay,
for?
yes. Go ahead and roll to hit that. Don't worry about it.
So what would that be? Just a psych burst, or like just
Yeah,
my
I'd say
conditioning?
just
or...
a psych roll, probably.
5.
Okay, very nice. You fling Atonement up into it, and it impacts just below her ribs, and you flap your wings, launching yourself into the air, and using Hollow, how do you put her to the ground?
Well, I want to like take the string of the sword and just fling it down, like pull it down.
Yeah, totally.
Like increase the speed.
Okay, yeah. You yank it, pulling the president down to the ground, and she completely just folds now as she is hollowed and begins to careen towards the ground. She takes a little bit of stress as she impacts, and she's now starting to look very frustrated.
You'll hear in your mind, Mia, nice one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pathos.
Yeah, no, it's great because
That's
this
good.
removes the weight, right? Not the mass. So she's still taking force from mass and velocity.
Physics shit.
Yeah, she's still hollowed. She is still hollowed. I will let you know.
Nerd. Okay.
And she's still in slow mo, guys. Don't forget that
Anyway.
one. This one.
She's still down.
Please roll. Yes, please roll a risk die for that.
Okay. 3 again.
3. Okay. Oh
yeah, and Ian is still grappled onto her ass.
Yes, this is true.
She's got like 4 debuff.
Okay, she's just going to rebuke you this time, and just say "weak" as you take 4 stress.
Me? Okay.
Yes. Okay, who's up next?
Who's gone?
I think it's just
Who has gone? Yeah.
Me and Mia and Grace. So, Hyperion
I'm
also
actually
and
quite
Jake.
injured now. Damn.
I think it's just Jake, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so for real here. I have to recover some of my psych burst, so.
Yeah.
I'm about to.
You're gonna use one of the temerity thingies.
You can.
I have my carib. Oh, you right. I'll use my kid points.
That was just a question. I don't know.
You can also ask Grace for a gun if you don't have a special one. She'll give one to you.
I think I should be okay. I have to find that real quick. I'm so sorry.
Okay. No worries. Are you going to be doing anything on your turn besides recovering resources?
Can I do anything else? I thought that was an action.
I think yeah, it's probably just that. So if that's
Okay,
all you're
guys,
gonna
I
do,
still
we
have
can
my
just
slow
move
mo. I'm
on
still
while you-
helpful.
Yes, we can just move on while you look
Yeah.
at that.
Yep.
Yeah. So coming to top of initiative here.
Hit it till it
who's doing
dies.
what?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hit it. There it is. Hit it till it dies.
Yep.
And here is my risk.
Thank you. Okay, yes, that does a significant or you're able to do stress because of that. Grace, at about this point now, she's under half her execution talisman.
Okay.
Man, that's a lot of slashes.
And the risk, actually, she's not gonna invoke risk on this one. And simply is just gonna take her turn after yours, where she will scream away and unleash another shockwave that pushes Ian, Fate, and anyone else that was close to her a long ways away. All of you fly backwards across the deck of the harbor, impacting into various container cargoes and walls of other warehouses. And everyone who got pushed, this would be Mia, Fate, Ian.
I think that's
just
it.
them take 3 stress.
Are you okay?
That's 3 injuries,
Oh my
but
God.
luckily I have. Yes. Luckily, I have a 4th injury I can.
Oh,
take
you have
now.
visitation.
Right, Mia though.
Oh my god.
Mia's out.
Ian takes no
Unconscious.
stress because Forbidden Spirit once foreseen ability to just ignore stress. So
Indeed. Mia collapses onto the ground as she is flung
Mia!
against a nearby wall.
as you drift into unconsciousness, you hear Mia, no.
And you hear the president begin to laugh as she attempts to get herself off the ground but can't quite. Who's up next?
Hit this thing until it dies. Okay. Wait,
Yeah,
so,
top of turn order. I can get an extra dice on this.
Oh, you want to go because it's under half now? Do you want to?
Well, yeah, I can get 4 dice on my attack now.
All right.
Well, 5 minus 1.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see. Shoot at it. Okay.
Okay.
5.
Yeah, totally. You let another bullet rip from your gun as it streaks towards the president, impacting precisely where you placed it. There's no extra stress to that. It's just the one, right?
Yeah, it's just the one.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of good big damage options.
Okay, she's looking increasingly more frustrated now as she... Yeah, okay. Who's up next?
Hit it until it dies. So... Hang on, so how many buffs are on this thing again? So, Psyche is 2d, and then I get +2 advantage die from Unbound Fury, and then another one from Current?
I believe so.
Is that an advantage die or +1? I forget the distinction.
It's advantage die. If anything's not your base skill, it's advantage die.
Okay, so then 5d.
Always advantage.
It is just 5d again.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 stress.
2 stress. I see. She's looking real rough at this point, and extremely frustrated. She's pinned down under the vector, and Ian is beginning to slash into her more and more. She reaches towards Mia, a spike beginning to extend from her hand as she does so, and then her form flickers and begins to morph, and she goes, No, wait, I don't want to go back! And then her form compresses as it fades and begins to seep into the ground below as she disappears for the time being. And as that happens, a gargantuan pillar of flame ignites in the sky far over the cityscape. And we're gonna go ahead and take our second break there.
Another break.
Okay.
Oh
Alright.
shit. Okay.
How much longer do we play? Can I go ahead?
An hour max.
An hour, yeah.
Okay, I have work tomorrow. I don't want to stay.
Yes, an hour max.
Okay.
Oh, I have to go work. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so,
Mhm.
so is our fight against the president done for now, or?
Yes, she was recalled by Underheaven.
Okay.
And we will see what the fallout of that fight looks like in a little bit.
That
Wait, why didn't you tell me you were about to take 3 injuries?
I did. I said I was
You
on
did?
2 injuries.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
need
didn't hear you.
to make
I'm
more
actually
binding
so
vows,
for
guys,
real.
because There's all these crazy things going on, and the sins get so strong, and Nate makes them. And I'm still basically a normal exorcist.
Right. That whole fight.
We don't have
that whole fight was
like-
what the fuck was that damage, my guy?
Yeah.
Polaris, you're fucking rolling crazy today, man.
I'm having a good time.
fair,
I'm having a good time.
I think.
Can you heal injuries, Jake?
Not anymore. I used
Why
to
not?
be able to bring exorcists back from the brink of death, but that changed in 1.2, so I can't do that anymore.
Tom Bloom, when I get you.
There is an ardent saying.
So what happened is that Natan buffed everything while we just got nerfed. It's great.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
me,
I
though.
feel
Not
like
me,
I was
though.
not that helpful in that fight.
That was fine.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Reminder that you can
Yeah.
always just blast.
True.
Blast.
Just a basic psyche
The
blast.
Biden blast.
Yeah.
Nathan put the ball in my hand of like, oh yeah, you're unchained now, and I was like, oh, Isamu's gonna lose his mind. He's power sick. He's like,
Yeah, we're killing this
So-
motherfucker. He's got it.
So Sky, who's your next character gonna be?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think after this, all of us are gonna want to kill you.
This is what I've
Like,
been
I don't see how you
saying.
can come back from this. Like you can't.
Oh, he's a
you can't come back from this.
kid. He's killed hundreds of people. He's got to go.
Yeah. Look, no, but they said the
Thousands
same
now.
thing.
Thousands
Okay,
now,
coming
yeah.
from my high
They said
school.
the exact
like,
same thing about Toga. No, I'm kidding. No, but you're right. Yeah.
Don't you bring her into this.
No. Don't bring my mother into this. Yeah.
Don't bring my
You
mother
took
into
my
this.
high score. What am I supposed to do now? That's all I had.
You
My
broke by a high
is
score. It's
1,500
fucking
people.
ridiculous.
yeah, I think
Don't be
outside of
filming me,
maybe, I think
You got
outside
your-
maybe fucking when I
Don't say
forget
it
what
right
the
now.
sin's name was. Outside sin that possessed fate, I think Isamu has the
Oh,
highest kill count.
Eden?
now.
How did you forget Eden's name?
Eden? No, I
yeah,
thought-
Eden.
You
No, I
didn't
know.
stop for one session.
A
You
Drake
did
and
it
him.
again.
I thought it was a different name. Yeah, Drake and him. That's what I thought.
Dragon-
There was a-
Oh, yeah, he's killed a
Ah.
lot.
He's killed so many.
Yeah. So.
Okay, no, but actually
I
though,
think-
you might need to make a new character.
Oh no, I definitely do.
Okay.
That wasn't like it's like as Nova said whenever they were making Fate, I've relinquished control. I'm probably not for this session, but I'm not gonna tell you anything about my next character. You guys get to experience that. But
Dude,
that-
They're
that's
losing
fine.
Isamu.
Yeah,
They're losing
Isamu-
him.
Isamu
We'll
can't
see.
just wander back in after killing 3,000.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know.
The last time I saw him, we fought.
You literally did Fuga. Like that was ridiculous.
Dude, God.
Dude,
don't
the
know,
fucking
to be fair-
the shit with
It's not like that. It's not like that heal did anything to like save Isamu or anything. Like
No, but it's the point.
Yeah.
It's the point.
No, I know.
exactly.
He is fucking like a mass murderer.
Wait.
And
Is he
like-
fighting Marcel on 2 injuries?
No,
Yeah,
he
well,
killed
he got healed. He got healed.
Oh, did
He
he?
got healed, but
Like
he's
not
probably
from
taking
Jake's, not
a
Jake's
lot of
healing,
stress.
but like from
Yeah,
the
he had a fruit.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Willow.
the seed
Willow!
in here.
What? Willow, why would you? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
So is Marcel on 1
Trying to
injury?
support his cadre dog.
The moment
Not
Marcel has
Marcel,
not
freaking.
taken-
No,
I
Willow.
thought
It gets
Isamu.
to a point too with Willow. Like this kid has killed too many. It gets to a point. It
Kid.
gets to a
Oh,
point.
no, you mean Isamu. I thought you were talking about Willow
Isamu.
and like.
Is the
Did a lot older
baby in
than
the
me.
would you
No,
kill
but
Hitler as a
supporting-
baby situation?
Like he's just evil.
We get your little baby.
You
Bro,
know,
I'm so
you
out of
know
it,
there,
I'm not gonna
you
lie.
know there would be if this series was more popular. You know there would still be people.
Oh yeah, Isamu would
Isamu
have,
apologist.
Isamu would have
Isn't it
more
a lot of-
fans than I think most of the cadre because of how
No one. Okay, look. No
Because
one
he's
go into
evil.
it, and no one
Fuck
give
that.
any no one give
Evil
any context
teenage
to it.
boy,
But they
he's
would be an Aaron
edgy.
situation.
It's
you
literally
see
like
how
having
many
Mahito
people
on the
like
team,
Jax
and then
who
people are
just
like,
went
but
into
he's a
focus?
kid.
Yeah.
It's not even Jax.
Look at
It's like,
that. Is
it's,
that a kid? Like,
it's literally like having Mahito on the team, and then being like, but he's a kid.
Yeah.
He's part of the team. Like, no, motherfucker. He's a serial killer.
he just blew up Times Square.
So cool though, guys. Like I have my.
It's
fingers
really
aligned at
cool.
Full
I
cylinders.
thought-
I'm just seeing it all.
The grandpa
Oh.
talking to him, that scene was so...
Oh,
him
so,
blowing
yeah.
up the black site.
Mhm.
Well, he
I
hasn't,
don't
he
know.
hasn't
No,
done
he
yet.
didn't blow up the
He
black
hasn't-
site.
He hasn't done
Yeah,
that
yeah,
yet.
blowing up
Not
Times
done.
Square.
I hope Willow heard that, and Willow's like, maybe I should leave.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
what does the buff exactly do for Isamu, like stat wise, or is it just he does more damage?
Your cat scale goes up crazy, and
Isamu's cat
all
7,
of the
for real.
all of the other abilities you have are with egoism and everything are what this gives you.
Oh yeah, we never revealed the name for that blasphemy, huh?
Yeah, we
Till,
haven't.
like just now.
No.
But
I might have stumbled upon it by accident. I didn't read anything though. I saw one power. I was like, "Oh, this is a thing Sky has," and I immediately clicked off.
The song
in the homebrew.
I was gonna say the song that played when Evan and Will have been fighting so far, because it's thematic for what happened. It's called "1,000 Pound Butterfly."
Oh.
Did you suggest it?
I did. That was thematic to the move.
There's a theme I want to do. Are we gonna do any more of the Marcel Isamu fight?
We're probably gonna end after we finish up
this
Evan and Will stuff.
Okay.
Right now,
I will
and
say
then a few more cutscenes.
I will say I've told you I relinquished the control. I want to do that after this fight is done.
Yeah, you can still
yeah.
totally do the fight.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of Marcel, where did her southern accent go? Yo, Jake,
well,
you took
with
it over.
her-
It's not actually Marcel. It's
with
Angel without its wings.
No, it is. It is.
It is?
When
Oh, it
she
is.
lost her head, she lost most of her vocal cords.
Oh,
and then when
my
she
God.
when she grew a new one, a lot
For
of
the audience at home,
a
this
lot
is
of
how
her
Natan
physical
explains why she can't do a southern accent.
This is saying that
What the hell intonation are you
Oriental.
talking about?
She can-
I'm from the south. God damn it! What do you think
And
I am?
She
I
already
know how to
played
do a southern
Coriander.
accent. Don't
Coriander
you even-
has a southern accent.
I know. I'm being.
They're just Nathan saying the southern accent is not beautiful.
Can we...
I'm
my
just...
God.
No, it's beautiful to me.
not say that.
They
Wait,
I
put
before
like
we
Marcel.
before we cut to Will versus Evan, can Hyperion fire off a short communication to Willow, and then we see like kaboom in the background.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we beg for a seat of Ymir, please? Can we beg? Willow, please.
Well,
if we have any of those to heal.
Didn't Isamu have one?
Yes, and
Oh,
Willow
well.
said that he would.
He ate our
providing-
one fucking seed, bro. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, and
Anyways,
fucking sell.
I already bought one of those before the mission, and so he just gave me a free one.
Yes. Anyways,
Let's get to-
yes, let's hop back into things here.
Right.
Hyperion, you said you were talking to Willow.
Yeah, so he like thinks to Willow, we didn't defeat the president. It looks like she got recalled.
That's fine, as long as the sin is dormant in one of their Tartarus lanterns, then they're not a problem anymore. You guys, fuck, you did your job.
Mia is unconscious. All the rest of us have sustained heavy damage.
Check your bags.
Hyperion's gonna open his kit bag.
Each of you, were you to look, there is a seed of the Ymir tree in there for you all to use.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna slip me some of that.
Do we have any further orders at this time?
Chain of command's kind of falling apart right now, but it's okay. I'm going off script. You guys need to. I'm gonna talk to VG6. I'm gonna attempt them to get Will out of whatever the hell he's doing right now. Meet him back up with you. Isamu is a lost cause.
What?
The rest, Isamu's done.
And then we see the like kablamo.
Yes, the
I'm
massive,
sure we're hearing explosions.
pillar.
Yeah.
Yes, you're hearing explosions, and then the massive pillar of flame goes up, and he'll say, "Under heaven got to him. He's gone. But I'm gonna try to get V to meet back up with you guys, and then you guys need to start heading underground and assisting the search for the underground seal. They've made way too much progress at this point. Since Caitlin's busy, she can't check everywhere, and so we're really stretched thin here. The rest of our cadres are getting slaughtered by Under Heaven's sins.
Hyperion turns to Fate, says, I mean, this whole conversation was played out to all of us, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he holds up these the seed of the Ymir tree. Do these things do anything for you?
He's already eaten his and and swallows it. I assume it does work, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take off an injury.
Hyperion will do the same.
The flame right now.
And Mia, who's actively bleeding out, right?
Yeah.
Jake's gonna grab the one from Mia's bag and then also from his bag and give both of those to her.
Okay.
Both of them. Okay.
Can I take both of them?
Yeah.
And you use 2 resting dice, so. Unless we just homebrew that, which we low-key should.
You can just take off
2 injuries.
Take off 2.
Okay, cool.
You would see Atonement like rattling a little bit. Pathos is in there trying to do something, but again, he's in a sword.
Yeah.
What can he do?
Okay. Mia, as you begin to wake up, you blink your eyes open, and you see Jake knelt over next to you, giving you the 2 seeds of the Ymir tree. But there's another figure immediately next to him, a figure of a ghostly woman, but her form is gone just as you wake up.
What happened?
The president disappeared. You almost died again.
Of course. How's everyone else?
Grace's hand back to normal?
Yes, it is.
Okay, good.
Can Fate see the cause of the explosion? Particularly, can he see Isamu?
Well, I mean, Willow
there,
said
Isamu wasn't
Isamu
wasn't the cause of the explosion. As you look up towards the sky, we move over to how that's currently going right now. Please be the right link. Thank God. Yes.
So once V stabbed himself in the chest, rips out his heart, he rips out his heart. And,
Indeed.
Of course, Super Collider!
There is this massive eruption of energy that stems forth from V3 as he plunges the sword into himself. His mechanical heart ripped out of his chest yet again, and he begins to flicker in this form. There is also now this massive red trail of flame coming around from out of his neck. And it seems to almost be like a scarf of some sorts that creates this beautiful arc of color in the air as the multiple clones of him begin to be spawned in all of his movements and then fade away shortly afterwards. Evan, who is now falling a little bit from a ways away, says, "Oh, you tricks. That's cute."
All right, Evan. I'm not dealing with you.
He looks to you, kind of raises an eyebrow, and says, "Come on, Will. Let's just kill each other."
V soars towards Evan, but right before he hits him, he goes right past him and says in his ear, "No." V, going towards the ground, is now attempting to save as many people as he conceivably can from what is going on below.
Okay, absolutely. My go!
Oh my
With
god,
your
I love him!
speed. Okay. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll what stat you think would work for that. Also, we tick up again on the pressure clock.
Let me see. What would even? Let's see authority, because he's trying to lead and organize all these people to get out of here.
I can see that.
Okay, so that's 3.
Yes. Go ahead.
Hey.
Okay, totally.
My boy.
Yes, you begin to bark orders, your voice amplified as you begin to go through clearing out civilians from underneath the rubble where things have crashed down. There's already been some amount of impact on the building, and you can see a lot of casualties but with your speed and your clarity among the chaos, you are able to move most of the people out of the way of the impact site. And Evan is currently just in the air looking at you, glaring.
He's gonna. Can you flip back to Evan really quick?
Yeah, you warp back up to Evan fast.
He's got something to say.
Yeah.
After that just happened, he's thinking to himself, and he thinks about how this went last time, Super Collider, and how horribly he failed. And things could have gone worse. And he thinks back to what Fate said about him being a superhero. And he looks at Evan and says, "Look, Evan, I'm a goddamn superhero."
Tell him! Let him know!
And V, I guess, can I still do like an action, like kill, like fight him here?
You saving the people down below was your action. So.
But I'm back in front of him, and I'm trying to lead him to as high up as I possibly can.
Oh, he's not gonna go higher if you begin to go.
Mm-hmm.
He will stay closer to the ground, just sustained in midair. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah, ready for his response.
Alrighty. In that case, he grits his teeth and says, "Well,
Evan,
suppose I'm your arch nemesis then." He raises his hand into the air, and a deafening tear apparates in the air above you, creating this horrible ripping sound as it does so. It's bigger than any that you've seen at this point. And a massive structure begins to peek through as you see in the distance a skyscraper falls into the ground and begins to fall through the tear that Evan created directly above, and just begins to plummet down towards you and him, and he looks at you and vanishes.
All right, Evan, you are not making this easy. He decides to hollowify the building and push it right back through that rift. Just send it right back through.
As soon as the building is entirely all the way through the rift vanishes. Although,
So,
I'll say you're quick enough to push it halfway through.
okay. And the rest of it, I will try to just I'll try to move it as calmly as I can onto the ground.
Yes, the building is cut as the tear goes away. You gently lift most of the skyscraper to the ground, but the other half you see a few miles away from you sails up into the air and crashes into about 2 more, causing those buildings to also crumble as well.
Shit! I can't be everywhere at once, people! Jesus!
Alright.
What is Evan gonna do now?
That was his turn. It's your go now.
Okay.
Sorry. No.
I just smothered it and pushed it back through. Yeah.
My bad. My mind blanked. Okay, yeah. Evan then appears behind you and says, We can keep doing this all day. There's no point in saving people. We have to kill each other.
Evan, I'm not letting you bring me down with you.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
In that case, he will close his fist in the air and yank it down as a massive slash of compressed air fires out towards you. Absolutely. You suffer 4 stress as it cuts into your chest. Your sound waves being scattered a little bit before reforming together, a little bit more flickering at this point.
Holy shit. In response to that,
yep.
I am going... Oh my god, my... Fuck, okay. V is gonna do a similar thing he did before, but a lot more powerful, in hopes to just end this. And... Let me just... Can you give me one moment?
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
V is going to go in to essentially grapple Evan and fly as conceivably high as he can into space without him just outright blowing up.
Okay.
And when he does this, he will use, and if I'm doing this right, this should do a whole lot. Inner Furnace is with hooks, right? Like it's like the big boom thing, correct? Like I'm not wrong about
yes,
that.
you do have a hook that you fill up when you use that, but you haven't used that hook.
Okay.
On that hook yet, so.
Okay. V is going to give Evan a giant hug, soar towards the sky.
Yeah.
He's not gonna. This shouldn't kill him. He flies as high as he conceivably can into the sky, through the clouds, through the upper atmosphere, into upper orbit, as he tugs harder and harder, and thinking that he needs to make a better world to come, and yells out using Inner Furnace, Eminence! Flame!
Yes. Okay. Absolutely. You fly streaking through the sky. The wind resistance creasing across your face as you fly higher and higher. Begin to see the horizon expand out around you until you begin to see the curvature of the Earth itself as you are so high. The blackness of space above as you go and reach the heavens, and ignite with Evan strapped in between your arms, and flame encompasses all of you. And you're using Inner Furnace to up this to +2?
Yes,
So,
I'm making this as strong as I conceivably can.
Yeah. This is the equivalent of a Cat 6 or 7 attack.
Sick.
Yes. The flame just completely erupts around you, and I believe...
How many d6s?
It's... You answer yes to both the questions, right?
Currently, yes, because no one's around.
Yeah, so it's 4.
Cool. Hey!
Ooh! Very nice. Yeah. The flame engulfs Evan, and I'll say he takes 5 stress off of that. And how is V looking after that goes off?
If I may, both of them at this point could both of them be plummeting towards the ground and create a
Yeah. As you guys begin to fall back into Earth, the wind pressure beginning to ignite around you, along with the sparking embers of the Eminence flame, you begin to plummet towards the Earth. And as you get towards the ground, Evan shoots a massive burst of compressed air underneath you guys that creates this gigantic crater in the ground as you hit the or as you come back down. He are you still holding on to him, or
at this point we're at both ends of we're at both ends of the crater. And
he'll let you go.
Could you cut the music?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this massive crater forms in the ground, stopping your guys' descent, and then you bounce to each side of the crater, now looking at each other, breathing heavily. He looks up to you and says, "That was a neat trick. I'll give you that."
At this point, Super Collider would be mostly like fading back into him.
Yeah.
He's going to stumble up. Yeah, you got all of those too, Evan. Look, at this point, we just keep on going forever and ever on this. But I want you to understand this. This whole thing only happened because... Oh, wait, why did it happen again? Oh, right. It's because you decided to pick a fight. Look, I don't want to kill people. I really don't. That includes you to a certain degree. And we could keep on going back and forth. Puts out a hand. His right arm.
Yeah.
Maybe we could talk this out as brothers. With a small grin going over his face.
Yeah. He looks at you and squints his eyes, and there's something there for a moment, a sense of recognition. And he looks at you, and a tear begins to form at the corner of his eye as he walks past you. And as he does, a horrific, singeing pain apparates in your forearm as the outstretched hand that you put towards him falls to the ground, cut off.
He fell towards the ground on his knees, bleeding extremely badly.
He turns towards you on the ground and says, "Maybe if the world were how you envisioned it, we wouldn't have to be fighting like this. But I'm sorry, brother." And he raises a hand towards you, energy beginning to coalesce in his palm and aimed directly towards your head. And he says, "Is there anything final you want to say?"
I hope... I just hope that something beyond this is kinder to me.
Me too, Will. And the energy releases from his hands, and as it does, it is deflected offward up into the air, as now currently standing in between Will and Evan is a figure with a long black coat and various bits of face paint across their face as they look up to Evan and say, "You really should be picking on someone your own cat size," as courage, Keel, apparates in between both of the two of you, and says, turns back to UV and says, "Hey, kid, my friend's gonna get you patched up and get you back to your cadre, and you're gonna go figure out what they're doing down below. I I'm gonna mess you up. And their eyes widen as they look towards Evan. At this moment, another figure sprints up from behind you, V, as you see a small, or a younger-looking boy with a black CAIN uniform with blue accents come up and say, "Okay, we're gonna get you healed up and we're gonna get you out of here, okay? You're going back to your cadre."
But my brother.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to deal with it later. If you keep messing with him, you are going to die. He's more powerful than you are. Okay, you're gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. Let's get you out of here. And he hoists you up onto his shoulder and he places a hand up next to the wound and begins to heal it just ever so slightly. And as Marcil and Isamu continues their fight in Times Square, Udacha and Promptitude are busy duking it out, probably in the skies above. Keel and Evan begin their fight now. V headed back towards the rest of the cadre and begin to reconvene to head down into the tunnels in an attempt to back up the rest of VG6 to stop the unsealing of Behemoth. And as the second phase of the solstice moves into motion, that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Yeah.
Oh my
That
goodness,
was
Pete.
so
incredible.
Oh my
It was
goodness.
peak. It was so peak.
So cool.
Nathan,
Yes.
bro, that went better than I could have possibly imagined.
Oh, it's
I'm
beautiful.
so happy with how
Oh
that
my
went.
god.
It was
That
fucking
was
perfect.
so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm
Holy
so happy
shit.
with that. That was so
Oh
cool.
my God, that was
Every
so
bit
good.
of that was just
That was so perfect.
incredible.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh,
I was
Marcel.
I was this fucking close to just saying prominence, Bird. You have no idea.
I noticed. I noticed.
It was felt. You could feel
so
that.
good.
Oh
Yes,
my
no, it
goodness.
still worked so well. Like, I loved it so much.
Holy shit.
Whew.
You
That
should
was
write little fucking
And it
exhilarating.
also
comment
works
now.
in that same sense, because like Endeavor's thing was that he was burning away Hood, who represents like the shitty part of himself. That's the same thing here. But it didn't work because there's more to this shit. Because I know how to write.
There's levels to
Oh
this.
my
Yes.
god.
There's levels to this shit.
And also
That was so
his
good.
purported final
That was
words
so fun.
actually brought me to tears. Like
Oh,
I figured he wasn't gonna die. I figured that's not where we just kill V3.
Yeah.
But like it
For
still
sure.
made me cry a little bit.
Yes.
I'm
Thank you.
I'm
That
so
means
happy
the
that was
world. Thank you,
emotionally
Polaris.
impactful.
Yes.
That
Yes.
was just incredible.
Yes.
It was fucking amazing.
awesome.
It was like legitimately perfect for me.
It's truly the funniest
That
thing
was
that
so
the
cool.
guy who the rest of the cadre either hates or does not like is actually the single best person in the cadre.
No, he's
Literally.
fantastic. He
The
doesn't-
second, this is the thing, is it clicked to my, because I was thinking I should probably use Super Collider in a way that's not just inherently fighting Evan, but I was thinking to myself,
Yeah.
like, you know, if Isamu's gonna do this, I have an idea, and then I thought, like, he saves everybody because he's a fucking superhero. That's what superheroes do.
That's
Yes,
right.
oh
It's
my god.
incredible.
It was so
Yes.
good.
Oh my
Let
God.
them know.
Let them know.
Oh, what a good fight. The
That
ending was
one-
great too. Like,
That
Holy
whole
shit.
session went so much better. Than
Oh
I
my
thought
god.
it
I think
Nathan,
it was
that
more
was-
Oracle for you to lose.
would.
Yeah. Nathan, that was
Hmm. Yeah.
God, the back
you
and
played
forth
that
were so
perfect.
good. No, you played it really well too. Evan's sick.
Thank
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yes.
It was
Oh
all
my
good.
God.
It was all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Who joined? A3. We just wrapped up.
Yes,
Nine
yes,
three.
that was.
Yes.
You
I
missed
love
playing
peak
Isamu.
aura
I love
farming.
playing a piece
Yeah,
of
no,
shit.
I
Yes,
It will
you
be-
will
got
be
kicked-
able to
I got-
do
yeah.
plenty
the
more
VOD
Watch
of
the
it
VOD.
for rest
The
of the
VOD will be
session.
there.
Were you staying three?
Yeah, no, parents really wanted me out of my room today. Parents
yeah,
really
that's
wanted me out of my room today.
unfortunate.
But
That's
you
fine.
have the VODs to look at. Oh
Yes.
my god.
Yes,
On that
yes.
note,
That-
thank
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah,
guys
yes.
for watching session 13.
Yes.
Oh, it's not even over yet.
Yes.
Hello.
Operation
Yes.
Goliath. We will be back next week with the
Yes.
continuation of the Solstice.
Yes.
Until then, until the stain's been wiped away,
Bye-bye.
as above, so below.
Above, so below.
And Under Heaven
we'll
is
see
in our
you
fucking
all.
walls.
And always remember, Super Collider, yell it, scream it,
We're
cream it.
dying.
Yeah.
We're dying.
All right, bye-bye.
Yes, bye-bye.
See you all
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.